What's that word, gang? I know I came to pop out, y'all, real quick. I know I came to pop out real quick, man. Real quick. Talk about this Gucci man Pooch Shiesty situation. This is crazy work. I don't know. I don't know how true this is, but we're gonna see. Mm. What's up, Kayla? What you got going, gang? Salute to Kayla in the building, man. Salute to Kayla in the building. Appreciate that gift, Kayla. Appreciate that, gang. Appreciate that 100. Appreciate that, gang. No cap. What you got going on this morning? I'm good. What about yourself? I am good, gang. No cap. Where with my dad? Okay, okay. You trying to go make you some summer money, huh? Yeah, you trying to go make you some summer money. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You must gonna buy your own school clothes this year, my girl. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Oh, we gotta play that. We're gonna play that one too. We're gonna play that one too. I supposed to have put him in the description, but I didn't. It's okay though. I thought I had them put him in the description too, but I didn't. But we still gonna play this one too. Yeah, we're gonna play that one too. Well, that just dropped a couple minutes ago though. Okay. Shout out to Kayla, man. No cap. Yeah, W Kayla, man. Real talk. Let me do something real quick. Um, um, oh, it didn't even do the commercial. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Bet. Is we in the building, gang? Or what? Can y'all hear me? Oh yeah, bet. We in here. It just showed me we in here. Yeah, it just showed it. What y'all got going on this morning, gang? Yeah, we got a couple things to talk about this morning. Hold up. Yeah, we got a couple things to talk about, gang. No cap, no cap. Did the Gucci Man situation go the way they said it went? I'm hearing now that from Young Thug brother, they're saying that Gucci Man stopped the shootout from happening and Pooh Shiesty was robbing the game. So I'm hearing, gang. We finna play the video on that, and we gonna play a couple more videos on some more stuff. Man, that's crazy though that happened like that. So that mean it didn't go down like we thought it went down then. If allegedly, if it happened like that. But we finna see. We finna see. We finna start the live game. 4 minutes. Give it like 4 minutes. What we finna see. Then Hernandez go on old boy already on your ass gang. Everybody been on your ass. Hernandez go on. Let's get into this right quick though. Get into what Young Thug brother says. This is Young Thug brother gang.
Give you a jewel. Give you a jewel. I'm gonna give you a jewel. A lot of people don't know. The police up his 5'2". Gucci Man didn't want nobody to die and told him, man, just put your gun down. I'll deal with it. Know what I mean? Don't even, know what I mean? Because if you shoot one of them, they gonna kill you. Put your gun down. You know what I'm saying? And Gucci hit somebody too. So when people make it just seem like, oh, he just took the earrings out of there. That's why I don't like that Hernandez Govan dude. Yeah, cause you don't got nothing to do with nothing. You just from the same state and you just keep running around gossiping about it, see? And talking about it. You keep jugging at my little partner Woody like, boy, you gotta stay out of business, bro. You beat a big case. I think you should be happy. God let you beat that case. Rest in peace, dog. Instead of running around here sticking your nose in everybody's business, especially Atlanta business.
See, and then they go on. I ain't the only one
Since
on
you
your
gave
ass,
me this shot, I'm gonna give you a jewel.
Listen,
I'm
gonna
give you
break
a
down
jewel.
what bro saying
A
right
lot
quick.
of people don't know. The police up his 5'2". Gucci Man didn't want nobody to die and told him, man.
Okay, so what he's saying is Gucci Man. Okay, security up this fire. Gucci Man up this fire. So everybody like, whoa, Gucci Man, whoa, everybody calm down.
Put your
Listen,
gun down. I'll deal with it.
listen.
Know what I mean? Don't even, know what I mean? Because if you shoot one of them, they going to kill you.
So he was saying if the security would have shot one of Pooh Shiesty homeboy, they would have killed old boy. The security guard. Unalive old boy. This is what Young Thug brother is saying, gang. This is what he's saying. I don't know how true this is. If it played out like this.
You know what I'm saying? And Gucci hit somebody too. So when people make it just seem like, oh, he just took the earrings out of there. That's why I don't like that Hernandez Govan.
Let me see. Hold on.
No, the police up his 5'2". I'm gonna give you a jewel. A lot of people don't know. The police up his 5'2". Gucci Man didn't want nobody to die and told him, man, just put your gun down. I'll deal with it. Know what I mean? Don't even, know what I mean? Because if you shoot one of them, they gonna kill you. Put your gun down. You know what I'm saying? And Gucci hit somebody too. So when people make it just seem like, oh, he just took the earrings out of there. That's why I don't like that Hernandez Govan dude. Yeah, cause you don't got nothing to do with nothing. You just from the same state and you just keep running around gossiping, see? And talking about it. You keep jugging at my little partner Woody like, boy, you gotta stay out of business, bro. You beat a big case. I think you should be happy. God let you beat that case. Rest in peace, dog. Instead of running around here sticking your nose in everybody's business, especially Atlanta business.
I mean, gang.
Since you gave me this shot,
gang. I don't know how true it is, gang. I don't know how true that is. I ain't the sharpest one in the damn tack, but that kind of sound more right, gang. I ain't gonna cap to y'all, gang. That kind of sound more logical. No cap. That sound more logical to me. I ain't gonna cap.
A lot of people don't know. The police up his 5'2".
Mm-hmm.
Gucci Man didn't want nobody to die and told him, man, just put your gun down. I'll deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Know what I mean? Don't even, know what I mean? Because if you shoot one of them, they going to kill you. Put your gun down.
I can just
You know
picture
what I'm
that.
saying? And Gucci hit somebody too. So when people make it just seem like, oh, he just took the earrings out of it. That's why I don't like
I'm
that.
trying to
Man,
process it.
man.
I'm trying to process it. Yeah, I ain't gonna count. I'm trying to process it, and then I don't know. It might have happened like that. It might have did, but why that wasn't in the police report? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It might have happened like that though, gang.
Since you gave me this
It
shot,
might have
I'm
happened
gonna
like
give
that
you a
though.
jewel. I'm gonna give you a jewel.
It might have did happen like that though, gang. I don't know. It might have happened like that. I wasn't. Remember, I wasn't there. I don't know how Young Thug brother know. I don't know if he got some type of connection with Gucci. Cause you remember that's Young Thug, so Young Thug do got a relationship with Gucci Man. So I don't know. He might know something, guy. I'm just being honest. That boy might know something. I don't know. Shit, who knows, gang? Who knows if he telling the truth or not? Who knows? Cause Pooh Shiesty, he been that, but they say he done though. They say Shiesty is done.
Not much. They only had video footage before and after the alleged robbery. A couple days ago, Pooh Shiesty's lawyer came out and said the feds don't have done the case is weak. And then today, they dropped a bombshell releasing documents saying they have the actual footage of Gucci Man being held at gunpoint by Pooh Shiesty and his crew. And to make things worse, the off-duty police officer or the retired police officer, he wrote a letter to the judge asking that Pooh Shiesty remain locked up for the safety of him and his family. And it looked like it worked because now the court says Pooh Shiesty poses a danger to the community and should remain in jail. Make sure y'all watch the full video.
Crazy work,
smash
man.
that like button and subscribe to the
Crazy
channel.
work.
It's your boy Music 101, The Street Report, and I'm back with another video.
Hit the likes up for me, gang. If you're in the building, if you're new to the channel, and hit that sub button.
Says rapper
Let's get to this Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man
too dangerous
thing,
to be
man.
out on bond.
And some
The
more
rapper's
news.
real name is Lontrell Williams Jr. He is asking to be released on bond ahead of his trial. You may remember he and 8 other men, including his father, are accused in the January robbing and kidnapping of his record label owner, Gucci Mane. The other defendants, including Shiesty's father and rapper Big 30, they're already out on bond. But here's this new filing. Prosecutors argue Shiesty should not be allowed out under any circumstances. They say no condition of release can protect the community or witnesses against Williams Jr. from the danger he poses. It goes on to say danger here is concrete. Williams Jr. himself has shot at least 2 people. He leads a Memphis street gang of about 100 members. Excuse me. They say he's a man who could summon an armed entourage at will.
So they saying,
and they contend he did.
They
just
saying
that
boy Shiesty came down, put together 100 niggas, huh? 100 niggas. But I'm gonna show y'all the text message. I'm gonna show y'all the text message he sent to his homeboys, gang. We're gonna show the text messages in a minute. Y'all just look how that Joker tell his homeboys and how he text them and he tell them, hey, I need 2 drivers and them niggas. I'm talking about them niggas on go and Shiesty is really living that. He was really living that life, gang. Oh, that nigga really living. He ain't talking.
in Dallas in January.
Hey, I'm not saying
I'm
not saying there's nothing to be proud of. I'm not saying there's nothing to be proud of. Not saying that. But I'm just saying he was living that. What these niggas be saying some of these niggas ain't living that. This kid was living it. This is why they say they need this nigga locked up. I'm gonna show y'all these messages in a minute though. Let's go.
Know what the judge decides. The trial is set for February.
The court document says that Pooh Shiesty, unsatisfied with merely obtaining the written release of contract, Williams Jr.,
What's up,
which
Black?
is Pooh Shiesty, announced that he wanted to film RD, which is Gucci, and Wright Jr., which is Big 30, recorded Gucci on his cell phone, stating that Pooh Pooh Shiesty dropped from 10-17.
I'm gonna show y'all the interview too.
DeMarcus
I gotta show it to y'all.
had entered the recording room as the altercation ensued, blocked the door, holding a Draco. Now these still pics is from a video that they got out of Big 30 phone. Now early in the case, they say that Big 30 destroyed his phone, but y'all gotta remember, just because you delete, just because you destroy the phone, don't mean they can't get what's on the phone or what was on the phone. And they got the video. Now, after Pooh Shiesty got Gucci to sign him out the contract at gunpoint, he told him, get it on video of Gucci saying, I want to release Pooh Shiesty from 10-17. They got still pics of the father holding the contract on the left. In the middle, they got DeMarcus holding the Draco. And on the right, they got still pics of the video of Gucci saying that Pooh Shiesty was released from 10-17. You can't make this up. It's like burnt toast. Done. And as I told y'all earlier, Gucci security guard wrote a letter to the judge. And it says, this is CW, a victim and survivor from the incident that occurred on January 10th, 2020.
Y'all listen to what the security guard finna say. Y'all gonna see why I played that video in the first beginning about what Young Thug brother said about what really happened, gang. This is why the security guard probably really on the ass don't want to let that nigga out. This nigga is a menace. That's what the security guard feel like.
26. First, I want to thank you
for
giving me the opportunity to provide my statement and response regarding the decisions at hand concerning the bond for Latrell Williams Jr. I respectfully ask that Mr. Williams remain with no bond due to the safety concerns for myself and my family. Mr. Williams was aware that I am a vested retired police officer, and that knowledge did not stop him from committing these actions.
See, look, you could tell how he talking. Look how the security guard talking. Man, that nigga knew I was a police. He knew I was a security guard. That nigga just didn't give a fuck. Yeah. That's what the security guard really said. That nigga didn't give a fuck. Okay. Read between the lines what the security guard saying now.
Because of this, I am deeply concerned about what he may attempt to do if he's released. Out of all the victims included in this case, I am the only one who lives in Texas, and I am extremely fearful of his ability to reach me or my family if he is granted bond. His actions show a disregard for the safety and well-being of others. These alleged crimes were committed while he was already under government monitored release, which raises serious concerns for me about what would prevent him from causing further harm if given another opportunity. Prior to this incident, Mr. Williams was given a second chance and was granted bail/bond with monitoring conditions. Despite those conditions, he was once again accused of committing another crime that resulted in a person being shot. My wife and I are both afraid of what his mindset may be if he is released. Since the incident, I have found myself constantly watching vehicles pass by my home, worried he or someone connected to him may attempt to harm me or my family. I have young children, and because of this fear, I have limited their ability to go outside and enjoy normal activities as they should. Judge, I respectfully ask that you consider the safety and security of my family and me when making your decision regarding bond.
They want this nigga locked up.
Williams detained is necessary to protect us.
They want the shots to stay locked up, man.
Thank you for taking the time to hear my concerns. Respectfully, CW. Hey, listen, and like I played that clip from the news, it had to work because the court filing says that Pooh Shiesty is a danger to the community. Man, y'all get in the comments and tell me what you think about this whole situation. Do y'all?
Bad. They don't want that nigga to be out. Like I said, that security, how that nigga really felt. Like I told y'all, that nigga said, man, he nigga knew I was a police. Security guard, police, same thing. A nigga knew I was that, and he just didn't give. And, bruh, you was on what? And he was, what, 1 foot in, 1 foot out?
I just showed y'all
halfway high, so whatever, and you still did the same shit? Wasn't even supposed to be in Texas?
Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me. Wait.
I don't know, gang. I don't know, the whole situation crazy. Like I say, let me play this one more time, this other one, for the people just coming in for what Young Thug brother said. Just play it one more time and see if did it really go like this. Let's see, did it really go like this?
A
Hold up,
lot
let's
of
do
people
full
don't know.
screen.
The police up his fight too.
I need the full screen. Hold up. Hold up, gang. Hold up. Let's play this one more time. Then we're gonna play this other thing real quick, gang. Let's play this one more time now. From what Young Thug brother said.
Gucci man didn't want nobody to die and told him, man, just put your gun down. I'll deal with it. Know what I mean? Don't even, know what I mean? Because if you shoot one of them, they going to kill you. Put your gun down. You know what I'm saying? And Gucci hit somebody too. So when people make it just seem like, oh, he just took the earrings out of there. That's why I don't like that Hernandez go Randall. Yeah, because you don't got nothing to do with nothing. You just from the same state and you just keep running around gossiping about it, see? And talking about you keep jugging at my little partner Woody like, boy, you got to stay out of business, bro. You beat a big case. I think you should be happy God let you beat that case. Rest in peace, dog, instead of running around here sticking your nose in everybody's business, especially Atlanta business.
I mean,
Gucci man didn't want nobody to die and told him, man, just put your gun down. I'll deal with it. Know what I mean? Don't even, know what I mean? Because if you shoot one of them, they going to kill you. Put your gun down. You know what I'm saying? And Gucci hit somebody too. So when people make it just seem like, oh, he just took the earrings out of there. That's why I don't like that Hernandez go Randall.
I mean,
yeah, because you don't got nothing to do with nothing. You just from the same state and you just keep running around.
I mean, bro, I don't know if it went down like that, but this is Young Thug brother that's close to Gucci. Remember, Young Thug close to Gucci now. So I don't know if my boy telling the truth or what, but I don't see what he got to lie about. I mean, I don't know, gang. I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't there, so I can't tell y'all. I'm like, yeah, he telling the truth, y'all. I don't know, gang. We just going off of what they saying. We going off of what they saying, gang. Hold up. Hold up real quick. Man, it's so much junk on that Pooh Shiesty shit, bro. People saying this, saying that. Saying this, saying that. Saying this, saying that. Like I say, the police know what happened because they got the video. If they gave us still frames, I know they got a freaking video, gang. I'm being honest. They only gave us still frames of the video. They got the actual video, what happened. So they know something more than what we know. That's all I'm gonna say, gang. They know something more than what we know. Lately, they just been dropping us nuggets. I ain't no telling what they really got with the Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty situation. I'm gonna be honest. They just been dropping little nuggets. Like I say, they probably got like the little dirt case. They probably got profiles and what it is, gigabytes and gigabytes and gigabytes and gigabytes and you know what I'm saying? All type of, you know what I'm saying? Bro, they probably got some money, bro. I'm telling you. Every time when they come to trial, they always blow our mind. It never fail. It's never what we think it is. Sometimes it is. Most of the time it ain't. Sometimes they'll come in there and say, boom, hit you with that whammy. I ain't gonna lie to you. They ain't gonna show their whole hand anyway right now. That's what they do. They ain't gonna show their whole hand. Nah. They ain't gonna show their whole hand right now. They playing spade. Oh, you remember me, Savage? I'm from Scotland. What's up? Yeah. What's up, gang? What's up, gang? Yeah, I think I do remember you. He's supposed to be an OG, but falling behind some little nigga. Man, bro, crazy work though, gang. Crazy work. What's up, gang? W gang, W everybody that's in here, gang. W all y'all, gang. But yeah, this I'm gonna play this interview right quick. When they was saying something about when I was telling y'all I was gonna play the one he was saying something about the that mask. He said, I want to show you who took that. I don't want to be masked up. I want you to see who took that from you. Hold up. Let's go to that. Hold up. He gonna be in a orange shirt. Hold up, where is it? Let me see. Man, I want to find that bit. He got on the orange shirt, bro. He said, I want you to see who took that shit from you. Hold up. I'm finna find it. Hold up, I'm finna find it, guy. I'm finna find that bit. We ain't masked up. I want you to see who took it. I bet I finna find it now. I bet I find it now. Hold up. Uh, man, hold up. I can't. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go on gang, cause I can't find it right now. I thought I was gonna be able to find it, but when he said that, I can't find it. I have to find that shit later or something like that. But anyway, gang, them boy got some crazy shit going on with that, bro. Like I say, like I say. I mean, oh, I about to say I don't find it. I thought I had no find it. Get the lights up, my bad, gang. My bad, y'all. My fault. I was trying to find that damn video and it threw me all my whole shit off. But it's alright. We good. We still good. Yeah, we still good. Hold up. Let's go. Let's run some more of this push.
Think about that. They got a video and it came from Big 30. That mean them other niggas ain't even seen. I don't know if Pooh Shiesty attorney has showed him the video. We seen one of Pooh Shiesty attorneys quit too. Who remember that shit? We seen one of Pooh Shiesty attorneys quit, and we was wondering why. Like, oh shit, I think he found out about that goddamn video 30 had. He found out about that video and said, hey man, I'm getting off the Pooh Shiesty case, man. I'm gonna let someone else handle it, man. Some other guys better experience, man. They can really, get into this, man. They do better working with niggers. They do better with the hip hop cases and stop the bullshit, man. We done seen one attorney flee the scene already. Yeah, we done seen one attorney get the fuck out of here, nigga. Won't nothing to do with this case. Shout out to Real Campbell, man. The realest to break this shit down. Salute to my nigga Real Campbell, man. Salute, fam. Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, man. So we can see, gang. I hate to tell y'all this, man, but Pooh Shiesty is gone, man. Pooh Shiesty was getting ready to have the hottest motherfucking summer. That nigga Shiesty, bro, I don't believe that's not how you get out of a record deal, fam. That's not how you do it, bruh. You was gonna have to buy your way out your contract, bro. You and my boss, your dad, who looked like he was playing like your manager or some old shit, kind of.
Don't have these problems in the country music industry. You right. We sure don't be hearing them about the country music.
Really kick ass, dude.
You right.
Crazy streams because it was
that's
doing
real
crazy
though.
Numbers. And from that point on, y'all was gonna then take the money, even if y'all only get 10, 20%, whatever the contract read.
Salute, guy. We appreciate that. 100. Appreciate that, gang.
Whatever he was getting, shows, streams. YouTube, whatever he was getting. I think they said in that contract, yeah, I think that nigga admin rights was signed over. Yeah, Gucci Man busting down niggas' YouTube checks and everything, nigga. Niggas done signed over their admin rights, nigga. Yeah, niggas done signed over their admin rights to everything. Nigga busting down your Instagram checks. Nigga, every time you eat, that nigga gets a large amount. But you have to wait, bro, to have a crazy summer, then go sit back down and renegotiate for your next album. Either he gonna do business with me, he gonna play ball with me, or else let me out my contract, fam. Here go 5 M's, my nigga. Just let us go. Because we know if we borrow out this contract, we know what we worth, we know what we can do, we know how hot we is right now. We know we can run this shit back up again. We know we can run it back up again. I hate that Shiesty and his team did that, bro. I hate y'all went that way, bro. That was, man, y'all put more color in the chat, man. I see some color in this chat. I need to see a lot more, man. I see y'all going crazy, though. But, yeah, man. These boys really, I wish it was a picture without the blur on it, man. Or the Draco, yeah, because some people say it was a Draco, some people say it wasn't. No, it was a goddamn gun. Yeah, that nigga Gucci Man standing there in all yellow, man. And Gucci Man know the video exists. That's probably why he went ahead and just said, fuck it, I'm cooperating, bro. It ain't fuck it. Before these niggas go post me online and shit, making it look like I just let this nigga out his contract, you got me fucked up, nigga. I'm telling. Yeah, on top of that, what do you do when you got 2 white boys there with you? White boys, they trying to hear that shit. Especially one is a cop. What choices did Gucci Man really have if you had a cop with you? And even the cop who wrote the letter saying he was afraid and didn't want Pooh Shiesty on bond, even that cop said, I couldn't believe with them knowing I was here, they still did this shit.
I told you.
Them niggas did some killers.
I tell you.
They knew I was here and they didn't give a fuck about
them
the
niggas.
They robbed everybody in the room. Man, these niggas wanted to go to prison, bro. That's the only conclusion we can come up with in this story, man. Pooh Shiesty wanted to go to prison, bro. He liked it there. He wasn't even fully home. The nigga had 1 foot in, 1 foot out, federal supervision with an ankle monitor on, with bullshit release. You know how they let him out the jail? That nigga wasn't supposed to be out, man. He wasn't even, they found out this nigga didn't have real permission to be out there, man. So it's like Pooh Shiesty is like one of the most dumbest rappers of all time, bro. The nigga just stupid, man. Like, and then that's what to say about Shiesty. Man, I hate to say that about the boy because I like the nigga. He can rap his ass off. I think his style is crazy. Hey, Get It Back in Blood was my shit. Shiesty got some hits. The nigga was a fucking mega superstar coming up in the game who hadn't even seen his full potential yet. Kind of like on some Mo 3 shit. Yeah, kind of like on some Mo 3 shit. It's like, bro, you just gave it all away, fam, because you didn't know how to sit down and do real business with Gucci Man, fam. You cannot rob your way out of a record contract, bro. Remember when they say Ice Cube went into that office back in the 90s and tore up, I think the offices, what was it, Priority Records or some shit like that back then? I forgot what it was, who it was. Interscope, Priority, somebody. But Cube went down there and acted the fool, but Cube didn't hurt nobody, and Cube didn't rob nobody, and Cube didn't leave with shit he didn't come with. Cube went there and tore up a bunch of shit. Cube wanted out of his contract, or he wanted more. He wanted his money they owed him. Cube didn't go in there and steal shit, and he didn't hurt nobody. He went in that bitch just tore up a bunch of shit. Some shit y'all can take out of my budget next go around. And what happened? The police came and everything. No charges filed against Cube, and they gave him his money. Yeah, the head honcho of the label said, give him his money, man. He worked it, nigga. That's Ice Cube, one of the hardest rappers. He the hardest rapper in the game right now.
That was back then.
Paper, man. Give him his money.
I don't think you can even trash nothing now these days.
It is. They should have went.
Yeah, y'all. What y'all think about that? Y'all think we could even trash a record company like Ice Cube did back then? Y'all think Pooh Shiesty was gonna go and be able to go inside their studio and crash? Y'all picture Pooh Shiesty just going inside the studio, crashing everything. I'm talking about breaking everything with the baseball bat. Like y'all think he would have got away with that? Like the time we living in, the like Ice Cube, that was back then. But now, I don't even think you can even do that. Vandalize nothing. I don't even think they'll hit you with charges with that too. So yeah, man, it's just best to just damn talk it out nowadays, bro. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing no more. I'm just being honest. You can't even vandalize no more. I'm being honest.
You should went talk to the higher ups, man. Y'all should sit down, man, with the higher ups and said, what can we do, man?
Yes,
Before y'all
Ice Cube got
look,
blessed back
before y'all
then.
did this, y'all should went sit down
Said
with the
probably
higher
not, but
ups, bro, and
shit.
said,
Yeah,
how
I don't even
can
think
we get out of this record deal with this
you can
motherfucker,
do
man?
that no more.
Man, them white boys would have told y'all, okay, this is what we can do. Just give us this much. We'll make sure in return he gets this much on this date. And don't worry about it. We'll handle it. Now, even though they finna do you dirty too, they got a better deal for you. I mean, they got a better deal. They might got 40%, 50%
Appreciate
for you,
that Jules
60%
game.
for you.
I
Yeah, you finna
appreciate
make
that
some
game.
real money now. But I can't believe, man, my boss, bro. I can't believe my boss, bro. I can't believe his dad let him do this shit, bro. Instead of saying, let's go sit down with the higher up in the music game. We're hot right now. We one of the biggest artists in the game.
That's what I'm
We can go sit
saying.
down with whoever and
I
see if
can't
somebody else
believe
can
his
help us iron this
daddy
shit out with this
just
man.
went
Get
along
out
with
this
it.
contract.
I ain't
Give
no
him
way
the
my daddy would
goddamn,
have went
maybe
along
we
with
can get one
but
more
my
album.
daddy,
Fuck out of here.
he wouldn't have went along there like
They
that.
fucked up.
I'm being honest.
Who shite you one
My
of the hottest
daddy
niggas
would
in the
have,
game.
man.
Today,
My daddy would
he
have
had a new
cussed me
video
out.
drop today with Glory, man. He had a new video drop
Bro,
today with Glorilla, man.
I ain't gonna cap. My daddy would have cussed me
He was
out.
set to have the hottest goddamn summer. This nigga was set to have the
Listen,
hottest motherfucking
I'm gonna be
summer.
honest. My daddy would have
Hey,
cussed me out.
man,
I'm gonna be
say,
honest,
man.
bro.
You feel me? Shout out to the 901 in this bitch, nigga. Hey, man, say, man.
Man, that nigga probably would have cussed me out, beat me. Not beat me, but you know what I'm saying, bro. Nigga, ain't no way my dad would have went along with that. Hey, dad, I need to go get out of this record contract real quick. We finna go in here. I know they talked about it. I know him and Pusha and Dad talked about it. We finna go in here. I'm finna tell this nigga we want out of this contract. I'm bringing my niggas with me. You suit up, nigga, just in case. Cause remember the daddy we had the whole hoodie on, suited up, ready, had the hoodie on and everything. You suit up, nigga. Suit up. I got my niggas. We ready. We going in that bitch. We gonna stop by Staples, nigga. We gonna stop by Staples, so we can print out the contract, and we finna go in this motherfucker, and we finna take over this shit. If you with me, man? If I'd have told my daddy some shit like that, boy, bro, I'm just being honest, boy. My daddy would have never went along with that. He wouldn't have let. I'm tired. He would. The first thought I would have had, about doing, the first thought I told y'all, hey, dad, you finna go. Boy, he would have, man, that joker would have been, boy, that joker would have been slanging me over there to that side. But the first, you what, Trey? You want to what? You, what you talking about? Yo niggas. What you mean by yo niggas? Boy, I would have never heard the end of that, boy. I'm being honest, boy. My dad, boy, I would have never heard the end of that. My dad would have said, what you mean by yo niggas? But my dad don't play. My dad caught me smoking a cigarette and beat the mess out of me. Yeah, I was at the game one night, right? We was leaving the game, and the game was out. So I was leaving. I thought nobody ain't seen me. I thought I was cool with my friends. Nigga seen me puffing on a cigarette, bro. Nigga, what the hell you doing with that goddamn cigarette? Nigga grabbed me. A nigga grabbed me for smoking a cigarette. Nigga grabbed. So just imagine if I would have thought of that. That nigga grabbed. You should have seen how he grabbed me about the cigarette, bro. That was So I couldn't imagine telling my daddy, talking about, let's go rob somebody. I'm telling y'all, guys, got to be honest with y'all. I know your partner told you he did, but that joker grabbed me. When I'm telling you, and he did it in front of all my friends. I was so embarrassed. Yeah, so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed. Yeah, I was in front of all my friends, thought I was cool. Yeah, I was so embarrassed, gang. I was so embarrassed because my daddy wanted the best for me. You know what I'm saying? Which I feel him. I can't fault him for that. But I'm just letting you know, we talking about the Pooh Shiesty situation. If I would have told my daddy, and I probably wouldn't have even been here, gang. I'm being honest with you. Nah, my daddy wouldn't let me do nothing like that. So I blame the dad. I blame Pooh Shiesty the daddy too. I blame the daddy too because you sitting up. Let me show you how he fucking standing there. Look how he's standing. You think my daddy would have been standing like this beside me, posing and shit? Let me show you. Let me show you how the daddy just standing here. Look how the daddy just standing here. Look, look. Hold up, hold on. Let me show you. This is so crazy. Look at it. You think my dad would have been standing? Let me show you. Why you think my dad would have been standing like this? Look, you actually think my daddy would have been standing like this beside me, like this, with a hoodie on, gang? You actually think my daddy would have been like that and with the country? My daddy would have been standing with the bag and everything, ready to go? No, no, no. Nah, my daddy wouldn't have been here. My daddy wouldn't did that. I'm being honest, gang. Nah, he wouldn't did that, gang. Nigga got on some motherfucking loafers and shit. Nigga, that bitch came comfortable. The daddy, his Pooh Shiesty daddy came comfortable. Nigga had the whole hoodie on, loafers on and shit. Man, ain't no fucking way, boy. But that bitch came that comfortable, boy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I could have been. I'm being honest, y'all. Nah. Hell nah, I said. But talking about no cigarette, no they are. I'm for real, game. My daddy for real. He ain't play about them cigarette. He ain't want me smoking no cigarettes. That joker didn't want me smoking no cigarette, man. When he grabbed me, bro, by my arm though, bro. He grabbed me so fucking hard. I'm talking about he grabbed me, then he talking about why the fuck you got a do-rag? He didn't even want me to have a do-rag on. Why you got a do-rag on? Snatched my whole fucking do-rag off my fucking head. So embarrassed. So embarrassed. Snatched my whole do-rag off my head, gang. Didn't even want me to have a do-rag on. So you actually think, that's what I'm saying, you actually think my dad would have went down for this? With the Pooh Shiesty and the daddy situation? No. My Lieutenant State Trooper daddy would have me right there. Man, for real, Nene. Shout out to Nene in the building. For real, Nene, bro. I sound like someone had a good dad. Yeah, I do. I do. He's still living. My dad's still living. He still exists. I go into he got a retirement party coming up next month. I mean, no, in August. Yeah, I'm going to that. He been at his job for 30 years. Yeah, I do. I do have a good dad, and I ain't gonna cap. No cap. I'm being honest, y'all. I'm being honest. That's why I'm trying to say that the reason what I'm saying is not the do rag, cuz man, for real, he snatched my whole fucking do rag off. What's up, y'all? Reason why I'm saying all this because it's going with the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man thing. My daddy wouldn't have went with me to nothing like that at all. Good morning every day, Kai. Hey, salute Miss Independent. Miss Independent. That's why. Oh, my bad. Let me get back. We talking about the Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man situation. My fault. My fault. But yeah. Pooh Shiesty, bro, you just done messed up, gang. You done messed up bad, gang. I'm gonna be honest. How you doing this morning? I'm good, gang. I'm good. I'm good, gang. What about you? Somebody. Yeah, good morning, gaming chat. Yeah, good morning, y'all, man. I know y'all got some bacon and eggs and grits. I don't smell nothing. Sausage and then cooking and shit. Nothing. See, that's what I be talking about. I thought I'd have a good breakfast on this Monday morning. Boy, I tell you. But yeah, let's get back to some more of this Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man. Yeah, this is crazy work, gang. We had got thrown off for a minute. That's how we do over here. Wake and bake with coffee. Okay, wake and bake with the coffee. That's the best combination you could ever have. Coffee and a wake and bake. Alright, okay. Hold up. I'm smoking on that gas, this pink on some. Yeah, Miss Independent. See, get Miss Independent. I almost put you in timeout just then. I almost put you over there in timeout. Yep. I almost put you over there in timeout. Talking about you smoking on something. That pink and green. Yeah, right. Over there on that Reggie. Yeah, she over there got that Reggie over there. W Miss Independent though. W everybody's on that wake and bake. Nah, smoking that soaking in the nah, nigga get Nene over there in timeout too. She over there talking about she soaking in the tub. She with old Zah. I mean on Reggie. Yeah, she on Reggie too this morning. Get her in timeout too. She got the right idea. I'm floating in my get matter of fact, get get, get everybody over there in timeout this morning. It's too early. It's too early for all that capping this morning. It's too early. Too early for all that capping this morning. Smoking on straight Reggie. Hold up, right? Yeah, first thing. Man, y'all crazy, bro. Troller from Boston, shit down this. Alright, since you want to shut down the screen, I'm gonna shut you down then. How about that? You gotta go too. You gotta go. I'm actually you actually gotta go. I ain't gonna count. I was playing about my friends, but you actually gotta go. Yeah. Yeah, you actually gotta go. Early this morning. Yeah, you done effed up the whole. Let me tell you. But we gotta get back to the Pooh Shiesty thing, gang. And then I'm resting up, y'all. I'm just getting recovered. I told y'all I had got stung by a wall. This is my last day. It'll be my last day getting. Man, my hand was swollen. I had allergic reaction, bro. I showed. I don't know if I showed y'all. I showed certain people on here though. Man, my hand was swollen up, bro, like a baseball mitt. No cap, gang. Just getting over that bad, boy. Getting back. It's getting back right. Almost back. Almost back. Yeah, and it hit me right in my damn vein. It hit me right, like when it hit me right there. I don't know if y'all can see it. Hold on, y'all might can't see it, but that's where it hit me at right there. Yeah, I'm allergic to them bad boy, and that's my second and third time. I think. 'Cause the first time I got hit in the foot. Yeah, I got hit in the foot. Man, bro. I said, dang, bro, what y'all beefing with me, gang? Did I roll up on one of y'all partners or something? Or what? You never can tell. You never can tell these days. You never can tell. You never can tell. Let me chill out. You need a. I need to. Yeah, you're right. I do need to get one for real. I do need to get one. I do need to get one. My mom was telling me that the other day. But see, when I've been the job I've been doing it for 3 years. I ain't never got stung like this. This I don't got stung. I think this is my I want to say second time since I've been working with him. I've been working with 3 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's just I don't know, man. It's just crazy work, bro. Just crazy work, bro. Like I do need to get one though. I really ain't kept a pen because I ain't really had been getting stung like that. But this year this been my second time twice in the same year. You right though. I might do need to get one though. For real. I'm allergic to cut grass. You allergic to bees? Oh man. Oh no. See, I don't like bees or none of the waltzes, yellow jackets. I'm allergic to cut grass. Yeah, my mom, she don't like that cut grass neither. She go to itching. She said she would be itching all damn night. She told me she would tell them it be some Mexican cut grass like where we used to stay at. So she tell them, hey, don't cut by my window. So she said they don't be understanding them. She be saying she said all they be saying K. K, and give her that still cut by a damn window. And she used to go out there. Didn't I tell y'all? Don't cut by my. Boy, I'm a fool, man. But how they do because they don't understand you. They should just agree with you. K, don't cut. Hey, don't do that. Now, K, K. Man, let's get back to this Pooh Shiesty, the Gucci man. Man, we on a whole other subject. We just started talking about waltzes, bears, bees, all type of shit. Y'all know that how we came in though. Y'all know I came in like this. Stop it. I came in like this. I be saying the same thing. For real, but what we said, damn, y'all be understand that. What be saying. Now, some of I'm gonna tell you, some of them do understand English. A lot of them don't. What's the temp? Let me see. Uh, hold up. It ain't showing because we on live. It usually be popped up here already, but hold on. I think it's like 83. Hold on. What is it? It's like 83 something. Oh, word, did you? You talking to me, Miss Independent? Did I what? What state? Who, me? I'm in Memphis. No, just playing. I'm just playing. I ain't in Memphis. I'm in Georgia, man. A lot of people really don't even know I stay. Cause I be saying Memphis, O Block. I be doing that to the troll though. I ain't gonna care. I know y'all ain't no troll. It's 87. It's gonna be higher than that. Man, no, it's gonna be like 90 something today. It's gonna be like 90 something over here today. I think it said for today it's gonna be like 96. See, that's that Georgia weather. That's that Georgia weather game. I'm be honest. When you was talking about on the subject, talking about bee and stuff. Oh, the bee. Oh yeah. I don't like bees, and I don't. No, for real. None of that, bro. Shoot, I go to see a bee. I go out. I be outdoor. I see one flying around me. Shoot, I go to ducking. I go to ducking, boy. I go to ducking quick. But let's get back to this game, cause y'all know me. We'll sit here and goddamn. I done got through it all the way up. It's alright. I still got a lot of shit lined up here that we can talk about. I gotta light up. We gotta get back focused. I don't like anything that's crawling or flying around. Man, listen. I'm telling you, especially rats. I told y'all I was staying up there upstate. That house that house I was staying in, bro. I'm so glad I moved out the house. There was so many rats. I'm telling the landlord. I told them. I said, "Hey, it's some rats in there." Get what they asking me. Oh, well, how big are they? How big they is? I'm telling you about some rats. You asking me the size of these motherfuckers? Had to buy my own traps. She ain't want to buy no damn traps. If you the landlord, right, and I'm telling you about these motherfuckers, you should have went to the, what you got to do first. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, anyway, I'm just glad I'm from up there, right? For real, That bruh, nah, it wasn't no mice. These are lions up there. These are lions. These wasn't no these little bitty things. These things here, shh. And I had the nerve to be door dashing all the time and throw my little shit in the bags and leave it right there. And I was feeding them. I was feeding them. Didn't know I was feeding them. Didn't know I was feeding them. Man, bro, that was a crazy situation I went through with them. For real, for real. Have a blessed day. Everyone go to see you later. Every day, cuz. Every day, cuz. Salute Miss Independent in the building. No cap. Appreciate for coming through though. Yeah, look, I was feeding them. It's crazy. Yeah, I for real. Yeah, I was feeding them. No cap. I was feeding them. Was because you throwing away your food and how big they was. Only food they were getting from me. They were only getting the food from me. I was feeding them. Yeah. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, gang.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, gang.
Gotta be honest with you.
And shout out to the real Stephanie G too. I don't think I said today. Shout out to Michael for that cash app, man. Salute, man. Salute to everybody, bit man. Pooh Shiesty, man. The boy is never coming home, man. The boy is never coming home.
Let's get back to this though, gang. We done paused the whole show.
Man. They got the video, man.
We done paused the whole show. I still got more topics we need to get into too.
Interviewed all the witnesses.
We done talked about.
Which are the victims?
I told you we done stopped and talked about all this shit.
Same story, man. Pooh Shiesty showed up to Dallas, man. Not the Dallas, he was in Dallas, but and this happened in Frisco too, gang. Well, I want to say for a fact, Pooh Shiesty was staying in Frisco, and they showed up to the studio in Dallas, man, and they showed up.
We got way more shit I
want
to talk about too.
To do this shit to Gucci. We know that because they say
I'm in there bit that morning though. I ain't gonna
boss, Pooh Shiesty's father. They say he walked in with a contract in his hand, man. This was the contract.
Like I told y'all,
to let Pooh Shiesty the fuck out of this deal. And if he didn't,
like I say, my daddy wouldn't have walked in there with me with no damn paper in the hand. I'm just gonna keep saying that.
You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't know if you don't. Like, nigga, he gonna sign this bitch. We're gonna strip these niggas of everything they got. We're gonna pull guns on these niggas, and we're gonna make sure he's signing. And somewhere along the line, Pooh Shiesty and Big 30 and my boss all thought it was a good idea to film this shit. Yeah, Big 30 filmed it. Yeah. Big 30, who's out on bond right now, along with Pooh Shiesty's father, my boss, Big 30 decided to film the shit. But it was a setup. Shout out to John Doe. Right. Thought it was a business meeting, but it was a setup. Gucci dropped the whole song. Man, Gucci, man. That nigga a fool for that song, man. Yeah, they came prepared for Pooh Shiesty to get out of this contract. And it's no way around this shit, man. Now, is Big 30 cooperating? Maybe so. We all thought Big 30 destroyed his phone. Remember they said Big 30 might have the video on his phone, but Big 30 destroyed his phone? So we all thinking that, yeah, man, they don't got no video. They said the video was in the studio. The cameras in the studio were turned off that day. The only cameras they had were the cameras like in the parking lot, in the hallways and shit like that, by the exit, by the entry. But they didn't have any videos of what was going on inside the actual studio. So this was just them saying they did this and them niggas saying we didn't do this. But it looks like they found Big 30's phone. They got in Big 30's phone, and they recovered that video. Now, maybe the video went to the iCloud. Yeah, as far as we know, maybe the phone stayed damaged.
Man, why in the real y'all recorded it though?
iCloud. Once you record a video, nigga,
why did I wouldn't even bump
so if your
that.
phone is destroyed or not, it's going to your iCloud, maybe your Google Photos, maybe your Apple Photos. Man, that shit is in there. It's in the air, nigga. It's in the metaverse, nigga. Once you snap some shit, that bitch goes somewhere.
I gotta make my daddy part of the show now.
They found the video, man.
My daddy wouldn't have done that.
They have the video,
I'll be
man.
honest. My dad's gonna be part of the show now.
Everything they need to, man. No, it turns out that maybe, just maybe,
my daddy would have been
wasn't the one who brought the bag to Pooh Shiesty and blocked the door. Maybe he didn't do that because I think in the video it shows something else.
Yes, sir.
Now, Big 30 has, I think, Art Horn, the Memphis attorney, represent him We remember hearing Art Horn, Big 30's attorney, say that something went down in that studio for sure between Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane. He didn't get into what happened. He said something happened. My client had nothing to do with nothing. You know, what the fuck is going on? We don't know. But yes, something did happen.
All right, bet, Colin. I appreciate you for being in here with me,
Then
gang.
we seen a picture or a video,
No cap, salute.
of Big 30.
Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, there ain't no disrespect to Big 30. But we seen a video of Big 30 in jail looking scared than a bitch, my nigga. I'm talking about walking in circles, nigga, talking to himself, nigga. It ain't looking, I mean, nigga look nervous than a bitch, like he was, nigga, think of a master plan, which any nigga in jail is. You try to get out that motherfucker by any means necessary. And a lot of people feel like, man, do you think Big 30 is cooperating, man? I don't know. But Big 30, out of nowhere, he gets a bond. But then so does Pooh Shiesty's dad. Now, it's no way you niggas finna make me believe that my boss is snitching on Pooh Shiesty. I don't believe that. People say, well, my boss has a Pooh Shiesty dad got a history of being a confidential informant, Sco. He done rat on niggas before. Not Shiesty, though. I don't think my boss would do Shiesty like that. You can't make me believe it, nigga. You can't make it. Maybe, I don't know. Nigga, look, if my boss gives up anybody in this case, it would hurt his son. So let's say my boss is, you know, saying
I don't see a daddy telling on it.
Well, bullshit. Because the witnesses, including Gucci Man, is saying what happened.
I don't see a daddy telling on though.
Pooh Shiesty had the weapon. You know, they tell him what happened, man. Matter of fact, the undercover cop that was there, I want to say CW was the cop or was CW the photographer.
Hey, hold on. Let me address something right quick.
But,
hold on, y'all.
But he heard that Pooh
Hold on, y'all. Whoever watching this, hold on. Nah, he say the end is near. Turn to Jesus before it's too late. The fact that you're seeing is love and warning from God. Heaven and hell is real, whether you believe it or not. Jesus coming soon. Repent from your sin. Listen, gang. Let me tell you something, Smith. I believe in the Lord all the way, every day. Every day. Every day, Ka. Every day. I believe in him every day, Ka. Every day. But you don't have to come over here and telling me this is the one from God, heaven and hell is real. I know heaven and hell is real. You don't think I know that? You don't have to come over here and remind me that. I know heaven and hell is real. I understand that. You don't have to come over here and put that in my chat. You repent from your sins, brother. Okay? All right. Thank you.
Shiesty was actually trying to get out of jail on this charge, was trying to make bond. He wrote a letter today letting the judge know, don't you set this nigga free. This nigga is a danger to the public, nigga. Oh, this nigga's a killer. Gang member, like, nah, bro. Me and my family is terrified, bro. I've been peeking out the window like Malcolm X for weeks, nigga. Hell no, bro. Months. Hell no. Don't let that nigga out. Oh, yeah, man. Pooh Shiesty. I'm telling y'all right now, man, this nigga rap career is over, man. Is Gucci Man gonna take the stand? Nigga, yes, nigga. Keisha gonna be beside him, booted up, bow tie on. Yeah, no tie, bow tie on, double-breasted, hard bottoms, walking a nigga Lopes on, walking into the goddamn courtroom, nigga. Yeah, Gucci is coming to point them niggas the fuck out, fam. Hey, if he already made a song telling everybody these niggas set me up. You and your big flunky, Big 30 was involved. Yeah. You
crazy
set
word.
Me up. I was coming to a business meeting.
Big 30
it was a setup.
And Big 30, you follow right along with your homeboy. And I want to say that too about Big 30 too. Big 30. All right, Big 30. That's about you too. Big 30. Man, nah, you was already out now. You was already out here seeing what going on in the world for real. You was making money or whatever you had going on, gang. And you ain't even talk your friend Shiesty out of that. You wasn't even no real friend, gang. You just went along with it. Oh man, that's what I'm saying, bro. I can't have no damn nigga around me saying yes sir to everything I tell him to do. Nah, I need somebody to disagree with me sometime. Hey nigga, you effing up. What you doing? You effing up. What you doing? Yeah, I need them people around me. I don't need no damn people. Yes, sir. All right. Okay. Yes. All right. Do this. What you want to do? No. I don't need them type of people around me. I ain't gonna count. Let's go, though.
Was a setup, nigga.
look, salute everybody in the building, gang. Salute, gang. Salute, man. Let's get to some real shit because yeah, this damn shiesty. That nigga shiesty, bro. Damn shiesty. Damn, bro, you was set to come home, man. Let me see. It says right here. Now this is it says prosecutors share photos of Gucci Mane being held at gunpoint while Pooh Shiesty stands next to him. So we now know that's Gucci. You know that goddamn yellow right there, man. Yeah, we it says hold on. It says unsatisfied with merely obtaining the written release of contract, Williams Jr. announced that he wanted to film. It is. That's gonna be Gucci Man RD. It is. And Wright Jr. recorded. Okay. Recorded Gucci Man on his cell phone, stating that Pooh Shiesty dropped him from 1017. All the while, co-defendants, DeMarcus Glover, who had entered the recording room as the altercation ensued, blocked the door holding a Draco. See, we always thought that was what Big 30 did, but we know Big 30 because this dude got a bag in his hand. Let's look at the photos closer. Let's get a look at the photos. So this is going to be right here. This photo is important right here.
Wanna be my daddy.
The actual contract.
Wanna be my daddy holding no contract.
This is gonna be Pooh Shiesty's father, I believe.
Wanna be my daddy. Like I said,
the motherfucking there's some Hutch Puppy house shoes.
I
could be wrong.
Wanna be my daddy holding no contract.
Big 30 with the recording contract. In
no, not my daddy.
Pooh Shiesty from 1017.
I'm being honest, y'all.
Okay. Now they say that
not
they
my
have
daddy,
evidence
gang.
about it. This was so crazy about this man. They say them boys went to like a Kinko's or a Staples or something like that right before they got there and pressed this shit up.
I need to start getting out of y'all.
Pooh through like ragu. Okay. Shout out to Chat Town's fine and said Pooh through like ragu. Salute, my nigga. Salute. They say that they have evidence that Pooh Shiesty and his dad, Big Ma boss, that them boys went to like a Kinko's, a Staples, Office Max, one of them type places where you print shit up, and that's where they actually print up the contract to get Pooh Shiesty out of his deal. Okay? This shit, I mean, it's evidence on evidence on evidence.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. Ain't no way.
They got everything they need, bro. And with these still shots right here, we can clearly see that this is a video, my nigga. This is a video. This shit will move in court. Yeah, we can't see it. They may not show it to us, but this motherfucker moves. You can hear niggas talking and shit. Gucci Man standing there scared to the bitch. You there, yeah.
I don't know.
No ring on, probably.
I don't know.
After the video, during the video, we don't know.
Now, I don't know if Gucci Man was scared, gang, because I told y'all what we heard was this. Hold up. Let's play this one more time for the people just coming in. I know some people been in here, some people just coming in. This is what I played when I first came in, when we first came in, gang. This is Young Thug's brother speaking out about the Gucci Man and Pooh Shiesty situation. This is recent. I'm playing it. This is recent. Now listen to what Young Thug brother had to say about the situation, what happened. Let's go.
Gossiping body, see? Who ran through. Yeah, cause you don't got nothing to do with nothing. You just from the same state. Who ran through.
Oh, it's gonna play
you
over.
You don't got nothing to do with nothing.
It's gonna play over.
Same state, you just keep running around gossiping about it.
It's gonna play over.
And talking about you keep jugging at my little.
Just listen to this.
Like, well, you gotta stay out of.
Listen to this, gang.
You beat a big case. I think you should be happy. God let you beat that case. Rest in peace, dog. Instead of running around here sticking your nose in everybody's business, especially Atlanta business.
Let's go. Now listen. Now this is what Young Thug brother had to say.
Yeah, cause you don't got nothing to do.
Hold on. No, my bad. Hold on.
Talking about you keep jumping.
Oh, you got to exit. Okay, my
You don't got
bad.
nothing to do with nothing.
This is what Gucci Man, Young Thug brother had to say. What really happened?
You don't got nothing to do with nothing. You don't got nothing.
Why is it
repeating?
repeating?
From the same state, you just keep running around.
Hold on. What the hell is it repeating? Oh, you got to exit out of there.
You don't got nothing to do with nothing.
I was about to say, what the real shit? Exit out of it. All right, here we go. My bad, y'all.
Cause you don't got nothing to do with nothing. You just from the same state and you just keep running around gossiping about it. See?
It won't replay?
You jugging at my little partner Woody like, well, you gotta stay out of business, bro. You beat a big case.
Hold on, gang. Hold on, gang. Hold on. Why I won't read?
Cut. Land. Cause you don't got nothing to
Man,
do with
why
nothing. You
the
just from the
world they
same state.
doing this? Hold on, gang. Hold up. Do I gotta exit out and go back in? Oh, yep. I'm gonna have to go out the whole thing, gang. My fault. I don't know why it messed up like that. It's alright. We ain't worried about that. We'll go right back into it. But let's hear what he got to say real quick. I had to go back in. Hold on.
Homie.
Oh, that's that boy Drewski. How many people looked at the BET Awards, gang? Did everybody look at the BET Awards? Y'all didn't look at it. Let me see. Hold up. Don't you know I got it? You know they had that boy T.I. said I like my down loop. Hold on, guys. I had to restart my thing real quick. My fault. Here we go.
Since you gave me this shot, I'm gonna give you a jewel.
Now
A lot
listen.
of people don't know.
Here we go.
The police up his 5'2". Gucci Man didn't want nobody to die and told him, man, just put your gun down. I'll deal with it.
Get the lights up.
Know what I mean? Don't even, know what I mean? Because if you shoot one of them, they going to kill you. Put your gun down. You know what I'm saying?
Who think it went down like that?
And Gucci hit somebody too. So when people make it just seem like, oh.
Who think it went down like that, gang?
Just took the earrings out of there. That's why I don't like that Hernandez go-ran through.
Who think it went down like that, gang?
Because you don't got nothing to do with nothing. You just from the same state. You just keep running around gossiping about it, see? And talking about you keep jugging at my little partner Woody like, but you got to stay out of business, bro. You be the big think you should be happy. God let you beat that case. Rest in peace, dog. Instead of running around here sticking your nose in everybody's business, especially Atlanta business.
Ah. So what y'all say?
Shot, I'm gonna give you a jewel. A lot of people don't know. The police up his 5'2". Gucci Man didn't want nobody to die and told him, man, just put your gun down. I'll deal with it. Know what I mean? Don't even, know what I mean? Because if you shoot one of them, they gonna kill you. Put your gun down. You know what I'm saying? And Gucci hit somebody too. So when people make it seem like, oh, he just got...
Y'all
took the earrings out of there. That's why I don't like that. Man.
Y'all think it went down like that, guy? I don't know, guy. I don't know. It might have went down. He might know, cause like I say, this is Young Thug's brother. Young Thug is close to Gucci Man. I keep saying that. Young Thug is close to Gucci Man. He might know something, man. Get the lights up. He might know something, gang. He might know something. Let me put this right here in the trash. Oh, let me get me another black one. Get me another blizzy. I had to get me another blizzy. What do you say? Let me get me another blizzy right quick. Yes, sir. I had to get me another blizzy. Think about twisting me another one up in a minute. Ooh. My fault, gang. My fault. What y'all got going on? Think I'm gonna get my membership today, Saturday. Man, appreciate that game. Hey, that'll be a W. No cap. Salute my dog Vaughn in here. Big dog Vaughn in the bit. Yo, yeah. Shout out, man. Shout out to everybody in the bit. No cap. Shout out to everybody in this bit. To be real with you. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the whole gang. Shout out to the whole gang. No cap. Shout out to everybody in here though. For real, for real. Be honest with y'all. Let's get back to this though. We'll get back. Let's get back to this though. We'll get back to it. My fault.
Or before the video.
Good morning, everyone.
Gucci man standing there.
Good morning, old fool.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
Oh, I didn't mean to say it like that, but good morning, Gab.
Yeah.
You got the gift of Gab.
Probably looking scared to
Facts.
the bitch, bro.
You got the gift of Gab.
Yeah, this your boy Gucci, man.
Hey, I gotta.
Salute to Pooh Shiesty.
Hey, we gotta watch the rest of this while do this right quick.
But it's all good. It's all love, nigga. Okay, man.
We gotta do this right quick. Hold on.
Take two.
Appreciate that. Hey, appreciate that gang with that 100, gang.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, Shorty gone. It's over with, man. Shorty done with his contract, man. It's, yeah, man. Picture that, bro, nigga. Nigga better do about 3-4 takes of this shit.
Hey.
Scared shitless, my nigga.
Damn, like that.
Scared than a bitch, my nigga. Take 4, motherfucker. It's your boy Goo-Wop. I just want to let y'all know, man, Pooh Shiesty is no longer 1017. It's over with. It's a wrap, man. Salute to him, man. We still got Fujiano at the top. Still got Fujiano, man.
Hold up, gang.
He's a rocker Fuji, man. But yeah. Take 5, bitch ass nigga. Nah. So, nigga, wipe your face, nigga. Stop crying, nigga. Nigga, wipe them tears in that snot your nose, bitch ass nigga. Take 6. Damn, bro. This is a video, gang. This is a video, man. I wish we could press play on this motherfucker so bad, bro. I've never seen it, bro. I ain't never seen a bunch of steel frames. I just want to press play on so motherfucking bad, bro. Boom. This is, you know what I mean? And that's going to be Roger Davis right there. This is going to be Gucci man all yellow. And this brother right here, man, got the Draco on him. They're saying that this is a Draco. In the report, they said that this guy was standing blocking the door with a Draco in the bag, with a Draco hanging halfway out the goddamn bag. Yeah. Gucci man is standing there. Now, you see on his hand right here, we don't see no watch, no bracelet, no ring. Gucci is all yeah, they ain't already made him take that shit off. That's Gucci man in all yellow right there, gang. Oh yeah, Gucci man has already been robbed, man. Chat-town finest, salute, my nigga. Salute the Chat-town finest, man. Yeah, by this time, Gucci man had already been robbed, man. Damn, bro. They got the whole tape. I hate this shit had to go down like this, man. I hate that for them. But look, I hate that, man. This is not the way you get out of a record deal, man. This ain't the way you do it, man. Now, I think we all curious about what was the conversation like between Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane before this. Oh, I would love to be a fly on the wall in the room to hear how, you know, what he had to say, because if a nigga felt like he had to take this route, if a nigga felt like he had to do this, that means Gucci Mane has said bullshit. Oh yeah, he done disrespected you, my nigga. You done told him, look, fam.
My fault, y'all.
I realized I read over my contract.
I had them got a little hot
I see
real
now I'm
quick.
only getting 10% of everything. I was wanting to know, can
Had to
we
cool off.
paperwork or can I buy my way out my contract? Gucci was like, no, nigga.
I had to turn the fog machine on real quick.
You know the deal, nigga.
That's all.
Every
The fog
million I
machine
make,
cooled me
you get
off.
100 bands. That's the deal.
Yeah, that fog be everywhere.
Every time I make a M, I'm a wire you 100. Damn. Damn, man. That's what be going on. Y'all wonder why Gucci man is filthy fucking rich. Big ass crib, $4-5 million house and shit. Nigga, every million I make, I will send you 100 bands, fam. I just made 3 M's off of you. I'm gonna send you that 300 bands. You gonna be good, nigga. Nigga ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. Nigga just came home from jail. You realize you the hottest artist and shit coming out of Memphis and shit now. You that nigga and shit. Your goddamn FDO video done went through the fucking roof. You seeing what you can do for yourself now? Your dad, my boss, he tell you, nigga, we can do this shit on our own, nigga. What's that nigga? Chopper gang, nigga, chopper gang or no gang. We don't need these 1017 niggas, man. Never really did. He got us on, he got us in the dough. But you see what happened to everybody else. When you was locked up, he dropped everybody except for you and Fujiano. The whole label is gone, nigga. It's time for us to bounce, fam. We could be getting so much more money if we would just do this shit on our own. We got our own label. We gonna find our own deal. We gonna get a deal anywhere, nigga. Universal, Atlanta, you pick it. We can go anywhere, nigga.
You right about that, Gab.
They wanted to get out the contract, man. They realized they was fucking up.
Hey, hit that like and sub if y'all new in the building, man.
Generational wealth.
Salute to everybody that's in the building rocking out, man.
Start realizing we are missing out on generational wealth.
We in here this morning.
M's.
Oh, we in here.
This nigga's eating off us like a motherfucker, fam. We over here starving, bro. Yeah, it look good. We got the jewelry and shit. We got hand pocket full of paper. But if that's what Shiesty is making, think about what Gucci Mane get. It is, hey, the kidnappers.
How many people think Gucci Mane would eat off Pooh Shiesty? What's Gucci Mane eating off Pooh Shiesty? Let me know, guys.
He said something like, "Say, big brother." It is. Salute to my nigga John Doe, man. Salute to John Doe. Salute to John Doe, man. But yeah, this situation ain't looking good. Let's go on to the next slide, man. Right here, damn. Shiesty himself, man. Pooh Shiesty sitting next to Gucci Mane. I don't know if they got his hand blurred out or what, but we don't see a watch or a ring on this finger, and we don't see a watch over here. This nigga's already been robbed. If he had a watch on, we'd be able to see it through here. We'd be able to see the print of the watch, under his sleeve, or we would see the watch hanging off. I'm sure he got a big watch. And the fact that he got his hands in his pocket is showing that niggas just took some. Yeah, he's been robbed. He ain't no chain on, no nothing. Gucci Mane has already been robbed in this photo. Yeah. This is post being robbed. Yeah. They didn't already strip this nigga and everybody in the studio, fam. Them nigga got the jewels and everything, the wedding ring, everything, man.
We at 25 likes. Y'all get me 30. Give me 40 likes, guys. We at 25 likes. Give me 40 likes.
It would be a good idea to say, hey, let's take a video.
Turn the bit up for me.
Let's take a video. In this video, Gucci could not deny. See, let me tell you the point of the video. The point of the video wasn't to embarrass Gucci, man. We're going to show the streets to a bitch ass nigga. No. The point of the video was to say, hey, when he tried to say we robbed him or we did something to him, we made him sign a contract, we gonna have a video of all of us niggas looking cool and shit, toasting champagne and shit, saying we moving on out the deal. He let me out the deal. He dropped me from 1017. We doing new business. It's all good. It's much love. It's my nigga still. Hey, how do you put? Why would you put a video like that? Like, why would a nigga drop a video saying you no longer on the label with you standing there?
Facts.
And then we didn't see Gucci Mane announce he not fucking with niggas no more. This ain't how he do it.
For real though.
So the whole video was gonna look suspicious.
It wasn't even gonna look right. It wasn't even gonna look right if they would even drop that bit. No cap.
Post, or you gonna come on live and still drop a video and still let it be known. I dropped niggas. These the only niggas left on the roster. Fujiano, Pooh Shiesty, everybody else is gone. But they wanted you to believe that he was gonna drop Shiesty from a label by linking up with him in person and doing a video saying he's no longer on the label. That don't even make sense, my nigga.
Facts.
I'm trying to figure out what was the plot, like what was the plan, my nigga. This was the best thing y'all thought of. This is when you gotta look at his father, mob boss, and say, "What the fuck is wrong with you, OG? You're a horrible dad."
I'm telling you, I've been saying this. I've been saying this. I've been saying about the daddy. I've been saying it. Mob boss is Pooh Shiesty daddy, gang. If y'all don't know who mob boss is.
This shit to go down.
I tell you, it would have been my daddy.
Your boy is on federal goddamn parole right now. Nigga.
I told y'all how my daddy did me.
The best idea.
I told y'all how my daddy grabbed me.
Federal parole.
I told you.
Find out that he's fucking one of the people, one of the girls that's actually, he got one of the people I think that's that schedules his goddamn his outing time. Like he gets to go out and leave and shit. Like, you know what I mean? His free time, he can leave the house. His outside time. I think he was fucking one of the chicks, man. I think he hired an independent, like the people that control the ankle monitor. He had his own company that was doing it. I don't know if they worked with the feds or what, but whoever was responsible for that, just let this nigga do what he wanted to do, was fucking the bitch. I think she was just assigning this nigga all kind of free time out and shit.
Crazy.
They found that out. Yeah, they found out that Shiesty got some power. He got some pull.
I just started my first high school.
He had the people that were supposed to be like, watching
man,
over him.
W gaming, that's what's up,
time
man.
to be in and out the house on his parole.
You on your way, my boy.
Fucking the bitch or some shit like that.
You got this.
Okay.
Put your mind to it. You got this, gaming.
Salute to Shiesty. That's the boss move.
Salute the gaming, man.
But now that bitch going to jail. Pooh Shiesty is like, well, she was fired from her job. I'm pretty sure they're going to put charges on the bitch. Pooh Shiesty is spending some hard time. And you just think about this whole plan, and you like, what was you niggas thinking about, bro? I just can't believe this shit. I just still can't believe it, bro.
Shout out to Glass.
What was you niggas thinking about? I just can't believe this shit, bro. Ain't no way niggas was this damn dumb, bro. Let's see. This is the letter that the guy put out, man. This is the letter that
Yeah, he did all this with an ankle monitor on, Nene. No cap.
Let me see.
He did that. Yeah, he did that, Nene.
I'm gonna let Cuff Boys break it down, read this shit. Let the white man read.
Oh man, here is CW.
Okay.
And
this is one of the victims, man. You know what I mean? One of the victims. I believe CW is. I want to say was CW the cameraman, right? Some people say he was the undercover cop, but you know what? He
For
was
real,
the cop.
gaming, you
CW
got this gaming.
Yeah, CW was the cop. The guy
Hey,
that
y'all
was
get me
outside,
to 30 lights and 40 lights,
like
gang.
that, the undercover
We're gonna let
cop
25.
that,
Turn the bit up.
Cop that Gucci Man brought. Yeah.
Turn the bit up
I
for
think
me.
he's the one put the letter out saying that he's terrified. Please do not let Pooh Shiesty out on bond. Remember, they already let Big 30 out. They already let Mob Boss Pooh Shiesty's father out. Well, this white boy, a victim, contacted the judge in the court and said, please, whatever you do not let this nigga Pooh Shiesty come home, fam. Not even for a day or two, my nigga. You did, bird, shout the Rap South. Salute to my nigga Rob South. Salute, fam. Salute, fam. Yeah, salute to everybody in the building, gang. Salute, man. Yeah. So the cop is saying he's scared. Nigga, the police is saying, the law is saying he is terrified. Whatever you do, I see you let his dad out and Big 30's fat ass. I see you let them niggas out. Yeah, but do
Chill
not
out.
let Pooh
Chill
Shiesty
out.
out. He
Chill out.
is the leader of a goddamn gang. And they say that chopper gang, they say them niggas was a bunch of like a 100 Grape Street Crip.
Man, he had to do that about Big 30,
Pooh
gang.
Shiesty is the founder of the gang. I didn't know Pooh Shiesty was moving like that.
Yeah, he is. That boy like
Grape
that.
Street niggas was that deep in Memphis like that.
Bruh, they
niggas
deep.
come from all over and
They
shit. I think
is.
it's a bunch of Memphis niggas.
Them
Shout
boy
out to Memphis,
deep.
man. It's crazy. They say he got over 100 Grape Street Crip niggas with him.
Oh, he ain't
Chopper
lying.
gang. He's the founder of that shit.
Yeah.
That nigga background is long as shit. I was reading
Calling
some of his
Gucci a
background
rat
today, man.
is crazy.
Pooh Shiesty
Security
been
was an
shit.
off-duty cop.
Man, this nigga Pooh Shiesty been involved in a lot of shit.
That's why I
know
said,
he's going away. He
listen,
ain't finna come back.
listen, Nene.
Nigga was on parole.
Gucci ain't have no
Only
choice.
been home a few months,
Either
right?
he
Maybe
told
like
or not,
about 4, 5,
the
6
security was
months.
gonna tell it. Not even just security. Everybody there
That nigga
that
ain't new
witnessed
music
everything was
dropped
gonna
today,
tell it.
Glorilla. This
So
shit
it didn't matter if
crazy, man.
Gucci told it or
Security
not.
lapse.
So I
Elizabeth
wouldn't.
Gucci.
I
Your
don't care if people call him a rat or not, bro. It was gonna come out either way
That occurred on
to me.
1/10/26.
Either
First,
way,
I
it's
thank
gonna
you
come
for getting the
out.
opportunity to provide
Either
statement.
way.
I respectfully ask that Mr.
So
Williams
people
remain
say what they
remain
want by
bond due to the
Gucci.
safety
It was
concerns
gonna
for
come
myself and
out
my family.
either
Williams was
way.
aware that I'm invested retired police
Whether he
officer
told or
and that
not.
others did nothing
If you
stop
tried
him
to
from
stay
committing these
silent,
actions.
it's gonna come
Because
out.
of this, I'm deeply concerned about what he may attempt to do if he is released. I'm the only one who lives in Texas, and I am extremely fearful of his ability to reach me or my family if he is granted bond. His actions show
Well, it
disregard
didn't-
for the safety and well-being of others. These alleged crimes were committed while he was already under government monitored release, which raises serious concerns for me about what would prevent him from further causing harm if given another opportunity. Precisely, he ain't walking free. His lawyer wrote up a nice little motion in the last video, but it ain't happening, bro.
Man,
Despite these conditions, he was once again accused of committing another crime that resulted in a person being shot. My wife and I are both afraid that his mindset may be if he was released. I found myself constantly watching vehicles pass him on my home, worried that he or someone connected to him may attempt to harm me or my family. I have young children, and because of this fear, I've limited their ability to go outside and enjoy normal activities that they should. Because that guy's going to testify at the trial, you best believe. That's the government's response. Pooh Shiesty is hit subscribe. Thanks for the support. Peace out, boys.
Man, bro, that's that's crazy, gang. That was
How many people seen that right there? That Drewski could have been daddy. I watched that. That could have been daddy.
That was the police
Is
officer.
that Drewski real baby or what? Y'all let me know.
Man, saying he terrified. Please don't let this motherfucker out, man.
Y'all let me know.
Please, bro. Like,
What's that Gucci? What's that
That nigga's a gangster.
What's that old boy? Is that Drewski baby for real or what?
I hate this for Pooh Shiesty.
I didn't want to know that.
Pooh Shiesty was set to take over the goddamn summer, man. The rap game was literally in Pooh Shiesty's hand, man. I mean, for real, bro. I could have seen Drake jumping on some Pooh Shiesty shit. I could have seen anybody in the business wanting to work with Pooh Shiesty, man. Pooh Shiesty was finna run it up. If all you have to do is be still, just chill, because you already got the criminal background. You know all the shit it takes to be a gangster in the rap game.
Crazy
to
work.
believe that shit. Well, you just came home. We believe you, nigga. Yeah, we see that case you had.
We been believed you.
We've heard about you pulling them guns out.
You ain't have to explain nothing else to us.
We know you a boss.
Nothing else.
Your dad is a nigga, a OG in Memphis. We know
Man, you ain't have to explain nothing else to us.
Shit else to prove.
Nothing.
But, like I said. said,
I'm telling you.
Pooh Shiesty and his dad.
But you ain't had to explain nothing else.
And Pooh Shiesty and
But we already knew what was going on,
shit, no
so.
doubt. They call Big 30, put 30 in the shit.
I ain't gonna say
But,
us. I don't want to put nobody else.
Damn, man, we're missing
Bro, we been
generational
knew you
wealth
was
right
that.
now, bro. We be putting up millions of dollars in
We
the
believe you,
bank. This
gang.
nigga's greedy, bro. He not letting
Chill.
us eat. He giving us 100 bands off every M. What the fuck is going on, bro? Niggas, especially when that FDO drop, they probably seen the fucking streams, the views.
But that bit, he dropped the FDO.
They about 2.5, 3 M's.
Went up.
Nigga that sent us 300,000, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? Like, call up the homies, fam. Tell them meet me in the D, my nigga. We going to the studio. Yeah, call him. Let me text this nigga, fam. I need to have a meeting with your OG. Nigga, it's all good. I love you, bro. You're a big brother to me. I think you appreciate everything you did for my nigga. I didn't want to talk to you about the contract, fam. You know what I mean? I think it's new shit we can do, fam. But everything good, though, bro. Let's get ready for the album, my nigga. 10-17, my nigga. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Lured that nigga bitch ass right there in Dallas, man. Gucci Man was afraid, though. Why did
crazy
bring that goddamn security guard with him?
Why did he bring the security, though? Why did he bring the security? Why did Gucci bring the off-duty cop? He felt someone right. He felt someone right, man.
And you know when you fucking somebody over. Yeah. You know when you fucking somebody over. Yeah. You know when you been fucking somebody over. That's why he brought that cop with him. I mean, you just coming to see your artist at the studio in Dallas. We're gonna fly out here one day. We'll be back. Yeah, I got my partner with me. I got my photographer with me. I mean, how many niggas do I need? I'm just going down here to have a meeting with my artist real quick. But he brought a cop with him. I mean, come on, Gucci Man famous, but we ain't talking about Michael Jackson famous, nigga. Gucci brought a cop with him, man. Gucci Guwop knew it was some bullshit in the game. He just didn't think it would be this kind of bullshit. He didn't think these niggas would go this far. I'm sure when they was robbing that nigga, stripping him, I bet he was like, you niggas just don't know. You niggas just don't know. He's taking off all his jewelry and shit. You motherfucker. I'm gonna have all you niggas in San Quentin, nigga. I'm gonna have all you niggas in Where we in Texas? I'm gonna have all you niggas in TDC before the motherfucking year's up, nigga. You niggas got me fucked up, my nigga. You niggas, take this shit, man. Take this, nigga. Take this bullshit, man. Take it, nigga. Take it. Shit. Take that shit. You niggas got me fucked up, my nigga. Yeah, I'm finna have all you niggas, nigga. I mean, and that's exactly what he did. When they called the police, I mean, they gave him the stories the same day. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Shout out to James Worthy, man. Super James Worthy, man. Y'all put more, y'all throw some bread in the chat, man. Throw some bread in the chat, man. Throw some bread in the chat. Well, this is the kicker, though. You know what I mean? The kicker is that they saying, that let me see. Let me make this small. Let me go double XL. Let me just go double XL. Here we go. This nigga right here, man. Big 30 identified by feds as the person behind the camera and the new photos of Gucci Man being robbed and kidnapped.
But these niggas crazy, bro. But these boy. Man, these boy here, boy.
I believe Big 30 is cooperating. It is now, we ain't heard about Big 30 taking no plea deal or nothing like that yet. We ain't heard about the charges being dropped on Big 30 or nothing like that yet. Big 30 is out on bond along with Pooh Shiesty's dad. So, you know, I'm not gonna say 100% that Big 30 is telling, but Big 30 is the one who you know is behind the camera. He's the one who can say, hey, y'all can see what's going on, nigga. I'm just the cameraman. It is like I ain't holding no weapons. I'm not blocking no doors. I'm not forcing nobody to sign shit. It is remember, Art Horn is Big 30's attorney. We now know that in the fucking Fed's discovery that they sent Art Horn, that nigga, it's a video that came from your phone, Big 30. How we gonna explain this shit? How do we explain the videos of this shit or the pictures? How we gonna explain this shit, bruh? Nigga, we gotta come up with something, fam. Your fat ass going to prison.
What's up, Kez? What's up, Yippee?
Man,
what's up, everybody
real.
in the building?
The meet between Big 30 and his attorneys is real right now, fam. What we gonna do?
He talking about your
nigga,
fat
the video came out your motherfucking iCloud, out your Google Photos.
Why did they record it, though?
I mean, this shit, man,
I would have never recorded that.
Man.
But like I say, I ain't even gonna say I would have been in that situation.
Even my boss is out on goddamn bond right now.
Bro, why did y'all? If y'all was gonna do that, why did y'all record it? That's what I don't get.
The video's a snitch. Yeah, the video's a snitch. But when they find out the video came out your phone, when they got the video from Big 30, what did he now do? I mean, he's like, yeah, nigga, the video is telling us what's happening. You the one filming it, So give it up, motherfucker. We know it happened. We can see it, nigga. So give it up, nigga. What went on? Think about that. They got a video and it came from Big 30. I mean, them other niggas ain't even seen. I don't know if Pooh Shiesty, the attorney, has showed him the video. We seen one of Pooh Shiesty, the attorneys quit too. Who remember that shit? We seen one of Pooh Shiesty, the attorneys quit, and we was wondering why. Like, oh shit, I think he found out about that goddamn video 30 had. He found out about that video and said, hey man, hey, I'm getting off the Pooh Shiesty case, man. I'm gonna let someone else handle it, man. Some other guys.
Nah, he knew they were cooked.
Get into this, man. They do better.
He knew they were cooked.
They do better with the hip hop cases and the stop the bullshit, man. We done seen one attorney flee the scene already. Yeah, we done seen one attorney get the fuck out of here, nigga. Won't nothing to do with this case. Shout out to Real Campbell, man. The realest to break this shit down. Salute to my nigga Real Campbell, man. Salute, fam. Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, man. So we can see, gang. I hate to tell y'all this, man, but Pooh Shiesty is gone, man. Pooh Shiesty was getting ready to have the hottest motherfucking summer. That nigga Shiesty, bro, I don't believe this not how you get out. His next album really kick ass, do crazy streams, because it was going to do crazy numbers.
Crazy.
And
it was
from
gonna be
that
crazy.
point on, y'all was going to get 10%, even if y'all was get 10, 20%, whatever the contract.
My bad.
Whether it was publishing,
I had to get that dog on
whatever it was, get shows, streams, YouTube.
I had to get that back right.
In that contract.
Bit 30 rings still got he was
a signed over.
Yeah, he was for real.
Nene. Niggas done signed over their admin rights, nigga.
Nene, how you? Nene, you know what? I see you know what's going on.
Instagram checks.
I see Nene see what's going on. She know what's going on. Shout out Nene. You said you fit. Did you say you were 55? I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that you ain't the age to. You know what? Don't even worry about it. I'm just saying, like, I just be shocked that you know about this that's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But you could be in the age to know about it. I ain't saying you. A lot of people ain't really interested at your age. They be like, who? Pooh Shiesty? Who? Who is Pooh Shiesty? So that's why I was just. But salute to you. You what? I ain't tripping over nothing. I'm just saying. That's all. Okay. Just saying. It just shocked me that you know about what really, really going on. That's what's up. That's what's up, though. I ain't saying nothing like that, man. Appreciate you. I see you ain't lost. Rick Chow. Rick Chow. Did Rick Chow lie? Dr. Umar, he had to speak on that. Let's look what Dr. Umar had to say on that Rick Chow situation real quick. Rick Chow. Let's you know what I'm saying? Let's transition real quick. Rick Chow, man.
We have to make sure we don't become accomplices to the crime of white
supremacy.
supremacy.
Let's see if Dr. Umar right about this Rick Chow situation.
Ourselves.
Let's see.
We have a bad habit of
Let's see if he right about this
ourselves
situation.
into believing the white narrative, into believing
we're gonna get to the Carmelo Anthony situation too.
Impartial. If you understand the concept of
Man,
implicit
we gotta get
bias,
to so much.
Implicit bias means even if you
Man,
don't think you're a white racist, you are white racist. Implicit bias says that you are still operating under racist core beliefs, even if you're not conscious of it. So when they say this trial had nothing to do about race, it assumes what? White people can turn off their racism. Implicit bias, a psychological phenomenon, has been proven to destroy the myth that white people can turn off their racism. Once a racist, always a racist, at all times a racist.
My goodness. Let's deal with the Cyrus Carmack and Rick Chow situation. This is a case that make black people say, wait a minute. In one case, a black boy is punished hard over killing during a confrontation. In another, a black child allegedly accused of stealing water is shot while running away. and the shooter walks. What, in your opinion, happened in this Rick Child case?
The ghost of Latasha Harlins.
Grainy security camera videotape graphically depicts the last few moments of 15-year-old Latasha Harlins' life. Store owner
The
Sue
ghost
Jadu thought
of
15-year-old Latasha Harlins was going to steal
man.
some orange juice.
She had the money in her hand. You can see the money in the videotape. And the suspect grabbed the backpack, and there became a physical altercation over the backpack. And
oh man, speak on how you feel. Speak up. Okay, let's go. Speak on how y'all feel up in here then. Let's go. We finna get into it. Let's dive into it. I see y'all trying to dive into it. Let's go. We finna dive into it then. It's sad.
turned to walk away from the suspect.
Let's go.
Raised a weapon and shot the victim in the back of the head.
Oh. That was the LA back in the day, right? Yep.
Latasha was an A student,
Yep.
honor roll student.
This is what Dr. Umar said. This the spirit from that.
Have to steal orange juice.
The store clerk, a Korean woman, is now in jail. The black community is outraged.
Hit the like button for me, gang, if y'all don't mind. Y'all get me to 40 likes. We're only at 28.
Tried for murder.
Is this the same case? Let's go. Let's turn this bad boy up, gang, real quick.
Please read the verdicts. The title of court and cause. We, the jury, through rebuttal action, find the defendant, Senior Jadu, guilty of voluntary manslaughter in violation of Penal Code Section 192A.
It is not a time for rhetoric, which serves no purpose other than to fuel the fire. It's like throwing gasoline on a fire that's already burning. It is my opinion that Mrs. Du is not a danger to the community, and that she is not going to reoffend.
Hey, appreciate that gold coin,
when I see one.
empathy.
I know
Appreciate
a
that,
person
gang.
who presents a danger to the community when I see one. When I don't, I treat that person as something other than that.
She got away with murder. I damn sure hope so, that there would be all the hell in the black community. Somebody would care. Stand up and see this insanity for exactly what it is. Black people once again being justly treated by the street.
Since we don't pick cotton anymore and cut sugar cane, our lives is not worth anything.
Our digital PDF, Black History Facts You Probably Didn't Learn in School, is full of black stories and facts that aren't usually taught in school. The PDF includes information that is often overlooked in traditional education and history books. The digital PDF can be downloaded and read at your convenience. You don't want to miss out on the chance to uncover the untold black history facts and stories. Click the link in our bio to support BHU.
What happened in Los Angeles right before the Rodney King riots, and it was part of the reason for the Rodney King riots. A lot of people think the Rodney King riots alone was only about the acquittal of the white police who beat Rodney King. Rest in peace. No. Remember, a few days after Rodney King, Latasha Harlins gets shot in the back of the head loom.
Oh, man.
Shot in the head.
What?
Over an item from the store that she didn't even steal.
Man, chill out.
And guess what the white woman got? Asian bunny, rice bunny, probation.
What?
Oh, that's why LA burned. Not just for Rodney King, for Latasha Harlins. So you mean to tell me it was big? It was big, bro. It was as big as Rodney. It was as big as Rodney King.
Oh, man.
But what they did was they let it die down a little bit before they gave her the probation. Take it off the TV, right? So here we go 35 years later. Same situation. 35 years long. You done had Bill Clinton, justice still ain't changed. You done had George Bush, justice still ain't changed. You done had Barack Obama, justice still ain't changed. You done had Trump, number one, Trump, number two, Joe Biden. You done had 6 presidents. Still ain't getting no justice. Cyrus goes into the store. They thought he stole some water. He didn't steal no water. He leaves the store. Andy Chow Che Ming, the son, he decides to walk out. Then the daddy and the mom follow suit. The camera doesn't show us everything, right? So we don't have footage in either one of these cases that we can really see, allegedly. They allege that a 61-year-old Chinese man from Hong Kong chased a 15-year-old black boy 110 yards long. Do you really think a 61-year-old man can chase a black teenager 110 yards and catch up to him?
They saying anything at this point.
I believe Andy Child, the son, was Brother Cyrus Carmack Belton's killer. And I believe the father simply decided to take the rap for his son.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that now. I ain't gonna say that now.
Not because he pointed a gun at Andy.
No, let me tell y'all. No, I ain't gonna say that, gang. Listen, hold on, Omar. You just hold on 1 minute, brother. You just hold on. I ain't saying I don't agree with you all the way, but listen, brother. Hold on now. We ain't gonna mislead the people like that. Now, I'm gonna say this. That I believe the son got that boy hit. All I'm gonna say this. If the son wouldn't have said he got a gun, they would have never shot. But the son said that, hey, he got a gun. He got a gun. When he said that, that's when they opened fire. So I can't agree all the way with you on that, or Dr. Umar. I ain't gonna cap. I remember what the son said. When the son said, when the son said, hey, he got a gun. So when he said that, oh yeah. Soon he said that. When I heard the statement that the son dropped, oh no. Now look, let's go back a little bit. When I heard that statement, I said, oh, the son really got that boy hit.
The rap for his son. Wow. And I believe Cyrus was shot, not because he pointed a gun at Andy, but because they couldn't catch him.
Nah, it wasn't even about he couldn't catch him. It wasn't about none of that. I'm telling you, soon he said he yelled that. I'm telling you, if he wouldn't have yelled that, they wouldn't. I'm telling you. Let's go back.
The son was Brother Cyrus Carmack Belton's killer. And I believe the father simply decided to take the rap for his son. Wow. And I believe Cyrus was shot, not because he pointed a gun at Andy.
I'm saying no. Is Dr. Umar saying the son shot old boy? And the daddy just trying to take the rap for it? Nah, all I'm saying is, if the son wouldn't have said what I told you he wouldn't have said, bro, they wouldn't have did it. I'm telling you. That's how I feel, gang. When I heard the son testimony, I was like, oh yeah, you wouldn't got the man hit over your words. So when you yell that, he got a gun, he's got a gun. I'm just being honest,
They could
gang.
not be outsmarted by the little black boy, so they decided to take his life. Remember, according to the pathologist, Cyrus was
fuck that.
George Bush.
Hold on, let's go back a little bit.
These are turbulent times.
Hold on.
The crown is awake.
Hold up.
Justice still ain't changed. You didn't have Barack Obama.
Hold
Justice
on.
still ain't changed. You didn't have Trump #1, Trump #2, Joe Biden. You didn't have 6 presidents. Still ain't getting no justice. Cyrus goes into the store.
All right.
They thought he stole some water. He didn't steal no water.
Let's go back.
He leaves the store. Andy Chow Che Ming, the son, he decides to walk out. Then the daddy and the mom follow suit. The camera doesn't show us everything, right? So we don't have footage in either one of these cases that we can really see, allegedly. They allege that a 61-year-old Chinese man from Hong Kong chased a 15-year-old black boy 110 yards long. Do you really think a 61-year-old man can chase a black teenager 110 yards and catch up to him?
They saying anything at this point.
I believe Andy Child, the son, was Brother Cyrus Carmack Belton's killer. And I believe the father simply decided to take the rap for his son. Wow.
Okay.
And I believe
Hold up, gang. But what I'm saying, where the son get the gun from, though? Who ran out with a weapon? Did the son run out with a weapon, or did the daddy run out with a weapon? I'm hearing the daddy ran out with a weapon. But who unalive, old boy? The police or the daddy? Come on, man. God dang now. Man.
was shot. Not because he pointed a gun at Andy, but because they couldn't catch him. They could not be outsmarted by the little black.
So he's saying, okay, so they trying to say, oh boy, that they unalive pointed a gun at the son. The son grabbed the weapon. I seen the video. I seen everything. I'm going off of what he's saying. I don't seen this case like over in the video over and over. I'm asking y'all. I done saw the video over and over. I can't say, oh yeah, this was really. I'm just telling y'all how I feel about it.
Black boy, so they decided to take his life. Remember,
I done saw the video over and over.
Cyrus was in a runner's position when he was shot in the back. Loon, how am I posing any threat at all to your safety or that of your son
Listen,
when I'm fleeing
if I ain't saw the video, why in the rear his wife, why in the rear the store owner wife following him around like he was meant to society? Why did they follow him around like that? Hurry up and buy. Soon he came in the store. They told him leave his bag at the door, didn't it? Didn't they tell him leave his bag at the door? He ain't leave his bag at the door. If I ain't saw what was going on, I told y'all I just saw it over and over. I'm trying to see how y'all feel. I done saw over the video that they done showed us. I saw that over and over and over and over. Yeah, it was a hurry up and buy. Men to society. Or was they? Because sometimes if they see you when you come in the store, bro, and they see you, before you even come in there, they see you with a backpack, they already know you up to no good. That's just how stores do. Stores gonna eye you like that. I ain't gonna cap to you.
away from y'all. My back is to y'all. You shoot me in the back, and I'm in a runner's position, and I'm gonna make it even worse.
Come on, gang. God dang.
The wife, guess what she does? What? She compromises the crime scene. She picks up both of Cyrus's cell phones and his shoes and takes them back to the gas station. Loon! If this boy pulled out a gun on your son, okay? First of all, if he pulled out the gun, he would have never dropped it. Loon, he got on the hoodie. The gun would go back into the hoodie. Right. You follow me? If he ever had that gun in his hand, pointed at one of them, it would have been in.
So was he found with a gun? Did they try to act like he had a gun?
They said a gun fell out of his person while he was running.
Wow.
I'm not even convinced the gun was his. I'm not convinced the gun was not planted. Do you feel me? I'm not convinced of that. Was his fingerprints on the gun? Well, it would have been because it was on his person, right? I don't know if they could time the fingerprints. Do we have any fingerprints from that time? Right? I still have some questions about that gun. But either way, you know, like I know, a brother with a hoodie, the gun going back in the hoodie. The fact that the gun fell to the ground tells you it wasn't in his hand, right? The fact he was shot in the back and in a runner's position tells you he was not posing a threat. They shot him because he was getting away long. And then on top of that, the wife picks up my sneakers and my cell phone. You know why she picked up her cell phones? She wanted to make sure it wasn't recorded.
How y'all feel, gang, about is Dr. Umar? Do y'all feel Dr. Umar?
Micro RGB color.
Do he got a point or what, gang? I don't know. I'm just seeing how y'all feel, gang. Like I said, I saw the video over and over, gang.
Was not recording as he was running.
It was some serious reason.
Of course,
it wasn't.
And she picked up the shoes.
I'm trying to see how y'all feel,
the
gang.
shoes would also show you exactly what he was.
Ain't no right or wrong answer in this.
At the time he was shot.
Speak on how you feel.
They cleaned up, and she wasn't charged with no crime. Loon, tampering with a murder scene is a crime.
The murder scene is evidence, everything. The way the shoes landed, the way the phone landed, if it landed on his side, like
she
all of this.
Obstructed the crime scene and wasn't charged with a single crime. And then we find out later, Loon, that Rick Child has a history of violence against black customers at that Shell station. He threw a 13-year-old girl on the ground in there. He shot at another black customer. And guess what? Never been arrested. Never been tried. Asian privilege in white America. Asian privilege in white America. Remember, the white man loves the East Indians and the Asians because they are small populations, first of all, but they're growing. They're upwardly mobile, and they share the same hate towards black people as they do. So they're protecting Asians and Chinese and Asians.
Y'all hit that
because,
like and
first of all,
sub
white
button for me,
people's
gang.
numbers are dwindling.
Give me the 40
And they're
likes.
going to substitute
50
Asians and
likes.
East Indians for them
Give
in
me
this
40,
country.
50 likes,
Not
man.
to
Let's
mention,
go.
America needs Asia. Excuse me, East India. Because they're the fastest growing population in the world. They're the tech giant of the world. America cannot afford to be on bad terms with India because if India links up with Russia and China, America got problems. And Donald Trump just signed what? An agreement with China worth billions of dollars. They can't afford to upset the Chinese people. So guess what? Chinese Americans and Chinese immigrants, East Indian Americans and East Indian immigrants, they're always going to be protected by the government because of Donald Trump's relationship with India and China. And this is why we get the hell we get, Loon. Yes, we're black, but we're also disorganized with the diaspora. We don't have any permanent diplomatic, public political relationship with any African nation states that can speak up on our behalf. Remember, Cuba had Russia. Fidel Castro was smart enough to know I cannot survive America without a diplomatic relationship with a world power. Where's Black America's diplomatic relationship with an African power? We don't have one. We foundational Black Americans. We American descendants of slaves. I don't even want to use the word African. I'm a foundational Black American. And look what you got. Foundational convictions, foundational murders. Any African in America who doesn't recognize the need for us to have a diplomatic, political, public relationship with some African countries is out of his damn mind. The only respect you get in America as a non-white person is based on the country you identified with.
There's definitely something to it.
Pan-Africanism or perish. ADOS and FBA means nothing in this Carmack Belton situation. Nothing at all. Where's your relationship with African countries that can stand up and speak out for you? We ain't got one because we're too busy trying to convince white people to accept us.
You being who you are. When you say black people, black mothers, black fathers who have black children.
Omar, Dr. Omar, come on, gang. Come on, gang. You might have stepped on some toes or what? I don't know. I'm just going off. Dr. Omar, hands up. My hands are up. I ain't got no dog in this fight. I ain't got no dog in this fight. No. Turn this bit up for me there. Turn this bit up for me. Man, y'all turn this bit up. Let's get the 50 likes. Come on, let's go. I ain't got no dog in this fight. Crazy work. This is crazy. But it was Dr. Boo Boy. I ain't noticed that. Hey, I ain't gonna do it. It's okay. Listen too fast. I hype, bro. They don't for real. People acting like airplanes don't leave the U.S. Oh man, hey. I was kinfolk ain't kinfolk. Oh, so y'all 6'7"? They 6'7" on them. Oh man. And we gotta get into this Carmelo Anthony thing. We ain't even got into the Carmelo Anthony thing. Oh man, this Carmelo Anthony thing. Hey, I want to say this though. Was Rick Charles, was he wrong or what, gang? Y'all let me know. Was the daddy wrong or the son wrong? I want to know this. Bump that. Before we go on to the Carmelo Anthony thing, was the daddy wrong or the son? Who hit that boy? Was it the daddy? Was it the son? Or was it the police? I'm saying, hey, so many stories. You see Omar talking about, no, I believe the son, dog, unloaded on him. They talking about, believe the daddy trying to cover up for the son because he done unloaded. I don't know, gang. We just breaking down what they saying. I don't know. I wasn't there. Gang. I wasn't there. I wasn't there, gang. But Carmelo Anthony. Willie about to get this appeal. If this appeal finna fall through for Carmelo Anthony, gang. It's the crew he got for Carmelo Anthony. He got now. Do he got a power team? Do Carmelo Anthony got a power team he finna bring through? That boy Carmelo Anthony got a team he finna get ready to. That boy got a team he finna get ready to bring through, boy. I'm hearing that boy Carmelo Anthony got a team that's finna unload. I'm talking about bring. I'm talking about he finna bring it. I'm hearing that Carmelo got a team that's really finna. I'm talking about get that boy probably about 10 years. I'm hearing that boy got a team that finna really break that 35. I'm hearing. I'm watching and seeing and observing. I mean, bro, like, hold on, let me get some of the other stuff out of here. This video here I got pulled up for y'all. Hold up, gang. Bro, I don't know, gang. He might got an all-star team, gang. He might, listen, gang. He might got listen, Carmelo might got an all-star team, gang. He might, Carmelo, y'all can look at me and what y'all want to say. I mean, he might got that team that's ready to really, all right. I mean, I don't know, bro. It's looking like to me, gang. I mean, I know y'all probably like, dang, saying, what are you talking about? Ain't no way. Some people say ain't no way he gonna get out of this. Some people say yes. He got an all-star team and they ready. When the time come, they gonna be ready. I mean, let's go to this one, man. Let's see what type of team he really got, gang. Like, is it an all-star team or what, gang? Like, I love Cancun. I mean, y'all get on my ass. I know y'all live, but it is what it is, gang. It looking like he got an all-star team to me. I'm gonna just leave that to y'all though. That just to me. I know y'all gonna say, hell no, ain't no way he making out of this. Ain't no way. He ain't gonna make it out of it. No. Savage, stop it. You know it too. You and I both know. I mean, nah, that's just. All right, bet. Let's go. Let's go with this, man. Oh, man. I don't know if I should. First, let's play this. Let's play this first. Let's play this right here first, then we're gonna play the other one. Let's play this one, then we'll play the other one.
Him being charged with murder was a crime in and of itself. Austin fell onto Carmelo's knife trying to attack him.
If Carmelo died, would you want Austin to get life? Would Dr. Umar Johnson be using his platform to say that little boy should get life for what he done that night?
Can Dr. Umar acquit a white boy of murder and self-defense?
Yes.
And I personally believe the reason Toby was put on Carmelo's defense was to feed the strategy to the prosecutor. If you notice, Daddy Metcalf never forgave Carmelo Anthony for what happened to his son. But let that have been a black mother or a black father, they would have forgave him the minute they got the phone call. His killer is on trial for his life. You were there when that man took your twin brother's life. How under heaven do you not take the stand in your brother's murder?
Right.
Hunter, is it not true that you started this? Hunter, is it not true that you and your brother jumped Carmelo? Hunter, is it not true that it was 4 of you and not just your brother? Because you and your brother was guilty. Rest in peace to the deceased. The lawyer, Mike Howard, in my opinion, respectfully and allegedly, he set Carmelo up for this legal execution. Because if Carmelo walks, you basically said black people can defend their life, which is something we've never been able to do. Him having a knife, Loon! These white people fight for the right to carry a gun out the house every day. Did you leave your house with the intent to take a life with that gun?
Because he was such this little boy I was trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you?
Look, I want to say this to the family, and I love them, Mom, Dad. Carmelo was dating a bunny. Salsa bunny, I believe.
What they got to do with anything about Audemars?
I need them to tell their son, you cannot communicate with her. We can't trust nobody.
Man, chill out. Chill out. Oh, man. We got to get into it. Hey, I want to, listen, hold on, gang. Hold up, gang.
You're about to lose.
Hold up.
$50,000
man,
for
we
your
got
car accident
hold
because
on.
you don't know this one
This
trick.
ain't even the old.
Hey, you're welcome back to
Man, this ain't the only one I want to play for y'all. Hold on, gang. Hold up. Man, we got some stuff to do. This is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy, gang. I ain't gonna count to y'all. This is crazy work. This is crazy work, gang. Man, this is crazy. Bro. Man, bro.
This is feminine energy, Loon. It is not evil, but it is in the dark. It is the energy of women. Spirits, female spirits, not human beings. These are feminine spirits that God created before he even made this planet. You see, their job is to oversee the balance of the universe, right and wrong. They are the overseers and the protectors of black women, feminine energy. And for men who don't treat women well, they can destroy your life. Why am I bringing this up, Loon? For you, for me, for him, for every black man
Hold
in the
on,
world.
gang. We got. Hold up, gang.
Playing around with women.
Hold on, gang. Hold up, gang. Hold up. We finna get back to this Dr. Umar thing. I want to play this other thing right here. I'm gonna play this right here. I'm gonna play this about this his new legal team before we get into this real deep into this Carmelo thing. Because before we get deep into that, let's see something right quick. Now, before we get into the legal team, we got a lot of people saying that they had that saw the video and everything, what happened, and do y'all agree with some of these people what they was saying since they showed us a glimpse of the video, right? Now, do y'all agree with some of these people about the video? We're gonna get to the legal team too. We're gonna get to a legal team, but I want to get into this right here because it's a lot of stories when people saying that what they saw, bro, and just what ain't adding up to me, gang.
Let's get to this video, y'all. Let's get into this video.
It ain't
Man, I've
adding.
been seeing
Just
this going
I don't know, gang. It just something ain't
people
adding
talk
up,
about
man.
this,
And that's what I'm saying.
innocent
That's why
old
this legal
lady.
team
They've been
coming
talking
in.
about her everywhere. Look like one of the Golden Girls. You know what I mean?
This is why this
They've been
18
talking
finna
about her
come in.
everywhere
Wait
because
till
this woman came out and said that
you hear this legal
saw
team.
the Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf fight video. She's seen it.
Let's go.
She's seen
Get the lights
whole
up,
thing.
gang.
She said that
We got a lot to
I'm
get
not for
into.
sure if she's seen it in the courtroom or if she's seen it, before, a year before when everybody was able to sign up to see the video. Now, this woman is going to walk her. She's real old, so I'm not for sure if she was standing in line at 5 a.m., you know what I mean, waiting in that long line to see if she could even get in the courtroom. Because like I said, she's on a walker out here. So I'm not for sure if she was actually in line the day before, because this is the second day of court. They would have showed the video the day before this, all right? But this woman right here is saying that she saw the video, and on the video, she not seeing what was played out in court. I mean, from what the verdict came out to be. She's saying that Carmelo Anthony did not take Austin Metcalf's life. That Austin Metcalf actually, stabbed himself by running up on the knife. I guess Carmelo just pulled it out, and Austin ran up on him, whether he was to push him, grab him, whatever, but the knife went in his chest by just him running up on Austin. Let's see what she had to say, man. If y'all are watching this video, smash the like button. You can donate to the platform by sending me a Cash App, Super Chat, Super Sticker. If you got something to say, light it up. Salute to everybody, gang. Subscribe to the channel. Let's check out what she had to say.
Listen to what she says right in the beginning.
He never killed that child. He failed. Yes. He fell on him. And the knife he had the knife in his hand.
Well, it wasn't a knife.
What was it?
It was a tool that they tightened up the track cleats with.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, so he never bought a knife.
Yeah.
So that came out in the courtroom yesterday.
Okay.
Good morning, God, child.
I don't believe. Listen, I want to say this, y'all. It was the knife. It looked like it was a small pull-out knife.
Salute.
A little small blade. As far as it being like some kind of tool to clean, to tighten.
So was it a knife or a tool,
I don't
gang?
think that it was that. I think Carmelo Anthony is like other boys who carry little things around like knives, like I said, brass knuckles, things that
Good
boys
morning to
have.
everybody in this
Doesn't
bit.
mean we looking for a fight. Carmelo Anthony has a clean rap sheet, clean resume, not a thug, not a YN, not a cat known to be getting in trouble outside of school. I think the boy just had a blade in his backpack. That is something that boys have from time to time, but not saying he was looking for trouble. Carmelo Anthony does not know Hunter or Austin Metcalf. That came out in the trial. That came out before the trial. That these two kids have never met each other. When this first took place, Hunter did an interview saying, we don't know the kid, never seen him before in our lives. So for people who say, oh, he came there with intentions, and no, that's not true at all. He just so happened to have a knife in his bag. Whether he used to cut things or, whatever it is, whether it's just something cool he has, whether you have it for protection in case somebody trying to take your life, or, you just never know. Just like somebody who own a gun, they're looking to go outside and shoot somebody. That doesn't mean that, man. You can buy what you want with your own money. And if you want to order a knife online, just have a little knife on you. We see a lot of kids that's in Boy Scouts and things like that carry knives around, little pocket knives. And so having a knife on you is nothing. Now, people going to argue, well, Sco, should he have had it at track meet? I'm not saying he shouldn't have had it because I don't think he went there to get into a fight with nobody. So I think it just he had on him. But it was not a tool to tighten the cleats. It was just a small little 3 to 5 inch little blade that he had with him.
It never was a knife.
You don't want to sit down?
See, that's interesting because plenty of people were saying that it was a tool and not a knife. It was a tool. This guy said to fix the cleats, but people said that it was the tool to clean the cleats. Don't forget that it was raining out there that day. Really bad.
Yes. But anyhow, that's what I'm here for, and I was hoping the card is not out yet.
Right. It's probably going to get out around 6 o'clock.
That's what I thought. That's what they said. And we got another hour. And I just want to, I'm not going to. What's your name?
Salute to this lady because she walked up to a crowd of black people. If you was at the Carmelo Anthony trial, Austin supporters parked on one side and Carmelo supporters parked on the other side. If you was there to see it, you know what I'm talking about. It was crazy like that. You had Austin supporters on one side and Carmelo supporters on the other side. She came to the other side. And with this case being a race thing that the media has turned it into, you would think that she would have been a little cautious before she came over there with all the black folks. But, hey, she had heart, her and her husband. They pulled up, jumped out, and walked into a crowd of about 15, 20 black people with a few Black Panthers over there that wasn't too friendly with white folks. But she came over there and sat down in a circle, and everybody gathered around her. With her being a white woman speaking on a situation like this, I think people found
y'all give me 60 likes, guys. Smash that like button, hit that sub button if you're new to the channel.
Seen the video.
Let's go. We got a lot to talk
why
about.
Would she just make this up? This
Let's
is an
go.
older woman. What do
Turn
she
that
have
bit
to gain
up.
from this?
Check out the super chat. Check out the gifts.
Gathered around.
Turn that bit up for me.
The perfect
Turn that bit up for me, guys.
your brand
Let's go,
story.
man. Let's get it. Let's get into it,
And
man.
go from one.
Thank y'all.
Tessie.
And sir, thank you so much.
Okay, so this was in between.
We still got to get into more
Before the
shit,
verdict,
gang.
okay.
I was looking for her on Facebook, can't find her. Yeah, I hope she all right, wherever she is. She done put some information out there. You know what I mean? I'm sure she okay, but I was looking for this lady. I heard her name. I don't know if I didn't hear it right, but I was trying to find her on Facebook. If anybody can find her profile or any social media, which she might not have one. She's an older lady. Maybe she's not into social media, but I was looking for the lady. I can't find her.
Yeah,
They were just taking a break.
thank you. Okay, so it was the clean. And he had that in his hand.
Yeah, the tool is like a little tool like this, not the screwdriver. Completely, because you're allowed to have that tool as a track athlete to tighten up the cleats.
Yeah, okay, and he had it in his hand.
Okay, so to tighten up the cleats.
Well,
Now, hold on. She said that he fell on that.
Okay, and he had it in his hand, and the other kid fell on mine.
As y'all can see, that's me standing right there, gang. So this is a conversation I was front row for. I heard everything. I talked to her husband for a little bit. I was right there. These people have I think they moved to Frisco like 10 years ago, they said. I want to say they from Pennsylvania. I want to say, I could be wrong, but they had just moved to Frisco 10 years ago. So like I said, I don't know if she was actually in the courtroom or if she was one of the people her and her husband signed up to see the video a year before the trial. You know what I mean? So yeah, but that's me right there. Y'all remember what I had on there? I had on all black that day. Y'all remember me. This is me on the second day of the trial. They showed the video the day before this. This is me out there. Y'all even seen this guy right here on my live stream when I was out there. So that's me standing right there, y'all, listening to the whole thing, being nosy. Man, I was everywhere, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, I was everywhere. Y'all see me everywhere outside. I was even hiding under a car one time, eavesdropping on a conversation. I was trying to be either low key, but to make sure I heard everything. You see, I just popped out. I was everywhere.
I can say fell on it. But if we're being completely honest, with four guys like wailing on you,
y'all be saying
and they're overpowering, you know.
See? Okay, so she said that she saw him fall on it. Now, she's not the only person, by the way, that said that they saw the court video.
So she's saying that he fell on the knife. She's saying Austin Metcalf, she said he tripped and fell on the knife. Or fell on the, you know what I mean? Whatever it was she's seen in Carmelo's hand. She's saying
How many people think he tripped and fell on the knife? Let me know if you think he tripped and fell, guy.
He fell on top of the knife.
Let me know.
Okay, all right. You know what I mean? That's kind of weird though that Toby Shook and Mike Howard, Carmelo Anthony's attorney, never said that. They never once said that, hey, my client never swung a knife. You know what I mean? Because there's a big difference between somebody falling on a knife and you stabbing somebody with a knife. It's not murder if I don't swing my knife. That's like me having a gun and you try to take it off my waist and we wrestle over it and you get shot when you shoot yourself with it. Fam, I didn't shoot you. You ran up on me and grabbed my weapon. Or if I'm holding a knife trying to keep you away from me, hey, man, stay back. and you run up on me and jump on top of me and land on the knife. That's how did I murder anybody, fam? He ran up on me. The knife punctured him because he jumped on top. He jumped on top of me. You know what I mean? For a knife to go through your chest, you would have to literally ran and jumped on top of him or grabbed him and pulled him to. You know what I mean? He must have the knife like this, or I'm trying to figure out how that would have happened. But she's saying that's what she saw. This is an older, elderly white woman. Got to be every bit of 90 years old, 85 years old. You know what I mean? She was out there on a walker. Came from her crib in Frisco. Her and her husband. They came to the trial. They've been following this thing, and she's saying she is a witness to what happened. Now, she's been going viral. I've seen this video everywhere. Like I said, that's me standing right there in the video game. I'm hearing everything. I even spoke to her husband for a little bit. Me and her husband talked for maybe about 10, 15 minutes over there. He was just telling me their background, how they came to Frisco, and but everybody gathered around her, man. At one point in time, this woman was sitting in the middle of a circle with like maybe 15, 20 black folks just gathered around her listening to what she had to say. Because everybody was like, she said she's seen the video. Let's hear her out. People start filming. It was even a Black Panther dude out there, a no-nonsense Black Panther dude who came over there and was kind of being a little rude to her. He didn't want to hear what Whitey had to say. He was kind of, you know what I mean? He was kind of going off to the history of black folks and this and that. She was being cool and nice and calm, but he was a big black bald-headed brother. He wasn't trying to hear nothing from nobody. He was there to protect the people, he said, in case the police got out of line. But she was brave for walking. Remember, I'm standing right there. I'm giving y'all the inside scoop on what was going on around us while she was telling this story. You know what I mean? Nobody else can give y'all that online. You know what I mean? I'm dropping gems right now. She walked up. She was brave. She walked up and walked right in the middle of all of us and just started telling us the story about what she saw in the video. Now, what was I going to say? I want to go here next. I'm going to go here because remember this brother right here now. Let's go with this brother right here, man. Y'all remember this brother, man?
All right, here go this other brother guy.
I had this brother right here on my live stream. I actually showed this video a day or two before I went to trial. And let's listen to what he's saying. Let's hear his story one more time.
So they come up, they surround them, and this immediate moment of not even a few seconds of pause, then that's when they jump. And so they actually did jump him. Yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung. But at the same time,
so it's more than the twins that got some licks on. So it showed that in the video.
Yes, in the video. So again, you got Hunter and Austin standing in the middle.
Okay.
And you have the light bright boy here, and you have the dark boy here. Okay. I think that's what I remember.
It's crazy because I heard that witnesses were saying that Hunter wasn't nowhere around. That Hunter was like there, but he wasn't really right there. Like Hunter was kind of just a couple of bleachers down. He wasn't really like, in arm length of Carmelo. And the witnesses and people are saying, or people that saw the video are saying that, no, that's not true. Hunter was right there along with Austin and two other kids, which one of them was Eddie. You know what I mean? One of them was Eddie. You know what I mean? Or maybe Eddie was already there and Austin and Hunter walked up with two other kids with him and they kind of surrounded Carmelo. That's what he's saying. And I've heard a couple more people say the same thing, that it was four people that walked up to Carmelo. It wasn't just Austin and Hunter and Carmelo like we all thought at first. It would turn that it was Austin, Hunter, and like a black kid and another mixed kid and somebody else that walked up on him. And when things broke out, Carmelo was just not fighting Austin. He had a couple of cats that was trying to get him or pushing him or coming at him. That's what this brother is saying right here, y'all.
Crazy work.
Twice yearly prep is here.
That's crazy
every
work.
6 months, 2 times a year for
Man, come on, gang.
So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking, kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing. And so that's them both antagonizing. And we know under Texas law, I just have to fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Right. Yeah, so you don't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get to it here. But once they did that, they started hitting them. Carmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you could see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you could see Austin put him in a headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, but they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, And then he went this way to the left. He went down. He fell. And that's when they realized he was gone. So they were still punching.
Okay. All right. That brother is saying, man, his story is just a little bit different from the older lady. He's saying that Carmelo ran, but Austin pulled him back in. And I was thinking, well, maybe when he reached and pulled him, maybe that's when the knife. I don't know. Maybe what the older lady was saying, that that's how they, came in contact with each other, and the blade then stabbed Austin. But this brother is saying that now when he pulled him back in, then you can see Austin with him in a headlock. You know what I mean? He said he had him in a headlock. You know what I mean? He had the nigga in a whole chokehold while other people are swinging him. They jumping him. So I'm wondering why we never heard about this in court. How come we never heard, and when I say heard, I mean Carmelo's defense team. How come we never heard Toby Shook or Mike Howard come out and say, hey, my client was fighting 3-4 people at one time. What did y'all want him to do? He was being jumped. He was being swung on by all directions. He tried to run and leave the scene, and he was pulled back in. If that's the video this brother saw in court, how come his defense team didn't argue that? It seemed like that tape is enough to just not guilty. If what this brother's saying is true, if what he's saying is true, if what the older lady's saying is true, where was Mike Howard and Toby Shook? That's going to be Carmelo Anthony's defense team that was paid good money. Everybody was saying he had a court-appointed attorney. No, they mean now he doesn't have an attorney. But those guys were paid good money, I'm hearing. That's where a lot of that $600,000 might have went. So if that video showed that in court and the jury seen the same video, that Carmelo was being jumped, even tried to get away, run for his life, and they pulled him back in, that's enough for a not guilty verdict right there alone. So I'm questioning everything. I'm questioning what was on that video. If what these people are saying is true, then how come his team didn't fight for him? You know what I mean? Something ain't right about this. Because everybody keeps saying that his defense team let him down. His defense team did not work for him at all. Even his parents are saying there were no objections. There were nothing. Like, they were just watching the prosecution cook, and they wasn't making no moves. But if that's what happened on the video that everybody, including the judge, seen, well, how could this be a guilty verdict, man? Murder? Maybe sudden passion still, maybe even manslaughter. But you mean to y'all gave him murder, 35 years, and he was trying to escape for his life, and they pulled him back in and kept jumping him. He getting beat by 3, 4, 5 people. This don't be. I'm lost, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'm lost, man. If that's what the courtroom seen, how come how was he found guilty? If that's truly what everybody saw. If that's what everybody saw, I mean, because I wasn't in there, I didn't see it. I keep saying if, but I don't know, because if I don't see it with my own eyes, I can only question it. So if that's what everybody saw in the courtroom, how is this possible that Carmelo Anthony was found guilty? I mean, like I said, of murder.
What y'all think, gang?
And I'm not saying his brother lying. I'm not saying he lying. I'm not saying the old lady lying, because I didn't see the video. But we're going to question everything. Their story was the same but different.
Y'all get me the sister lights, guys. We should be at 70.
She didn't say anything about a bunch of people punching him either. She just made it seem like, Austin.
We should be at 70 lights.
Carmelo or rushed him, or came in contact with him.
One light,
and the
54.
knife that Carmelo was holding just went into Austin's chest. I guess he was holding it, and Austin ran into it. Like I said, I haven't seen the video, so I don't know. But I'm trying to break down everybody's story. You know what I mean? I'm trying to break down everybody's story right now, because something ain't right, man. Somebody's lying. Yeah, somebody is lying. When I say somebody, I mean the courts is lying. These people who said they seen the video, they lying. Somebody is lying, man. The prosecution lied. Somebody lied, man. Either Carmelo Anthony just stabbed the boy, or they bum rushed him and he was fighting for his life, and that's when it happened. You know what I mean? But we know it's either one or two. Which one really happened? And I'm questioning who was in the courtroom, who saw the video before the trial. You know what I mean? I need proof and real evidence that I need somebody who I can prove that they seen this video. That's why we got to see the video ourselves. That's why we all want to see the video. We don't want to go off nothing nobody else says. We can only believe our own eyes. That's why I got to see that. I hear what people are saying, but everybody's story is kind of the same, but it's little small pieces, and that's why I got to see this video myself, man, because if Carmelo was being jumped by 4 people and he was getting punched on by different sides, and the main thing is he tried to run and they brought his ass, come get over here, Scorpion. get over here. If they brought him back, Scorpion style, Mortal Kombat, then that's self-defense, homie. If I gotta hit you with the blade because I was trying to escape and y'all brought me back in, I'm getting beat up by 4-5 people. That's a clear-cut case of self-defense right there, man. That's innocent all day long, fam. So I'm confused, bro. This is starting to really piss me off, fam. I gotta see the tape, man. I have to find a way. Trust me, y'all been online. I've been making calls. I've been trying to find a way. How can I see this video? But I don't think it's gonna happen, man. Will they ever release the video? Who knows? This internet is tricky. People are shady and grimy, and money talks. You did. So who knows, man? I might have to go sell the 08 Camry. Yeah, I might have to go sell the 08 Camry just to get me some money together to you know what I mean? To try to bribe somebody, man. Because I want to see the video at this point, man. Now, I want to say this too. I want to say this. It was another guy that interviewed a girl just today. I want to say it was today earlier. I seen this online. I saw this online, and it was a lady that said she was in the courtroom and she seen the tape. Okay, this blogger name is No Captivity. He was talking to a girl who, you know, we can't see her face. We don't really know what's going on with her, but she says she was in the courtroom. Now we know how the internet is. We know how the internet can be sometimes. You know, people will do anything for views. People will come out and be unheard. People tell a story and come back and tell a story, and you don't know if you can trust them or not. But I'm not saying she's lying. I'm not saying she's not real. I'm just saying let's not forget this is the internet. I live on this thing. I work on this thing. I don't trust nobody on this thing. All right, let's keep it 100. A lot of people bring people on the show, and you don't know if they real or not. But this woman is telling her story. Like I said, I'm not saying she's lying. She could have been in that courtroom. I'm not saying she wasn't there at all. But let's hear what she got to say, gang. Let's you know what I mean? Because we can only believe our own eyes, and we ain't saw it yet. So we just have to go on what other people are saying. So let's hear what this woman said, who also said she was in the courtroom and she saw the video.
Okay. So
where we left off was the four boys was walking briskly as if it was predator versus prey towards. Go ahead.
Yes. So as they were walking up on the bleachers, they walked up the steps and they did not sit down. It instantly went from a verbal to a physical altercation very quickly, and you could tell. The reason why I say they did not sit down is because anybody can tell elevation. You can tell from, you know, I'm watching them walk up.
Hey, y'all hold on real quick, gang.
And if they were
y'all listen to her. Y'all listen to her real quick, gang. Ain't no need to showing it. Y'all listen to her right quick. Listen to her testimony.
Oats by Super Hydration. Vitamin booster for 24/7 healthier looking skin.
Hold up, gang. Y'all listen to her testimony.
It's time for Operation America 250. Yeah. We're gonna go see Young Washington in theaters this 4th of July.
Okay, what she's saying is what I heard somebody else say. Even the last dude said that it wasn't that much talking. That when they walked up, maybe 15, 20 seconds went by, and you could start to see somewhat of an altercation breaking out. You can see some finger pointing and this, that, and the other. It looked like they told him to get up and leave. Some words were exchanged, and boom, they jump right into it. Somebody either push Carmelo, grab his bag, throw it. They get right to action when Austin, Hunter, and the other 2 or 3 boys walked up. They said it didn't take that much time at all to get straight to the action. Now, I've heard that about 2 or 3 times, so I most definitely got to believe that. I'm starting to believe that this thing didn't take very long at all to spark up. It wasn't a lot of talking. It wasn't no Austin and Hunter kind of observing what was going on before they spoke. It was like they walked up, they knew exactly what they was walking up to, and they went straight to Carmelo.
They had surrounded him, and you could see arm movements, you know, as if someone might have been pointing, like, hey, get out of here. You could also see, you know, what I like to say is the jumping, the punching, pushing, grabbing, shoving. And in my definition is jumping could be where one person is touching you, multiple people are touching you, you're in a group surrounded by one person touching you. That is how I define it, because you could never know who's going to jump in at the same time. So from there, you could see Carmelo pop up and out of the tent.
Okay, repeat that because we just got a super chat. It was a sound effect. You said from that point, before you go there, I noticed you said they.
You said they punching, not one person.
The individual. He got. I noticed you used jumped. What did you mean by that?
So That's the terminology that I use.
Hold up, guys, my bad.
And I can repeat it for everybody, is
What y'all
jumping,
what
and
y'all
this
say,
is my
guys?
definition, right?
I
I could
mean,
be
this is
completely
real.
incorrect, but
Hold on, guys.
whereas one individual is facing
I
one
gotta do something real
person
quick
with
for
other
somebody
people
right quick. Hold
surrounding
up.
them, so that one individual of a group could be touching them, or multiple people in that group could be touching that one said individual, right? So if it is one person touching him at the time, you don't know if those other individuals could potentially jump in, right? There's the key term of jump. So
in the video that they showed in court, a couple of people told me, because they attended the actual trial inside the courtroom. They said the video that the courtroom showed them, it only showed one person walking up towards them.
Okay, so this woman saw the video, she's saying, before the trial. She's somebody who signed up to see the video a year ago. Okay, I'm glad I got that part right. Let's go.
No, just one, not 4.
the video I saw had 4.
No captivity. Be my guest, sis. Go ahead, sis.
So from there, you could see on
What the white girl said. I guess she's white. She sounds like a white girl. You got a picture of a white woman with her face blurred out right here, so I'm guessing it's the white woman. She's saying that he was jumped, that it was no one person. Because when you hear about this trial, when you hear about what happened in trial, you hear when you just hear about the whole thing, all you picture is Austin and Carmelo getting it. They might be standing right there, overlooking the situation, kind of see what's going on. He most definitely letting it be known that he's rocking with his brother. He riding with his brother. But that's all we thought happened. We never knew it was a group of people. Well, this woman right here is saying that, it was a group of people. It was 4 people, not just Austin, who was having an altercation with Carmelo.
It's clear, and you could see kind of like elbows moving back and forth. And as I had said, you had noticed a head pop up and back. This is where I'm assuming it is Carmelo because of the next moves that happened next. Once he was pulled back into the canopy, he immediately scattered back up those bleacher steps. And it was about, 3 to 4 bleacher steps. He paused, looked to his left, to look to his right. And he took to his left, which would have been my right, staring at him, running down those steps. As he reaches the bottom of those metal bleachers, he trips and falls. He picks back up and starts running back off to my right. At that time, I had noticed 3 individuals chasing after him. And I want to remind you that no one had moved from the canopy outside of these 4 individuals, Carmelo and the 3 chasing him. From there, I took my eyes directly back over to the bleacher steps, and I see Austin reaching the last couple of steps. And that is where he is holding his chest, and he collapses to the ground. He falls to his right, which would have been my left. From there, I cannot confirm or deny if Hunter did come up or not. I never saw anybody from my right side come back over to that way. I did see somebody in a blue hoodie. I'm assuming it was a teacher, coach, athletic trainer, just due to the build of the body, right? And then from there, minutes had passed and officers have arrived and ambulances. So I don't have to go into much more detail after that.
Okay. So we heard from her, and she sounds believable. Everybody who tells the story sounds believable. Even the brother who told his story about what he saw, he said it was a headlock. She didn't say anything about a headlock. Man, I don't know if people in the courtroom saw the same video that they showed the people who signed up for the video. So I think they were saying, some people were saying that it was an 11-minute video. The video was like 15 minutes, but they start at the 11-minute mark, so you really don't see everything. It kind of just leads up to Austin and Hunter walking up, which is all we really, I guess that's all we really need to see. Everything else before that don't really matter. But
why aren't you talking about this, Daddy? Or isn't that what rappers do?
This is OG Stories.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality, right now.
I don't know if it showed how long Carmelo was there before they walked up, but she didn't say anything about a headlock. She didn't say, oh yeah, they had him in a headlock, but she is saying that she saw movement, that she saw, what, 5 guys around Carmelo, and she did say to each other around the tent, they pulled him back into the tent. Get over here, Scorpion style. You know what I mean? Get over here. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Get back over. This beating is not over yet, nigga. The beating just began. Yeah. This beating just begun. You don't know who to believe, though. Like I said, I don't know who was really in the courtroom. I don't know who really saw the video, who signed up to see it, but I mean, she sound like, the way she breaking it down and saying this and that, her version does sound believable. Even the brother who said something about the headlock, the way he was breaking it down, it looked like he was focused and locked in on something that he really saw. The older lady said that, Austin, jumped on top of Carmelo or attacked Carmelo, and that's how the blade went in him, or you know what I mean? So it's like everybody is saying, for what we hear, for the people that's coming out speaking on this, they're all saying that, Carmelo did not start this. It was self-defense. He was attacked, and, that's what happened. Now, I never heard her say that she actually seen Carmelo swing the blade or nothing like that. A lot of people nobody ever saw that. Even the dude who said that Carmelo was in a headlock, he's saying he guessed that's around the time the stab took place. Nobody who's seen the video is saying that they seen Carmelo like stab or, go after him, or that's the part they don't see. They see everything except for like what really would he swing his arm. The older lady said the boy fell on top of the knife. But a lot of other people are just saying, they tell you what happened, but they really didn't see the part where Carmelo, stabbed him, or however that part played out, whatever. Like I said, I got to see something for myself, man. Everybody sounds believable. Their story sounds like, like they kind of on point with what they saw and how it took place, but I still got to see it for myself, man. Everything online you can't believe. And you can't believe everything you hear online. So, I got to see this video for myself. But we've seen several people say they saw this video and that, Carmelo was most definitely a victim. Now, we got to ask ourselves, if that's the truth, then why didn't his defense team fight for that? How come we never heard the defense team say that, he was getting jumped? We never heard Toby Shook or Mike Howard even come out in the media, in the news, and say, hey, my client was fighting 4 people. You know what I mean? He did the best he could to get out of there. Hell, he tried to leave, and they kidnapped him and brought him back. They was holding him against his will. We never once heard his attorney say that. We didn't even hear his parents say that. Carmelo Anthony's parents did an interview, and his dad not one time said, man, my son was fighting 4 boys, bro. He was even finna fight a dude he was familiar with. Backdoor Eddie. Even Backdoor Eddie was finna swing on him or swung on him or grabbed him. Why didn't we hear his mom and dad talk about the fact that their son was fighting 4 or 5 people? How come Carmelo's parents never said that, and we never see his defense team say that? Why would they leave that out in these interviews? That's the most important part of this case. He was scared. I told y'all. I said, man, Carmelo wasn't looking for trouble. He wasn't looking for no trouble. You know what I mean? But having a knife don't mean you was looking for trouble. But at the end of the day, man, if that's what really happened, if he was being beat up by 4 people, you have all the right to swing a knife. If 4 people punching on you, you in a headlock, nigga giving you rib shots, elbows to the back, knees to the stomach, man, I'm swinging a blade too. I'm swinging that blade. Whenever I got on me a brick, a blade, an ink pen, a pencil, I'm swinging that joint, man. My life is in danger. And we on some bleachers, they could be done threw me down the rest of the bleachers. Man, bro. But I'm trying to figure out why. It seemed like this would have been an open and shut case. Self-defense. Or even sudden passion or manslaughter, but not murder if I'm getting beat up by 4 or 5 people. So if that's what the jury seen and everybody in the courtroom, including the judge, seen, I mean, we know his parents seen the video as well, Carmelo's parents. Why didn't they do their interviews and say, hey, look, man, that video, my son was getting jumped by 5 people. This is not just about Austin. This is not just about Hunter. This is about the other 3 boys that was fighting him as well. They all should have been in court. Everybody should have been arrested at that point. They assaulted my son, man. He was being jumped and stomped and kicked on, man, and pulled, man. He tried to run away. They grabbed him back, man. Why didn't I hear Drew Anthony or Carmelo's mom say this? People are saying they let him down, Scope. His parents let him down and his defense team let him down. Why didn't his dad fire Mike Howard and Toby Shook? They say when the prosecution put 21 people on the stand, they only cross-examined like 1 or 2 people. That was it. Even his dad was even his dad was in the background like, say, man, come on, man. What we doing, man? Hey, what we doing, blood? Come on, man. Nigga, come on, man. Let me cross somebody, man. What are we doing? We paid y'all this money, man. Work. Work.
The way you see an idea in your mind, the way you describe it to a friend. This is how website creation should be. Expression as natural as thinking. Let it out. Shape it into something that could only come from you. When you can fulfill a goal just by saying it, and every detail is yours to define. There's no line between what you imagine.
Take this one and put it right here. Let's upscale the colors and make it more cartoony.
And what you can do. This is the new way to create. Wix Harmony.
Doesn't get much bigger than playing in the World Cup on home soil. The whole world stops to watch these games. USA 6 billion people watch the biggest spectacle the universe has ever seen. Everyone was talking about the golden generation. Maybe this team could make a special run. Let's roll over. Tell me you just fucking recorded that.
There might be a cause for that might be how you get the appeal, man. You know what I mean? His cancel wasn't working for him for real. You know what I mean? This video right here came out. So I seen Willie D showing this right here. People were saying that this video came out, that this is a sneak peek of the actual video. They saying that somebody released this and this is the video right here. Let me see. I had seen where Willie D was going live and he had put this out. And they saying that this is them right there. I don't know if y'all can see this real good or not, but they saying, I know y'all seen this video. They saying they look like a few people is right there, but I'm trying to see where the tent's at. And if this is a track meet, it should be, where is everybody at? If this is a track meet, it should be kids everywhere. Y'all ever been to a track meet before? Kids everywhere at a track meet. So I'm trying to figure out if this is the video right here. It looks like a lot of people are missing from the video. Yeah, where is it? I can see a few people over here. I don't even see when the altercation pops up, but if this is a track meet, it should be a lot of people out here, man. It should be packed. It's like damn near 10 schools, 12 schools to be at the track meet. Yeah, this thing should be packed. I don't know this because I know this video been circulating online. Y'all done put it in my inbox a million times, but I'm not for sure if this is the actual. I mean, maybe it is. But I only see that maybe 6, 7, 8 people over there, man. It's more witnesses. They said like 11 kids took the stand. Where are they in this video? Where is Carmelo? Where is Austin? Where is Hunter? Where is Eddie? It should be at least, I'm thinking it should be at least 300, 200 kids in this video right now, man. It should be tents and kids everywhere. Let me see some. Let me go back to the actual crime scene. Let me see what the actual crime. What did the crime scene look like, man? Let me see if I can find the crime scene. Let me see. What did the crime scene look like? This is it. This is the crime scene right here. Do y'all think those are the same? Because I don't see this tent nowhere in it. You can see right here that this had to have been where it took place there, right here in this area right here. It had to have all been right here in this area where you see people's belongings still everywhere, like everybody just had to move and run, and you know what I mean? So it had to have been right here. It had to have taken place right here. Right here in this area right here. Police can take it all taped off. You can see another tent over here in this corner right here. You see this tent. You see the orange track. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, boy. I don't know. Because like I said, the other videos circulate, they don't look like this scene right here. Yeah, that don't look nothing like this scene right here, man. They don't look like, it would have to been kids everywhere. I don't even, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Do y'all think this is the same video? Do y'all think this is the scene right? They say somebody was secretly recording this. Yeah, they say somebody was, I don't see, maybe I'm blind. Maybe it's something I can't see. It looks like this is going up the bleachers. This will be going down the bleachers. And I mean, the orange track should be about right here somewhere. I can't say, I can't say if it's the same video, the same stadium, the track we was at, which was at a middle school that got a stadium right by it. I'm not for sure, gang. I can't call it, man. But you know what I mean? But the main thing I thought was, where are all the damn kids at? Because we know if it's a track meet, it should have been hella kids out there, right or wrong. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we don't know what to believe, man, and what not to believe right now online. There's a lot of clout chasers. A lot of people just want to be seen and want to be known online. Let's not act like that's not true. A lot of people jump online and say they saw this and I saw that and I seen. We don't know. There's some people online that they seen it and Carmelo walked up and just stabbed the innocent Austin. I seen somebody online and they seen the video and man, Carmelo just jumped out like Jason Voorhees with a butcher knife, a kitchen knife, not even a pull-out blade. That brother had something out the kitchen. He got that shit out the dishwasher and came. You know what I mean? Yeah. He said Carmelo got something out the dishwasher before he left the house. And came up and just stabbed him with a steak knife. And I was like, huh? What? So, of course, it was an old racist-looking white boy that said it. But it's a lot going on, man. It's a lot being said online. Like I said, what do y'all believe, man? Because I'm confused. If that video was shown, and on that video, it showed Carmelo Anthony being jumped by 4 people, by 4 different people, 4 or 5 people, why didn't his defense just go off that? Why are we not hearing more from the people that's really involved? Like Carmelo's mom and dad, who would have been in the courtroom, who would have saw this video, would have saw the video long before the trial, would have saw it when it first took place. Now, I'm pretty sure they showed them the video that same day, the following week. I'm sure they brought them to the police station with him being a juvenile. You know what I mean? I'm sure they would have showed it to him. You know what I mean? Showed it to his guardians. Hey, this is what happened. This is what took place. This is why your son is being arrested. This is the video we got. You know what I mean? But his parents are not saying that, hey, my son was jumped, man. All we kept hearing Drew Anthony say, Carmelo Anthony's dad, he just kept saying that it was self-defense, man. It was self-defense. But I need to hear the dad say, man, my son, man, he did the best he could against them 5 dudes, man. He did the best he could against 4, 5 dudes, man. What did y'all want him to do, man? He was getting punched and stole on from every direction. Pulled this way, jerked that way, pushed this way. I need to hear his parents talk like that if that's what they saw on the tape. You know, why didn't his defense team go in there and go off there? Like I said, I believe Carmelo Anthony. I don't think Austin Metcalf deserved to die at all. These are 17-year-old kids, y'all. Like I said, there's no winner in this. There's no winner in this, man. These are 17-year-old kids, man. But at the same time, man, if Austin, Hunter, and his friends made a decision to all jump on one boy and beat him down, and even when he tried to run, pulled him back, you can't control what happened after that, homie. Whether somebody pulled a gun, a knife, a brick, whatever. If y'all was getting down like that, then man, you got what you know what I mean? You got what was coming to you, fam.
Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes, and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now. Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes, and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now. Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes, and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now.
Oh my God, so my AirTalk wireless phone finally came in the mail. And I'm so excited. Like, it helps with the bill. I'm in school, I have no extra money, and my grandmother and my parents are be happy to get in contact with me. Thank you, AirTalk.
But his defense team, man, if they saw this, if that was on the video, that should have been enough for a not guilty verdict. If the jury seen a video of him being jumped by 4 or 5 people, man, they played that boy, man. If that's what they saw. You know what I mean? Like I said, I haven't seen it, so I can't say what it is. Y'all know me. If I didn't see something, I've been acting like, oh, yeah, I know what happened. And, oh, yeah, they said that's not how I work. We don't operate like that over at the Skull Gang. We go off what we hear, what we seen, and we kind of just break it down. You know what I mean? Try to make some sense out of it all. You know what I mean? We got common sense over on this platform. We don't got to lie and make up stuff and all that goofy stuff bloggers do. We just really break it down like real everyday people, man. And I'm trying to figure out if that is what happened, man. Why didn't his attorneys just go off that, man? Why didn't his attorneys come out after the trial and say, hey, our client, we should get an appeal because our client did not murder anybody, man. He was beaten down and he just defended himself. The other boy lost his life, but it was due to him being attacked by several people. Now, the dad has been doing interviews, Jeff Metcalf. He went on a little racist rant a couple days ago. I mean, his son is dead, so of course he upset. Don't sound like he really liked black folks too much before that. I know that because he was saying how he was so in love with Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was the smartest man he ever knew. That let me know you don't like black people. Anybody rock with Charlie Kirk? You know what I mean? Any white boy is saying, yeah, I believe in Charlie Kirk. You didn't like black folks already. But I don't know if he voiced that out loud or not. But yeah, you can do it. It's all the racist white people out there. Feel how you want to feel, man. Do what you want to do. Yeah. I mean, nigga end up knocking you the fuck out. That's on you. Yeah. Somebody end up putting hands and feet on you for your hateful beliefs. That's on you, man. But yeah, salute to all the little racist white boys. Because I like a white boy that say, hey, nigger. Yeah, I want to know who's shitting the chick. I don't like the closet racist. Come out and let me know how you feel. But I told you, I will be at the next Klan meeting. I've been searching lately. I've been crawling through these woods around Texas and Oklahoma late night looking for a Klan meeting. I can't find one. I will find one soon. I thought I seen a cross burn the other night. I pulled up on it. It wasn't that. Yeah, I'm ready to snatch a KKK hood off somebody's head. I'm going straight for the Grand Wizard. I told you how I'm getting that. But either way, man, this situation is far from over, man, because people want to know, can Carmelo get an appeal? And I was speaking on his dad, man, and the internet been speaking on Jeff Metcalf too. Do y'all think that, the way y'all see Jeff Metcalf, y'all think, well, that's where his sons got it from. That's why they were so bold. That's why they tested that young black man like that, because of his dad. His dad has been a little heat, man. People seen his interview online, and not everybody was rocking with what Jeff Metcalf had to say, man. You know what I mean?
Of Austin Metcalf, the teenager killed in the Frisco track meet stabbing last year, is facing new scrutiny tonight over a podcast interview this week that included numerous racist remarks. Jeff Metcalf spoke to a social media influencer in a 3-hour podcast.
Who was interviewing him? We didn't hear nobody else say anything hardly, right? I think I heard somebody mumble, so is there anything else? Like towards the end. This was a rant. He went on for like 2-3 hours, bro. Didn't nobody ask him too many questions at all, bro. They just let him run with it. So yeah, I didn't even know he was on. I thought he was going live. I thought this was his own content. I thought he just set his phone up and just started talking to the people. I think it was like on Facebook Live or TikTok or Instagram or something. It turns out this was a podcast he was on. I'm sure he got paid for it. You know what I mean? I'm sure he's doing a lot. This man since the trial did about 7 interviews, at least 6 interviews. So yeah, he getting his bag. Yeah, he making money off his son. He getting that bag right now. Yeah, he got his son jersey hanging up back there. He's getting to a bag right now, man. Jeff Metcalf has stacked up against at least 50 bands on interviews, 50, 60 bands on interviews already.
That was posted online this week. The following, this is obviously following the sentencing of Carmelo Anthony in the death of Metcalf's son. Well, a previous gag order in the case was lifted after the sentencing and everything was over. That gag order had prevented, though, both families from speaking about the case. And in this podcast, Metcalf used a racist term to describe Anthony, adding that he hoped it went viral. He spoke directly to people who had already termed him a racist, but denied that he is a racist. He also made offensive and derogatory comments about Anthony's parents, activists, and people who people who
My
criticize
bad, gang.
him.
I'm back. Who's still in the building?
Less an interview and more like
Let me
a
know if you're
forum
still in
for
the
Mr.
building.
Metcalf to
Let
speak
me know if you're
freely,
still in the
which he
building.
did. He spoke a lot
Oh,
about his son
I
and
forgot
the
to
pain
get
of losing him.
old school.
His comments, however, on race are what's igniting even more controversy now. CBS News Texas, just so you know, has chosen not to air those comments. Both families involved, though, in this case have received an onslaught of threats already. Social media backlash since the beginning of all of this. Carmelo Anthony has filed a notice of appeal in his matter related directly to his 35-year sentence.
Yeah, I don't think Jeff Metcalf made any better, man. Yeah, he didn't make it no better, man. Like I said, I understand he's a father that lost his son. He's mad at the world right now, especially black folks. If he didn't like niggas before, he damn sure don't like niggas now. Yeah. And just because white people, I'm gonna say this about some white people, man. Just because white people will hang around black people and do business with black people, don't mean they like black people. You better not come on. If he had a daughter, his daughter better not bring no nigga home. You better not bring no dread-headed nigga to the dinner table. You crazy. Just because my coworker is black or a guy I play golf with is black, doesn't mean I want a black grandbaby. Yeah, let's keep it 1,000, gang. Come on, let's keep it. A lot of white dudes might hit some black chicks in the dark. You know what I mean? As far as pay for it. Look at them little escort. You know what I mean? Whatever they might have. Got a little side thing that's black, but they not bringing her out in the daytime. They not doing that. Some white people will work with black people and tolerate black people. That don't mean they really rock with them like that. So don't get it confused if you see somebody, a white person, just talking to a black person or their co-worker is a black person. That means they like black people. That ain't how that works, man. There's a lot of closet racists, man. You know what I mean? But in the same token, a lot of black people feel the same way, man. Let's be honest, we all gonna rip for our own race, man. You know what I mean? There's a lot of black women that don't want to see their son bring a white woman home. Does that mean they don't like white people to a certain degree? Yeah, they might not hate white people, but they don't want to see a woman don't want to see their son with one. Might be a man till his son, or don't bring one of them white girls home. If she can't use your comb, don't bring her home. It is, so yeah. Just because we tolerate each other, don't mean everybody really like each other for real. Or like I said, want to sit at the same dinner table or want to be family members with each other. But either way, I think this trial in this case has turned, America upside down, which has already been upside down. I ain't gonna say upside down; it was already upside down, but it just brought more attention to the tension and race especially between black and white. And it's crazy because we were just talking about the Hispanics and ICE and how Trump had everybody getting deported and illegal immigrants getting snatched up, and just that fast is back on black and white. That fast, man. Carmelo Anthony team is trying, not his team, but his parents are trying to raise money right now to get an appeal, man. They need an attorney. They need new money now. They say all the money is gone. What did they do with the money? I don't know. His dad said they didn't buy a house, they didn't buy a car. All the stuff they said they was doing online, purchasing this, buying that, brand new Balenciaga shoes and Rolexes and yeah. They said the daddy went about 30 brand new wave caps and all kind of, all kind of, They said that wasn't true, man. And they was flying all to Dubai and all kind of trips and gambling money in Vegas. They say, nah, the parents said we didn't do that. That's not true at all, man. We've seen Charles White come out and say he raised a secret $1 million for the family, and now he's taking it back. You know what I mean? Because they were trying to his dad was trying to control the money. His dad wanted to use some of the money for a defense team and keep the rest for himself. That's all he wanted to know about was what are we doing with the leftovers? Yeah, that's what Charles said. His family, his dad, Carmelo's dad, only wanted to know what we doing with the leftover from the $1 million. He said, I cut him off in 2 weeks. He's not willing to fight, kill, or go to jail for his son. I can't rock with him. A lot of people feel like Charles White is clout chasing. You use this moment, just another moment for content. You never gave a damn about the boy because you was jumping sides from the start. When you very first spoke in this situation, you was talking down on Carmelo and his family. So everybody feel like Charles White really exposed himself for being one of the biggest clout chasers online, which we already do that, man. Charles White is an entertainer, man. He don't give a damn about nobody. He talk about all young black men that lose their life. Why do y'all think Carmelo Anthony is any different from anybody else that's in trouble in jail or lose their life? Charles White is an entertainer. So you can't really be mad at him for that. He's been showing everybody, I don't give a damn, man. If it runs up the algorithm or the numbers or the money or the views or the interviews, that's what I'm going with. I don't give a damn about none of you things. Because he's already selling watermelon felon shirts online. So I think a lot of people feel like Charles White and all that activist stuff, like you're a sellout, man. You really show black folks you don't give a damn. But it don't matter because as long as people like you online, they think you funny, and they like your interviews, they don't care what you do, man. You gonna catch a great case They still gonna rock with you, man. The internet is weird like that, man. Nobody cancel it. It really ain't no cancel culture no more these days. As long as you online every day causing confusion, and then you in. That's the new way to get famous and stay rich. Is just keep mess and drama going on. Just jump in the middle of everything. I think what Charleston White did with this case. So the family is still looking for representation. I believe they're still looking for money. Where is Benjamin Crump at right now? Won't he just take the case for free? You know what I mean? Yeah. Pro bono. Why don't somebody just take the case if everybody, you know, we hear the world talking about this right now. Why don't the most powerful black attorneys just come together right now and say, let's go represent this kid for free? We got enough money, we paid, we lawyers, we got houses and cars and, you know what I mean, pensions and 401k, we good already. Let's go represent this young brother who need our help, man. I think that video needs to be shown in court. I think the video needs to be put online, man. Let the public see, man. Let us see. So therefore, when it goes back to court, we'll know exactly what everybody's looking at. We understand what the jury sees. We understand what the judge saw, what the prosecution is showing, what the defense team is showing. We need to see the video, man. I would love to see it, man. I gotta see this video, man. But we got a lot of people online now saying they saw the video. Whether it was before the trial or during the trial, people are saying they saw the video, man. Not everybody's story is sounding exactly the same, but I will agree that everybody is saying that Carmelo was not just fighting one person. He was fighting 4-5 people. Even Eddie swung on him. Even Eddie was getting ready to get down. His own partner, man, when they say invite him over there, they say he seen Eddie. It was about to rain. Dark clouds outside. It's drizzling. He see Eddie. Eddie, what's up, bruh? He dug his head underneath there, started talking to Eddie. Him and Eddie underneath the tent talking. Here come Austin and Hunter and they boys. They walk right to Carmelo. Hey, get your ass from over here, bruh. Yeah, you know you ain't gonna be over here, boy. Go on from over here, man. Go on. You ain't gonna get out of here, man. And they said that's when something, you know what I mean? You can see hands moving, and it looks like Carmelo was being jumped. They even say he tried to leave when he was pulled back in. Now, that right there is the main statement that raises my eyebrows. I'm like, hold on. So they were beating on him. He tried to escape, and they brought him back to it. Then somebody was stabbed. Now, that's self-defense. Now, that stands your ground. But, I mean, that's the definition of self-defense that stands your ground. Is I was trying to run, and they reached and grabbed me and pulled me back in. Oh, man, bro. Something ain't right, man. Like I said, we still got to question Carmelo's attorneys, though, man. Mike Howard and Toby Shook. You know what I mean? Because if y'all saw the video, he was being jumped. Why wasn't that y'all main focus, man? I don't want to hear from no witnesses, really nobody. Man, I don't give a damn about what none of y'all was saying. We got the video right here that shows him fighting 4-5 people. Everybody he fought, we would have cross-examined on the stand. We would have threw everybody that was involved with that fight on the stand. We would have showed the video over and over again and asked, what are you doing right here? Okay, is that you throwing that punch? Is that you grabbing Melo? Okay, Melo trying to run and y'all pulling him back in. We would have went crazy, man. Some people said everybody didn't put Hunter on the stand because Hunter didn't want to explain some of the things that either was said already on his interviews after when it first happened, or Hunter didn't want to explain what people saw in the video. But I'm thinking if people see Hunter and Austin and other people jumping him in the video, how did Carmelo lose this case, man? 35 years, y'all, for 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony, man. The boy was brushed off the TDC the same night he was convicted. We never seen nobody get convicted, sentenced, and sent to prison in less than 15 hours. Oh, that was a record for Texas. That was a record. Now, y'all know Texas got the most prisons, the biggest prisons, and they building them motherfuckers every day for brothers. You know what I mean? Yeah. For Mexicans and niggas every day. They say, I think, what, like 55% of everybody in Texas prison is black, 65% is all black. That show you what's going on in this state, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm from Texas. I love Texas, man. I love Dallas, Houston, Austin, San Antonio, Corpus Christi, Galveston. I love Texas, man. But, man, this is a red state. We do got a lot of racist history in this state, just like a lot of other states in the South. Shout out to Mississippi, shout out to Alabama, Arkansas, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's a lot of places in Texas, Oklahoma. Can't forget about Oklahoma. When you go to Oklahoma, even if you're just going to the casino, it smells racist. I mean, it smells, how do it smell racist? Man, how do it smell, how do the trees look racist? Yeah, go to Oklahoma if you want to, man. Nigga, I smell racism. I mean, but that's how it is in some of these states, man, some of these cities in Texas, man. Like I said, don't get caught up traveling through Texas late night. We done stumbled into a Klan meeting. Oh, wow, hold on, I made a wrong turn. I was trying to stop at a gas station. I some chips and some snacks. Nigga, I done ran into a Klan meeting in the middle of the night. Man, Carmelo Anthony parents got to step it up, gang. They got to find him a defense team. They got to raise this money somehow. I think after he got convicted, of murder. They took down the Give, Send, Go after he had raised some brand new money. People were sending money like crazy. I even know somebody who sent some money. They said they got a refund. They sent $300 and $300 came back to them. So they're not even letting no outsider support Carmelo right now, man. This is crazy, man. So, yeah, I mean, people going to really rally together if y'all believe he's innocent. I mean, if y'all, like, this is my theory on the whole thing, man. I think Carmelo was scared. I think Carmelo tried to sell wolf tickets with the knife. It ain't some, they walked up to him, white boy, big. Well, I mean, big white boy. You know he's gonna get whooped. His brother and a big, I'm seeing double. It's two of them. Yeah, it's Hunter and Austin. Oh, hell. And they partners getting rowdy, too. If that's what happened, if the partners jumped in, too. Then you were scared, bro. You tried to tell him you had a knife. Hey, touch me and see what happened. That's trying to sell wolf tickets. They're trying to tell this person, leave me alone, man. You know what I mean? Get away from me, man. I got something in this bag you can't handle. Whether it's a gun or a knife, you don't want no parts of what's in this bag. And Austin didn't believe him. Austin didn't buy the wolf tickets. Austin pushed them, grabbed them, rushed them, however it happened. We know Austin laid hands on them. So if I'm his defense team, that would have been our main focus, man. Is that, hey, either he was jumped or he tried to convince the boy to leave him alone by threatening the boy, leave me alone, man. Don't touch me and see what happened, man. You better go on about your business, man. I haven't laid my hands on you. I haven't threatened you. I haven't done nothing at all to you, sir. I don't even know you, sir.
Don't mess this up.
We should get every detail right. We'll see who lives to tell the story.
You know what I mean? You harassing, sir. This is not the 50s or the 40s, sir. You cannot make me get out my seat and go sit on the back of the bus, sir. If you think I'm in the wrong, go get a coach, go get a police officer, go get authority, a teacher, somebody, sir. You can't just make me get up, man. You damn sure can't throw my bag and then physically make me get up. Because they made it seem like Carmelo was sitting down during this whole thing and they were standing up. And what do y'all think happened, man? Like I said, his family got to do a better job. I'm not blaming his mom or his dad because they wasn't there. He's not the reason they did this. You know what I mean? Whatever happened, man, this was between some teenagers. Like I said, these were all teenagers involved. That's why I look at it and say the whole thing is messed up, man. Nobody wins. A teenager is dead, and one is doing 35 years in prison. You heard Jim Metcalf say, every time Carmelo come up for parole, he's going to be right there. He don't give a damn. He got an oxygen tank on in a wheelchair. He's going to be right there, man. Don't let this nigga go nowhere. He said if he's on his deathbed, he's going to make a video and have his family play the video in Carmelo Anthony's parole hearing saying, do not let him out, man. He will kill again. Yeah. And that's his son, so I think anybody in that position would maybe go to the parole hearing and, you don't want that person getting out of jail because the day Carmelo get out of jail, when he walk out of prison, whether it's 18 years from now, 20 years from now, that's when they're going to really feel it. That's when they're going to realize, damn, he's free now. He can go have kids and get married and live his life and travel, and our son is still gone. That's when it's really going to start to hit. So I think that family most definitely is going to be involved with all the parole hearings, trying to make sure Carmelo Anthony could have full 35 years, or at least 25, 30 of them. They going, you know what I mean? So whoever's helping Carmelo with, whoever's bagging him, y'all better come on with it, man, because he done got this time, and the family said they stand on business. They want to see him through the whole Trey 5. The whole Trey 5. Jeff Metcalf said he thought the boy should have got life in prison. There no parole. Yeah, they that nigga hold behind the prison when he died. Throw his ass in a plot behind the jail. Man, yeah. But like I said, man, this video, people are talking about a video that's circulating. I don't know if that's the real video or not, that we've seen the little steel frame of the bleachers. I don't know if that's real or not. We hear from people that said they've seen the video in the courtroom, as well as people who said they've seen the video, before the trial, when you can sign up to see the video. And some stories sound the same, some sound a little different. We don't know what to believe until we see the video. That's why we can listen to everybody, what they say, cool. But we want to see it with our own eyes. We know in this lifetime you can't believe nothing you hear, you know what I mean? But you can believe exactly what you see with your own two eyes, man. So I want to see the video, man. I mean, Man, I'll pay some money to see the video, fam. If we're gonna raise, but they say it right now, man, it's 5 bands to see the video. Go gang, we're raising. Let's start the GoFundMe right now for Scope to see the video. I'm the only one who need to see it. Y'all can take my word for it. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Even if it look bad on Mello, I'm gonna come back and tell you. I don't think about me. You can trust me. I'm not gonna make up no lies, no nothing. I'm gonna come back and tell you exactly what's on that video. I need y'all to know what really happened. So if we see him being jumped, trying to run away, getting pulled back in, I'm gonna tell y'all that was self-defense, fam. They was doing him dirty. But if it was just him and Austin get into it, and Austin grab him or push him and he stab him, I'm gonna tell you. You can trust Scope, man. I'm not one of these bloggers that I'm unbiased, man. I'm not one of them bloggers who get over here and just make up something to try to make it. Nah, man. I'm gonna keep 100, man. I was at that courthouse. I felt the vibe out there. I kept telling y'all, man, something ain't right, man. Something feel like things ain't finna go how everybody thinks it's finna go. But I can feel it. Everybody was like, oh, not guilty. He finna walk away. I was like, shit. Where y'all from? I'm from Texas. Where y'all from? Man, I think that, a long time ago they had their mind made up, gang. Like I said, it happened in Collin County, it happened in Frisco. Man, they felt like they would have been a bad look for their city, man, to let this boy get away with this. Let him, to stab Austin, however it went down, whether it was self-defense or not. They felt like, man, that's going to be a bad look on Collin County. Denton County, whatever y'all want to call it. Some people were saying, well, it happened over here, but it should have been over here. It should have been tried in this courtroom. Well, we found out that Frisco and Denton County, that Collin County and Denton County, Frisco sits in the middle. I mean, the two different sides of Frisco is considered Denton County and Collin County. So they took it to a Collin County courtroom. Some people thought it should have been in a Denton County courtroom. Let me tell you motherfuckers something. Y'all not from Texas. It would have been just as bad in the Denton County courtroom. Boy, I can tell when people start talking like that. Y'all ain't from here. Man, give me a trial in Collin County before Denton County any day. I didn't have problems in Denton County before, man. It's hard out there, bro. Yeah, man, Denton County don't play either, man. Yeah, man, that's when I'm seeing, bro, not a lot of people are in jail. They're like a bunch of Mexicans and niggas in jail. Like, they got time for everybody. You get locked up down there, they'll sit you down there for a while. You be waiting on your trial for some time in Denton County. I know niggas been in Denton County for a year and a half, 2 years, waiting on a simple case.
The new way to own your brand with Wix Harmony. Showcase what you've got. From bold instincts to professional insights that move you further. Create the way you think with Wix Harmony. I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss high school.
It's a new chapter. You gotta have faith.
They can't bond out. They'll leave you down there, man. You know what I mean? They will take taxpayers' money for people that's in there for the most bullshit. Man, y'all make sure y'all leave me a comment, man. Leave a comment. Tell me, how do y'all feel about the video, man? What do y'all think happened on the video? I know y'all haven't seen it, but from what y'all heard from the witnesses, from people who said they seen the video, whether it was in the courtroom, outside the courtroom, how do y'all feel about, this video we hearing about, gang? We gotta see it more. Like I said, I'm listening to everybody. I'm studying the people talking about it, but I still have to see with my own eyes. I have to, gang, to be able to determine what really happened, man. Does Carmelo really have a chance of an appeal? Because right now it's all about appeal. Everybody said, well, he can get the appeal. A judge will grant the appeal. I'm not so sure about that. You know what I mean? I'm 50-50 on that. Not trying to wish the brother no bad look at all. I'm just telling y'all, man, don't forget where we at, gang. You know what I mean? So that appeal talk, that's cool. But we'll even get an appeal, man. Where is he gonna get the money from? We'll everything. But where's all the rappers?
I know nobody in there.
And where's Jay-Z? Where's Beyonce?
Bro, ain't no way people still in this bitch.
Hey,
I was about to say, but ain't no way people still in this bitch, bro. Bro, y'all know what I just went. Hey, go do this. Forgot this. Turn back around and get this. How long we been in this bitch? Man, bro. I had to turn around and go do this. Then turn around and go do that. Savage is back. We left everything just playing in this bit. Man, y'all just don't understand what I just went through. Salute Savage, man. Savage is back. Oh man, Nene done still in here. Everybody still in there, man. What? Oh, y'all rocking, man. That mean y'all really rocking with Savage, gang. Y'all really, man. Let's get to 70 likes. Let's get me hyped back up. Oh, we got more. We still got more to talk about. We've been here almost 4 hours. Ooh, man, I still got stuff pulled up. I still got stuff lined up to talk about. No cap. I still got stuff pulled up. I left this playing and y'all still here? I expect to come back. It's gonna be 0 people in here. No cap. I said, well, everybody gone now. I said I might well forget about that. Bro. Man, y'all W's, bro. I ain't gonna count, bro. W's for y'all that stayed in here. W's in the chat for the chat. W's for the chat. Yeah, man, the chat don't get appreciated enough. I feel like the chat don't get appreciated enough in people's screams. The chat don't get appreciated enough. Nah, they don't get appreciated. W for the chat, man. Bump the screamer, but I don't care about the screamer right now. W for the chat. Yeah. W for the chat. If I could gift y'all, I'd gift y'all. I gift y'all real quick. Y'all got monetized channels. I gift y'all right now. Man, y'all W's, bro. We got more topics to talk about. Y'all can see me sweating. Y'all see me sweating. I mean, man, come on, gang. Come on, it's Savage. Some motherfucking Savage in that bitch, man. We still got more. Man, come on, man. Come on, bro. Hold up. And I had to turn the air on. I know y'all hear the air. I had to turn the air on. I ain't leave y'all hot. I left the air on for y'all, didn't it? Then I leave the air on for y'all. Yeah, I know I did. I left the air on for y'all. Ooh. Appreciate that gift, gang. Yeah, I know I left the air on for y'all, bro. Stop it. Stop it. I keep the best kush I can find. That's what I thought. Yeah, I left the air on. I know y'all hear it. Yeah, 'cause I knew it was gonna be hot. So I said, well, we gotta keep that doggone air on. I know y'all hear it right there in the back. Y'all know on you have the air running. Hold up, gang. Let me get back right. Yeah, we back. We back. Yes, sir. We back. Hold up, gang. Woo. Man. Y'all just don't know what I just went through. I gotta cool off. Let me cool off right quick. Then we finna jump back into all these topics. Let me cool off. Okay. I just had to let the air hit me right quick. You know what I'm saying? Get a refresher. I told y'all it's gonna be 90 something down here today, down here in Georgia, man. 90 something degrees, 96 I think, 96 degrees. 96 degrees in Georgia. What degrees it is where y'all at? Let me know in the chat. We gotta get back into some more topics real quick. We got to. I don't even know what I need. My bad, gang. See, let's compare bank accounts. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. We finna get into another topic. We done with Carmelo Anthony. They get into some more topics. Hey, we ain't even get into a legal team, did it? Did we get into the legal team yet? We supposed to have got into the legal team. We still ain't got into Carmelo Anthony legal team. It's like we've been on Carmelo Anthony for a minute. We've been on Carmelo Anthony for a minute. We gotta get into the legal team though. We gotta get into the legal team though. Let's see who his legal team is. Let's see if they gonna make it shake, rock, pop. Let's see if Carmelo Anthony team gonna make it shake, rock, and pop. Appreciate us up in here. Appreciate them gifts, gaming. Like that back. Y'all like that bit up for me then. We back. Hold on, I'm finna turn the air back on. I know y'all can't hear me like y'all usually can hear me clearly. I still need the air going just a little bit more. If y'all can hear me good still, let me know. I know y'all still can hear the air because it's right there going. I don't usually have it going because I usually have it cooled off and it just, never mind, I ain't gonna explain to y'all. I don't go nowhere when I'm on screen. I went somewhere to then, so I said, boy, I gotta have that on real quick. Hold on real quick. Alright, let's see about this new legal team. Frisco. Say you good, bro. Yeah, I don't usually have no damn. I don't because so it can be more clearer and y'all can hear me more better. Go back, it be more better without noise in the background.
Well, it depends on what the goal is.
All right, let's see if he gonna. Is he gonna get this book? Let's see.
I think it's highly, highly unlikely.
Let's see.
If the real purpose is to create racial friction and engage in a publicity campaign that creates the impression that here in Texas, people aren't able to get along well, and that we have major racial conflicts, that could be effective. You've got the Benjamin Crump team working here.
Let's get the 70 lights, gang.
Texas,
let's go.
President Gary Bledsoe of the NAACP. You got people here.
Let's go. I know a lot of people don't left. We back though.
Platform
Savage
to
is back.
Create a narrative, and that's why it's so important that the judge recently released some of the video from the trial so that people could see for themselves just how shallow the claims are that this trial was a miscarriage of justice.
Let's break down your claims in turn. Let's start with the law. They can't re-argue the facts on appeal. You just can't do that. That's not how appellate process works. Judge, to your point, really ran a tight ship throughout this case, so there's not a lot of error potentially to attack there. So besides arguing that there were no black jurors, what else is there? Do you see a potential Hail Mary from his team?
No, this Batson challenge is really all that they have, but it gives them the ability to make regular pronouncements, talk in the public, and they may find some.
Hey, can we get the 70 lights, chat? We got to get the 70 on this line. 70, 80, or 1.
Right. If we were sitting in my classroom,
we ain't playing.
You get the gold star. The trial is already happened, and the appeals courts are only going to review the law. They're not triers of fact. You can't introduce new evidence, and the way this trial ended up being carried out, the judge was very careful to make sure that he didn't leave opportunities for this case to be set aside.
Quickly, the father of the victim telling Will Kane that the family of Carmelo Anthony wasn't there for the victim impact statements. Quote, they left that poor child up there by himself as soon as that verdict was read. What does that say to you about the ulterior motive with this appeal and with the case overall to use this tragedy, to your point, to gin up racial tensions? About 20 seconds to yours.
A young man is going to be sent away for 35 years. It would be great if his family came together, acknowledged what happened, apologized to the Metcalf family, and apologized to the nation. Instead, it looks like a bunch of racial hustlers are trying to divide us. I hope it doesn't succeed.
It is a sad case. There are no winners here. You hope that the racial card is not being played to create some quote-unquote winners in this context. It's not right. Horace Cooper, thanks for your time and your insight. We appreciate it. Let's go now to Brian Kilmeade.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox.
What y'all think? Now we finna get to the real deal. Umar. We gotta get back to Umar. We gotta get back to Umar, gang. We gotta get back to Umar. I wish I would have twisted up before this, but it's all right. We ain't worry about it. Let's go. I showed you twisting one up. Let's get to it.
You playing with this one, but she want more? Make her your queen, let her go. Yeah. If you're a polygamist, let her know, let her decide. This is not the year to play with the hearts, minds, and emotions of women. Because this is the year of the primordial mothers. These spiritual energies will whip your ass. I'm telling you right now. If any of your homies hit you up and say, Loon, I was just in a bad car accident. Loon, I just got diagnosed with this. Loon, I just lost this, right? Loon, my wife just left me. The first thing you should ask them, how have you been treating women this year?
That's bad news for a lot of dudes.
This is not the year to be in a Mac and a play. Right. Because those or rebirth, if you that stuck in your sin where you cannot repent before the Almighty, you cannot change your ways.
Man, let's get to
you might
this.
not make it to June 6, 2027.
You know, I was talking to my homeboy too yesterday, watching the NBA playoffs. I was telling him, there's a young man, I think he was on the Spurs because they blew an outrageous lead. I think they was up by 27 and they let the New York Knicks come back. Even though I'm dating this episode, I hate doing that because people discover your interviews years and years, right? So I like to keep it like fresh, but nonetheless, the young guy made several mistakes that kind of led to the opportunity for them to come back, speaking of New York.
Chain of events.
And I was talking to my friend, I was like, now I see all of the media going at him. And I understand that pressure now that I'm in media and I'm a part of this thing of ours. I say, that little dude is probably dealing with a lot and is swiping his confidence by the hour. Like, he'll never be able to, at least for the rest of this season, if he bites into this, it affects him in a way that he renders himself useless. So I said to myself, one thing he has to do, and I think that can redeem himself, if he repent. And I mean, if he come out and say, yo, I know I made some couple bad decisions at it'll never happen again. You know, we putting that behind us. We going to the next level. I'm still with my team. We still in this thing. Like, but I think hiding and ducking, and it just makes you live with that energy. So I think there is something to repenting.
Man, get to the meat and potatoes, bro.
Exactly.
Get into the meat and potatoes.
And the inability to forgive.
Right.
Repent. Admit I'm wrong.
Yes.
Forgiveness. Acknowledge that they could have made a mistake. You see that? No matter how bad it was, they still human. When I sit down and do life coaching, and when I do therapy, when I'm dealing with somebody who's a sex abuse survivor, right?
Hold
we don't
on.
have to start here, but
Hold
I
on.
tell them, male or female,
Hold on.
or child,
Hold on,
at
gang.
some point, you're going to have to forgive
Hold on,
the
gang.
person who did this to you
Hold on,
in order
gang.
to move on with your life. Your
Hold on.
inability to forgive blocks the
Hold
flow
up. Dr. Umar.
Within that flow are your blessings. The biggest problem, Loon, in our arrogance, we are blind to the fact forgiveness has nothing to do with letting them off the hook. You don't even have
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say this. I had some other things I was gonna. I don't know. Hold on, right quick. Let's go this right. Let's go to this one right quick. For instance, let's go to this one right here. For instance, let's go to this one. We're going to this one right here. For instance, now this is what he was saying on the Carmelo Anthony situation. Let's go to what Dr. Umar was saying on this Then we're gonna go back to what Skull was really saying about it too. We got like 2 or 3 videos we finna do. Hey, appreciate the gaming for that membership, gang. Salute gaming for that membership. Welcome to the game. Welcome to Game Up. Welcome to Game Up. Appreciate gaming for that membership. No cap. Make sure y'all get the membership. Y'all turn up. Shout out to gaming for that membership, man. Y'all get membership. Get super chat. Gifts. Turn that bit up for me. Let's go.
Innocent of the charges.
Look what he say now. Look what he say. How he feel about Carmelo. Let's see. Do y'all agree?
Let's go back to.
We got some more people. Salute the gaming for that membership.
The grand jury decided Carmelo will be charged.
Salute the gaming for that gift.
The grand jury, Loon?
No cap.
You don't know. It's a secret. I want you to see how white supremacy operates behind the scenes. You can't challenge the grand jury, Loon, because you don't even know who they are.
Right.
So the people who decided this 17-year-old would be charged with murder are complete secrets. And you and I both know they all white. Are you with me? So first, deal with the grand jury. Him being charged with murder was a crime in and of itself.
So what do you say about the
Let me give you one more. You're moving too fast. Hold on. In Texas, if you're 17, you're automatically tried as an adult. Grand jury had no control over that. Are you with me?
Yes.
He was 17. He's automatically tried as an adult, but he doesn't automatically have to be indicted with murder. That could have been aggravated, right? Manslaughter.
Right.
There's a whole list of crimes they could have went with.
So you're saying he should have been charged, just not with the first degree murder or whatever. Was it first degree?
He didn't have to be charged at all.
So
this could have been self-defense.
A white young boy body drops, and you think he should not have been charged?
The reason you labeled it a white boy.
Nene since she back in the hot tub. Shout out Nene in the hot tub smoking that gas.
Let me flip it around for you.
No cap.
If 210 pound football players, black football players, walk up to a 135 pound black boy, grab him by the hoodie, put him in a headlock, try to jump him and stomp him out, and that white boy unintentionally stabs him, or he falls onto the white boy's knife, which is what we believe happened. Okay? Austin fell onto Carmelo's knife trying to attack him because the knife is 3.5 inches. The cut was only 2. Loon, if I'm stabbing you, why am I going halfway with a knife blade that's only 3.5 inches? You fell onto my knife. Regardless, Loon, do you really think those 2 black boys who fell on that white boy's knife are going to get convicted of murder in 35 years?
No.
Do you think they even get indicted with murder?
That's a fact. No,
we know they don't. You know why? Because there's a case of another boy.
Do y'all think Carmelo fell on the knife, gang?
No.
Dr. Umar said he fell on the knife.
Same state.
Former Belton High student case in
He said, Dr. Umar said he fell on the knife, gang.
maximum 10 years in prison for the fatal
I don't know about that,
Joe
gang.
Ramirez.
I don't know about
This
that.
comes after a jury found Allison
I don't know
guilty
about
of
that,
criminally
gang.
negligent homicide,
I'm just being
and
honest.
a judge added a deadly weapon
In that case, Carmelo should be free if he fell on that
6 News
bitch.
reporter Sydney Walker
I'm
was in
being
the
honest.
courtroom for today's sentencing and has the latest.
Nearly
But-
3 years after Joe Ramirez died,
Like I say,
the
I
man
wasn't
who
there.
stabbed him will spend a decade
I wasn't
behind
there.
bars. Judge Wade Faulkner sentenced Allison to 10 years in confinement in the institutional division. This comes after 9 witnesses testified, including the mothers of both Ramirez and Allison, school employees who responded to the stabbing, and Allison's therapist. 3 Belton ISD staff members described lasting trauma from that day, sleepless nights, anxiety, and PTSD. One teacher said the incident forced her into medical retirement. Joe's family
W
tearfully
reporter,
shared how
bro.
his loss has changed their lives and say they haven't received true justice. The defense presented Allison's parents and counselor, who testified about his growth and remorse
white is
over
right.
3 years of therapy,
The
revealing
fact
that
that he
Allison
can't
is
have
now
any
a father.
conversations about yelling and
Defense
screaming
attorney
shows
Boyd
is
warned
true,
that prison would be a,
emotional.
quote, death sentence for his client and asked for just 2 years. But prosecutors
Y'all give
successfully
me
argued
70
for the
likes, gang.
maximum, calling Ramirez's death, quote,
Y'all turn that
entirely
beat up for me.
avoidable. When Faulkner announced the 10-year sentence, Ramirez's family erupted in applause and cheers. The judge quickly restored order while Allison's family sat in
Give me
stunned
7 right. We had
silence.
62.
Following the sentencing, Ramirez's mother took the stand, looked Allison in the eye, and said, quote, "You get this measly 10-year sentence while I'm serving a life sentence without my son." The DA's office said, quote, "They hope today's verdict can allow Joe's family and our community to move forward." Allison was immediately taken into custody and booked into the Bell County Jail, where he began his sentence today. In Belton City.
What happened in Case and Allison's case, Loon? This white boy invited this Latino boy to the school's bathroom for a fight. The white boy, Case and Allison, was armed with a knife. He invites him to fight him with a knife. And in the course of the fight, he pulls out the knife, stabs the Latino 4 times. He dies alone.
Oh man, so is that the same thing though? Hold up, Umar. Hold up, Dr. Umar. You just wait 1 minute. You just wait down 1 minute, brother. You just wait 1 minute. Hold up. You just wait 1 minute, brother.
He got charged with aggravated involuntary manslaughter or something to that effect. Guess what his sentence was? What? Premeditated. Carmelo didn't know they was coming into the tent. Cason's case, he invited the boy. He invited him to the bathroom, shanked him 4 times, Loon, murdered him. Even the students in the school said he was saying he wanted to put him on life support. Guess what his charge was?
Nah, them cases ain't the same though.
Involuntary manslaughter.
Nah, them cases ain't the same. He was already no. He was already getting into it with them niggas. The case Dr. Umar talking about, he was already getting into it. Like the other case he talking about. No, that boy there, he was already getting into it with them niggas. He already had beef with them niggas. Carmelo Anthony didn't have beef with Austin and his brother. Am I right or wrong now, chat? Let me know now. I don't know. I might be tripping though. Let's go.
In 5. Help me understand something, Lou. Help me understand. Carmelo Anthony, Case and Allison. Same age, same state. The one, self-defense. Murder conviction, 35 years. The other, premeditated stabbing 4 times. Aggravated manslaughter. It's crazy.
No, listen.
5. Because Carmelo was convicted of murder, Loon, he has to do half the sentence. Yes. 17 and a half years. Case and Allison, 4 shanks. He'll be home in 5.
So you think it's racism is the reason why they did
Well, damn, Dr. Umar, why the hell you gotta yell to us and let us know what's going on, gang? I understand you trying to get your point across, but dang, calm down, brother.
With a lesser charge at any level, because they could have did it before they charged them. They could have did it in the jury, but they could have.
Then you done took your damn shades off like you serious.
Okay, let's do it.
You done took your damn glasses off.
Judge Cockroach.
Let's go.
Told the jury, you can consider manslaughter. I don't believe he did that to help Carmelo. He did that to make sure Carmelo didn't walk like Rick Che Mean in Columbia, South Carolina. You see that? Yeah. Rick Child, the jury was no instruction to consider a lesser charge. Find him guilty of murder or he walks. They did it on purpose. It was a setup. First of all, both cases were setups, and we'll get to Cyrus Carmack Belton later. Yes. With Carmelo Anthony's case, Judge Cockroach told the jury they could consider manslaughter, Loon, not to help Carmelo get a lesser charge, to make sure Carmelo wouldn't be acquitted.
And I believe that there's definitely strategy involved with all things.
Umar trying to get some of that dono money.
How about, okay, Mike Howard.
Remember he started that school, Jay.
Anthony, right?
You know he got that school.
Caucasian Mike Howard.
You remember he started that school talking about they gonna get paddled. Talking about you don't want to get paddled. Remember that school Dr. Umar started.
By the name of Toby.
Y'all seen that school Dr. Umar started? He talking about you don't want to get paddled.
And used to work.
If you don't believe me, I'll show it to y'all. Y'all think I'm lying.
The prosecutor for the state. Let me ask you a question, Lou. Do you really believe that an attorney for Carmelo Anthony, black boy on trial for his life, has worked for years with the prosecutor prosecuting his client? Look at his Lou. The man prosecuting your client is your friend. And you mean to tell me they wasn't sharing notes? You mean to tell me there wasn't a game plan? You mean to tell me that this wasn't a setup for the beginning? First of all, if I'm talking to Mike Howard, the lead attorney for Carmelo, why was Toby an additional defense attorney on Carmelo's case if he's friends with the prosecution?
Right.
That is a conflict of interest. And I personally believe the reason Toby was put on Carmelo's defense was to feed the strategy to the prosecutor. And then we find out later that the prosecutor and the judge and Daddy Metcalf are all friends.
They on his ass.
Complete conflict of interest through the whole case. The judge, if that is found to be true, if what is alleged is found to be true, that judge need to be snatched off the bench. But it don't even matter no more, Lou. You know why? He's retiring anyway.
Right.
Carmelo's case might be the last case of his career. So he just wanted to lynch one more ninja before he goes into retirement.
Okay, what do you say to people who say, just the way that you just reversed the roles and you gave that scenario in which I agree with, what do you say with people who reverse the roles the other way, saying that Metcalf is in a situation Carmelo is in, so you would want him to get life, but would you want Austin to get life if Carmelo died?
Yeah, he was offered a plea deal. He was offered 10 years, guys. If y'all didn't know that, he was offered 10 years.
That little boy should.
But they said they want to take it to trial, gang. He was offered 10 years.
African people.
He was. That's a fact.
No matter how much hell we've caught in this world and in this country.
Why didn't Carmelo take the 10 years, y'all think, gang? Why didn't Carmelo, y'all think he listened to their daddy or what?
If those two black football players
He was offered 10 years, though.
bully and
He
try to
was.
gang stalk a smaller white football player, and that smaller white football player out of self-defense,
Somebody, I thought he was wife and
and that
Lucha.
larger black football player bent down and grabbed him, and in so doing, stabbed himself. It was only 3.5 inches. He probably didn't even see it.
What you know about that wife and Lucha case? Somebody when they throw the old boy at the car. Yeah, you don't know about the Lucha case when they throw their homeboy at the car. Throw their own homeboy at the motherfucking car, gang.
Absolutely, I can't.
I ain't even gonna get into that. Throw y'all own motherfucking own homeboy at the car. Hold up. Let me chill. Let me chill. Hold up. My bad. Throw y'all own motherfucking homeboy at the motherfucking car. That's crazy, man. I ain't gonna count. But you know what? Lucha had said that. He said that in his song. He said, kick him out the vehicle. We ain't got time for no slippers. Lucha had said that in a song. I'm talking about right before they indicted him. That was in that damn it, one of them songs he had on drop. He said, how the fuck you gonna catch me on gone? Him and Young Dolph. How you gonna catch me on gone? How you gonna catch me on gone? Go if you don't believe me, go listen to that Lucha on gone. Lucha and Young Dolph. Lucha said, nigga, he said, kick him out the vehicle. We ain't got time for no slippers. Man, I'm telling you, man, come on, man. Stop playing with me. Don't act like I don't know what's going on now. Don't act like Sam don't know what's going on now. Come on. I knew what's going on. I knew what's going on now. This situation was absolute. Yeah, that was diabolical, wasn't it? That nigga said, we ain't got time for no slippers. Kick him out the vehicle. Alright. And what he did, they kicked old boy out the vehicle, did it? He said, we ain't got time for no slippers. I'm trying to roll up the pressure real quick. Hold up. Hey, can y'all get along in the chat for me real quick? Let me roll up real quick. If y'all need to, fire up that trash ass Reggie that y'all be smoking. Let's go. Yeah, we ain't playing, man. Fire up that trash ass Reggie that y'all be smoking. I don't know. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, straight up. We trying to twist up right quick, though. Yeah, we trying to twist up, man. We ain't trying to play with them. We twisting up. We ain't playing with them. Yeah, fire up that damn trash ass Reggie y'all be down smoking on some shit that somebody done wrote on the bag for y'all. Y'all motherfuckers smoking on some shit that somebody done wrote on the bag for y'all. That's what y'all done did. Somebody done wrote on the bag that my name was on it and said, oh, what is that? Ooh, what you got, that Savage? You got that Savage, boy? Oh, boy, you got that Savage? Oh, yeah. Just because they wrote the name on it, you think it's famous. Crazy work. But I got the Obama runts, boy. But I got the Trump. I got that Trump. This that Trump pack, boy. It's the Obama runts, boy. Just cause it written in black magic marker. Yeah, I believe in the damn thing, boy. I tell you, boy. Y'all believe anything, yeah. But crazy work. Crazy work. Now mine come from the best. Yeah, we ain't gotta worry about no names written. Mine come right from like the ground when they come up on the patches and everything right there. I pick mine right off the plant. Yeah, and I get to name it. So y'all don't get to do what I get to do. I'll be honest. I get to name it. Yeah, mine come off the plant. Yeah, mine come off the plant, girl. I'm just being honest with you. You think mine don't come off the plant? Come on, man. Stop it. I don't know what y'all be thinking. I don't know what y'all be thinking. This right here coming right off the plant, boy. Bruh, the shit. If you think mine don't come off the plant, put cap in the chat. Put a cap in the chat if you think mine don't come straight off the plant. Put a cap in the chat. Straight up. If you think mine don't come straight off the plant, put a cap in the chat, man. If y'all think Savage just be capping, let me know. Nah, we gotta get back to it, guys. I'm trying to twist me one up, though. I gotta twist me one up. I bet y'all say, dang, Savage, you keep putting us on hold. Well, that's just what it is over here with Savage. Hey, it should be going on over there, bit. I usually have me a couple on rolled up, though. But, shit, not today. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm twisting up, gang. My fault. Y'all still in it bit too. Oh yeah, we're finna get to some more news, man. We're finna get to some more news. Oh, we in it. We in it bad one day, man. I told y'all we in here. We in here. I owe y'all some more news anyway, cause I told y'all I've been leaving on and off, so I owe y'all more news and stuff. So we gotta get prepared right quick. I owe y'all some more news. I owe y'all some more content. I owe y'all some more topic. I owe y'all some more situation. I owe y'all some more shit. It's sad, man. Y'all stayed in and grinded it out with Savage. I appreciate that. No cap. We in that bit. Appreciate Gaming for that membership. Appreciate Gaming for that gift. Appreciate everybody with the gifts. Anybody that sent gifts and anybody did the memberships, I appreciate you. Y'all check the memberships out for me. It ain't nothing but like $1.99. Just grab the $1.99 membership. Might as well, why not? Grab the $1.99 membership, gang. Shit, it ain't gonna hurt you. Or do some super chats. Send some, you could do $1 super chats too. $2 super chats. You ain't gotta spend a lot of money in super chats, gang. Check the super chats out for me too. Check the gifts out. Straight up, gang. It's savage, man. Y'all ain't even gotta, y'all like I'm asking y'all to spend a whole lot. Shit, just spend a little something. Let me know you effing with savage, man. We really here done. Still no kids. Should have gun, not risk. Man, crazy work for real, Nene. Nene done been in here since we started this bit. Shout out to Nene. Nene and some other couple other people done been in here since we started. Yeah, there's a couple other people that been in here. I'm watching, gang. I'm watching the chat. I'm watching. I'm looking at names and frames. I'm looking at names and frames in a bit. Yeah, I'm looking. Nigga, I feel like Santa Claus. Nigga got a list and I'm checking it twice. Gonna find out who been naughty and nice in this bit. Straight up, gang. Got a list and I'm checking that bad boy twice, gang. No cap. No cap. We in here. We in this bit. Straight up. I appreciate everybody that's in this bit rocking out with Saturday morning. Early morning. We here just chilling. Yeah, we here chilling this morning, boy. Smash that like button. Yeah, man, y'all smash that like button, man. We finna get back into this content. We gotta get back into this content, man. What are they talking about? We finna get right back into it. I don't even care. We're gonna jump right back into it, man. I had to get my dog on. Because I ain't gonna lie, I only had like a little short, little small piece from last night. And that was the only thing I started the live out with. So I ain't had twisted nothing up all morning. Be real with y'all. I ain't had twisted nothing up. Nothing. I had a little small little from yesterday. And that was like yesterday afternoon. I ain't felt like I told y'all, I was just getting over injury. I was just getting over injury, y'all, so I couldn't really do what I really wanted to do. I ain't all the way. After today, I should be good, but I'm back. I'm almost back, gang. So I'm trying to get everything back right. 'Cause everything went right when you ain't got nothing but one hand going on. You know what I'm saying? You know how blessed you is when shit go on. I'm gonna be honest. You know how blessed you is. You like, dang, boy, I didn't know how important it was to use. Just be crazy, gang. I'm gonna be honest, gang. It's crazy when we don't know really, really, really what's what was what. Hey, let's get back into some more of this content, gang. Let's get back into some more of this. I want to hop back over there to scope. Man, we got so much content on this. I know we ain't gonna be able to cover all this today, bro. Okay, let's go to this one. Let's go back. Nah, let's go back to this. Since we listened to Umar, let's go to this one right here. What happened, gang? You jacket. Bro, I almost read that. I almost read it. I ain't gonna cap to you. I almost read that, gang. I almost read that. I'm being honest with you. I almost read that, gang. I'm being honest with you. I almost read that. I was like, dang, bro, you gonna do me like that, bro? Did you see how I had them typed on the keyboard? Well, yeah, maybe mad then. All right, all right, all right. I don't see this other video I'm trying to show y'all, gang. It's another one I need to show y'all right quick, but I don't see it no more.
Yeah, man, we just standing back there for the longest, not saying shit to nobody. Terminator shades on and shit. Little white boy back there, Terminator shades on and shit.
Almost, Jay.
There's a shot to Toby Shook and Mike Howard. They did something right.
Come on, hold up.
They did something
Let's
right.
see the legal team situation, though.
Did Mike Howard and Toby Shook drop off a little bit? Or do they already know that appeal ain't gonna do shit? You know what I mean? We're gonna have that.
That damn hand game, hold up.
Now y'all see how the appeal is coming. Now y'all get it now, huh? Now y'all see why I've been telling y'all, hey man, there will be a part 2, y'all. Carmelo Anthony, the trial part 2 is coming soon.
Hold up, gang. Let's go.
Yeah, salute to her, gang.
Let's go.
And DMing me this
I gotta
picture,
light that
which
gas up
compares
right
the
quick.
verdict and sentence for Carmelo Anthony versus the verdict and sentencing for another man whose name is Kason Allison. And I'm not a lawyer, but I decided to do a little digging to see what the actual similarities and what the actual differences are between these two cases. So let me tell y'all what I found. So first, let me fill you in on Kason's actual case. So back on May 3rd, 2022, Kason Allison, who was 18 at the time,
Can we
was
get
a senior
the
at
80
Hilton
lights?
High
We only
School
at
in
6 to 8
Texas.
lights,
It was
gang.
a
Let's
Tuesday
get the 80
morning,
lights right
and around
fast.
9:47 a.m.,
If y'all don't mind.
him and another friend of his walked
We only
into
at
the boys'
68.
bathroom at the school, and by the time Kason left, he had stabbed his 17-year-old classmate, Joe Ramirez. Now, context as to what led up to the stabbing is that prom was 4 days earlier. And while the two of them were at a prom after
Hit
party,
that like button
they
and hit
got
that
into
sub
it
button.
because Joe felt like Kason was being aggressive toward the prom date of one of Joe's friends. So they have this verbal altercation, and Kason claims that Joe pulled a gun on him during this altercation.
It's the same two cases, game. Like,
At the trial that it wasn't Joe, it was someone
oh boy,
else.
or
A
what?
friend of Allison shared today that he saw someone pull a gun on Allison at the prom after party, but it was not Ramirez.
It was not Joe
So the two of them
Ramirez.
have this argument, and afterward, a Snapchat group message is created where Kason suggests that the two of them should fight at a park. Joe apparently says he's not really down for the park, so the two of them plan
Are
to
these
fight
the
at
same
the
two
school,
cases,
but they
gang?
never lock down a time and a place. Now, before the day of the fight, multiple of Joe's friends testified that he told them he planned to seriously injure Joe.
Another close friend of Allison returned to the stand today discussing text messages between the two of them, and those texts contained things like Allison saying, "Bro, bring me a gun." Quote, he wanted Joe on life support and wanted to stomp his head in.
Are these the same two
Think about
cases?
that. This is Allison's own friend. This is the white boy's friend testifying to messages they had where Kason Allison was saying he was gonna fuck Joe up. I need a pistol. I need to get my hands on a burner. Premeditated something. You know what I mean? I'ma stomp his motherfucking head in. I'm sending this motherfucking essay. I'm sending this Mexican to the goddamn hospital is what I'm finna do. White boy was popping big shit, letting it be known when he caught Joe, it was up, my nigga. He was fucking Joe up. Come on, man. White boy get 10 years in prison, and this shit was premeditated. This was some back and forth. They already knew each other. This was a problem. They were ops.
This is what they're saying, gang. They said,
Wow, man.
they're saying it ain't right.
Rest in peace of Joe Ramirez.
They said how he got 10 years, Carmelo Anthony got 35 years, gang.
School fight, boys fight all
Is
the
this
time.
right or
You know what I'm
wrong?
saying? Why didn't Carmelo just fight? Why didn't Carmelo just fight? I agree. Why didn't Kate? What's his name? Kate. Why didn't Kason Allison fight? Why motherfucking fight? Yeah. Why didn't he fight?
And then when detectives pulled Kason's Snapchat messages, they heard a voice recording of him telling someone, quote, "We finna catch them tomorrow. And I'm going to send him to the hospital." So that all happens in between prom and Tuesday, May 3rd. And then on Tuesday, the school day starts. And after first period, Joe and 4 of his friends go to the boys' bathroom because that is apparently something they did every day. But this time, shortly after they go to the bathroom, the school cameras catch Kason and a friend of his also walking into that same bathroom. Now, according to the testimony from the trial, this meetup was not planned, and Joe was actually surprised to see Kason in the bathroom. Multiple witnesses who were also in the bathroom at that time testified that Kason did not want to fight at
What's
school.
up, Casey?
He emphasized they were close to graduation, and he did not want to risk that. But Joe apparently wanted
What's
to
up,
fight.
Casey?
In a
Light
recorded
that
interview
gas
with
up, gang.
detectives, Kason says that once the boys started taking off their backpack, he took out a knife that he had brought to school with him and said, quote, "Don't touch me or I'll stab you."
Is that the same? Is that the same,
He
gang?
takes out his phone and begins
Is that the
recording
same?
altercation. And on that video, he captures Joe swing on Kason,
Oh.
Kason lunge and stab Joe. Then there's a scream and the video cuts. Now, following this incident, Kason is caught on the cameras running out of the bathroom. He ends up making it all the way to his house. But because most people were witnesses, they were able to tell police and officials that Kason was the one who did this. So law enforcement...
This motherfucker ran home. This motherfucker ran home. This motherfucker ran to the crib, fam. He killed somebody and left the crime scene. Dipped, gone. White boy dipped. Stab him, kill him in the bathroom. Same scenario. Same scenario. They say white boy just popped in the bathroom. Joe was surprised to see him. Yeah. Joe was surprised to see him. I think he meant to kill Joe, man. This shit was premeditated, man. Yeah. Joe, rest in peace to Joe Ramirez, man. Yeah, he was killing. He was gonna kill you. This ain't even like no shit, right? If I always just popped off. I don't believe that no more. I believe, nah, fuck that. This was just a situation that just popped off. That white boy had plans on killing Joe Ramirez. It was already put in stone. He had already let it be known when he swang on me, fam. If he touches me, bro, I'm gonna fucking kill him, man. I'm gonna kill him, dude. Even though y'all agreed to fight, you let him know. You let your partners know. If he touches me, dude, I'm gonna fucking kill him, man. And that's exactly what you did. I think you showed up to school to kill him. Yeah, I think the white boy is a real killer. I know he in prison right now, sitting over those goddamn skinheads. Yeah, that white boy most definitely sitting with the goddamn skinheads tonight, man. He most definitely in prison, bald headed over there, hanging on the goddamn skinheads for sure.
Chill out.
Yeah, that white boy probably in prison, swollen the bitch down, been there lifting weights and shit. He probably running around with the Aryan Brotherhood right now.
Chill out, gang. He ain't doing
premeditated. Ran home. They gave Carmelo 35 though. Gave him 10.
Arrives at Kaysen's house within the hour, and they find him in his bathroom on the phone telling someone he, quote, did something at school and asking them to take him to Waco, Texas, another city. Police search Kaysen's house and they find the knife that he used. And although Kaysen told them he only stabbed Joe one time, the medical examiner testified on the stand that Joe was actually stabbed 4 times.
I'm done, bro. Your nigga say, fam. Bro. We done, my nigga. Say, fam. Now we understand. Did you get it? You know what I'm saying? To everybody who online trying to squeeze this story and get as much money out of it, as much live stream out of it, at least go with these scenarios I'm going with tonight, man. Now we understand. Carmelo didn't want to fight. He didn't know these guys at all. Carmelo wasn't scared, like say, fam, you know what I mean? Carmelo, threw the down and ran to a coach. This white boy stabbed him 4 times. Left with the murder weapon, ran to the house, and was trying to find a ride out of town. What type of shit is this? 10 years. His therapist says he changed. White supremacy. They don't give a fuck about Joe Ramirez. You know what I mean? It's a Mexican kid, man. Wow, bro. Like, this is showing y'all what's really going on. This is showing y'all why a lot of people are upset in America, why a lot of, especially black people, y'all looking like, well, damn, he killed somebody. But people like, hold up. We've seen cases with white children where they treated like the kid they were at the time. They were young. They were teenagers. It was sudden passion, manslaughter, negligent homicide. You know, these are things that this whole situation was not meant to happen. These were good kids. We have proof that they were decent children. Well, how come none of that shit mattered when it came to Carmelo Anthony? Since we know this shit is in Texas, y'all do think like this. I know it's a different court, different attorneys, prosecutors, judges. I get that. But overall, we just saying in this country, why is it like that? Why does it seem to always be the same pattern of bullshit when it comes to white and black? Yeah, rest in peace to Joe Ramirez, man. This shit's kind of pissing you off, gang. Be honest, this shit pissing you off.
We learned there was one large stab wound across Ramirez's chest, which caused multiple injuries to both the heart itself and the left lung, as well as 2 stab wounds on his buttocks and a wound on his upper back and left forearm.
So following this, Kaysen was charged with murder. But during the trial, the jurors were given the option to convict him of murder, manslaughter, or criminally negligent homicide. And his jury chose criminally negligent homicide, which in layman's terms means you've committed some kind of negligent act that you didn't realize would end up killing somebody. And so, for this conviction, Kaysen was sentenced to 10 years in prison. Now, for the sake of full context, there was some testimony that Joe and his friends were known to get in fights and apparently known to jump people. Okay, so that's the background. Now let's do a quick run through of some of the similarities and some of the differences. First up, there's a clear difference in the history each of these defendants and their victims had with each other. Kaysen and Joe obviously went to school together and had some hostility with each other, even if only for 4 days. Carmelo and Austin Metcalf, on the other hand, had no history. They didn't go to school together, and they did not know each other before that day. Next, let's talk about the planning aspect. So it's clear from the Snapchat messages that Kaysen and Joe were planning to fight. In fact, according to what was presented, Kaysen was the one who first suggested a location for the two of them to fight. And he communicated to multiple people that he planned on seriously injuring Joe through this fight. As far as planning on Carmelo's hand, there was no evidence presented in his trial that there were any communications or planning involved indicating that he was looking for this fight. Now, they both did have knives on them on the day of the incident that they brought to school grounds, but based on the evidence that was presented, Kaysen communicated his intention on using that knife, and there was no evidence presented that showed Carmelo communicated his intent with the knife. Okay, next, let's talk about the threat.
Man, I appreciate y'all, gang.
Both of the defendants
I appreciate y'all,
gave to their
gang.
victims.
I
Kaysen told detectives in his
appreciate
recorded interview
everybody that's in
that
there,
he
but
told
still
Joe
rocking
prior
rap
to
with
stabbing
Savage.
him, quote, "Don't touch me
No
or
cap.
I'm going to stab you." And that has a lot of similarity to what Carmelo told Austin
I
before
appreciate
he stabbed
everybody in that
him,
bit.
which was, quote, "and see what happens."
Yeah,
Okay, now
17.
let's talk about level of force. In Kaysen's case, there was video evidence that showed Joe punched him. And during the trial, there was testimony that that punch resulted in Kaysen.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. Hold up. Hold now.
Joe and his friends locked the bathroom door to prevent Kaysen and his friend from leaving. But that claim was never proven. It was just something
Carmelo,
somebody
no
said on the
history,
stand.
no
Now, in
pre-planning.
Carmelo's
I
case,
ain't
on
want to
the other
give
hand, there was never any...
Had
I don't
history,
want to stop her because she
pre-planning.
cooking. I don't want to stop her because she cooking.
That's why I said, hold on now. Hold up now. Hold up.
Kaysen had a goddamn friend with him. Melo was Dolo. I don't give a fuck if it was Joe and 3-4 of his partners. At least Kaysen had a friend with him. Man, Carmelo was Dolo than a bitch, man. Bitch ass backdoor Eddie already sold him out. The only partner he thought he had over there. That's why he was sitting there.
That's why I said, Eddie, is you okay? Is you okay? Eddie, is you okay? Is you okay? That's what I'm
But
saying.
Chase and Allison actually, I don't give a fuck if it's 3-4 versus 2. At least it's 2 of you niggas. I could be fighting 4 niggas. I'm only fighting 2 now. Yeah. Salute to yeah. We get into it, man. I don't give a damn, man. As long as you got somebody with you, man.
Right.
Pick up a brick, nigga. Let's get busy. Whatever we got. Come on, man.
Facts.
And that's what they did. And I'm talking about some street shit. They was at school. And Case pulled a goddamn knife out, fam. Because he wasn't talking about doing no boxing. When he walked in that bathroom, he had that knife already in his pocket. You know what I mean? He was on some street shit. Case went in there to catch a goddamn body. Yeah, that's between Case and Allison and goddamn Carmelo Anthony. Is Case and Allison went to that bathroom to catch a hat, to take a soul, to make a nigga give up the ghost. Yeah. He went in there with intentions to fucking murder somebody. And look at the white boy. Look at him, man. Look at that white boy, man. White boys be crazy too, y'all. White boys be killers too, man.
Never proven. It was just something somebody said on the stand. Now, in Carmelo's case, on the other hand, there was never any consistent testimony about how hard Austin touched Carmelo before Carmelo stabbed him. Someone said it was a push. Someone said it was a two-handed push. Other people said it was a shove. And one person even said it was a lineman move. So the one thing that is for certain is that it wasn't a punch. But the one thing that's similar between the two cases is that the victims in both cases committed the first assault or unlawful touch. Next, let's talk about what happened after the stabbings. So in Kaysen's case, he left the school premises, went to his house, and officers caught him on the phone trying to get a ride out of the city. Carmelo, on the other hand, did leave the tent where this incident happened, but he was stopped by a coach where he remained on scene until police came. Okay, and now the last comparison I've noted has to do with the verdict. So in both cases, jurors had the option to convict the defendants of murder or manslaughter. But in Kaysen's case, they were also given the option of this criminal negligent homicide. Carmelo's attorney did ask the judge for this option, but the prosecutors argued that that should not be an option for the jury because there isn't, quote, any evidence in the record that the defendant was unaware that his actions could lead to death. And after hearing that argument, the judge sided with the prosecutor, and so this option was not given as a lesser included charge to the jury.
Wow.
So, Since both of these cases
sounds like white supremacy to me, man.
happened in Texas, the defendants were given the option to have the judge issue their sentence or the jury issue their sentence. In Kaysen's case, he chose the judge, who ended up sentencing him to the maximum allowed for criminal negligent homicide, which is 10 years. Carmelo, on the other hand, chose the jury to issue his sentence, and they sentenced him to 35 years, where the max was 99. Okay, so that's my comparative analysis, and I'm curious what you think about the similarities and the differences between...
Hey, she cooked, man. Yeah, she went in the kitchen, man. Yeah, she went in the kitchen on that one, man. Now y'all see what everybody is talking about. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if anybody wants to know, like, well, why are people online upset? Y'all, come on, gang. Come on, man. Come on, man. And we feel like in this country, man, the system has always been, you know what I mean, inequitable to black folks, man. You feel me? Like, nigga, we always on the losing end of shit, man. We always getting the short end of the goddamn stick, man. You know what I mean? If we feel like, man, look, if there is a way to save these teens, you know, if you feel like they commit a crime and it's in a situation where you know they didn't mean to do it, you know, they didn't want this to happen, they're young, they have a chance to change their life still. If all that shit comes into play when you deal with these teenagers, you know, in murder cases in Texas out here, especially when it comes like at school, you know, because Carmelo's situation was at a track meet, it was at a school event. This was at an actual high school. And you think, man, when it comes to situations like that, if y'all showing that kind of leniency, then why wasn't Carmelo show even a little bit, man? If y'all about rehabilitating these young cats and trying to, you know, maybe they go do 5, 6, 7 years in prison. Because I think if Carmelo would have got, you know, sudden passion, ended up with 10 years, 5, 6, 7 years, I think everybody would be like, well, you know, hey, man, you feel me? He'll be out. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna be in there that long for a young cat. He's 19. By the time he come home, maybe 25, 24, man. You know what I mean? He still got a chance to live his life, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's how the cook, that's how the, you know what I mean? That's how shit go. But with 35 years, man, the Metcalf family gonna be up there at every parole hearing, man. They want to make sure he do that whole Trey 5, nigga. He fuck around and come home to his goddamn 40s, nigga. Yeah. Jeff Metcalf say he's sending a goddamn video if he died. And his will, it will be a video of him telling the parole board, do not let that watermelon felon nigger go. That's the last thing he wants. That's the last shit he gonna say before he croak, my nigga. Is do not let that nigga go, man. Smash that goddamn like button, man. Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's get to some more shit, man. Let's catch up with Carmelo Anthony. Let's see what's going on, man. Yeah, I mean, everybody know he got that goddamn all-star team, man. Let's see what's going on with Carmelo Anthony. Salute to everybody got that video. I like that gas up, man.
2 weeks after Carmelo Anthony was convicted
Let's
of
go,
murdering
gang.
Austin Metcalf, he
Let's
has
go.
a new legal team.
And that appeal defense team is led by former Dallas County Assistant DA Russell Wilson, who Fox 4 has used as a legal analyst for quite a few cases. Fox 4
Hey,
Stephen
appreciate
Dial
that
here
flow
now
state,
to
gang.
talk about the next steps in the
Appreciate
case.
that
Stephen?
flow state, gang.
Russell Wilson
No
leading
cap.
that appeals team, and he'll be joined by 5 other lawyers, including civil rights attorney Justin Moore. I spoke to a well-known appeals attorney who's not a part of this case. He told me the legal team has 30 days from the conviction to file for a new trial, but told me that that may not happen. 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony was found guilty of murdering 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet 2 years ago. The conviction came down 2 weeks ago. He was sentenced to 35 years in prison and immediately filed a notice of appeal, telling the court he had no money
Here's
to pay
the new
for
legal
attorney's
team,
fees.
gang.
Monday, a new
I
legal
told y'all,
team
the new legal
announced that
team.
it would work on his appeal process pro bono. Civil rights attorney
Would they
Barrett
work?
posted on
Is they
social
finna make
media
a
that he helped put the
a
team
turnaround?
together. Russell Wilson, who is a familiar face on Fox
Oh,
4, is
man.
leading the team. Joining him are 5 other lawyers, including longtime NAACP President Gary Bledsoe. There has been a lot of racial tension around this case. During the trial, there were no black men or women on the jury. Today, I talked to an appeals attorney, Gary Udishin, who is not associated with the case, about the process moving forward.
Yeah, get ready for that shit, gang. He going back to trial, man. Yeah, look at this nigga here, man. Ugly ass old nigga, man. You feel me? Look at the brother. This brother look like Christopher Williams off New Jack City and shit. It was him. He's the leader of the CMB. Man, hey, this might be the team, man. We expect an appeal. I expect a second trial. What's going to happen in that second trial is what I think we all trying to figure out. And you know what I mean? What all is he really facing? This second trial is going to point out a lot of shit, man. It's going to be a lot of shit revealed, man. It might be a fucking race war if this shit go left, man. It might be a goddamn race war if this shit. I'm telling you, y'all might want to get your shit together and come down here, gang. Yeah. Don't leave me there as boxing alone, man. Y'all might want to get your shit together and get down here. Yeah, y'all might want to get down here, fam. Y'all might want to get down here. Yeah. That brother Kareem. It was that brother right there, Kareem. It was him. He's the leader to see him. Yeah, that nigga, yeah. He's like Kareem, nigga. The leader to see, goddamn leader to CMB. He's the mind, he's the brain. It might be a goddamn race war, gang. There's gonna be a lot of proud boys in town, all kind of shit, man. Yeah, it's going down, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. That appeal is coming, gang. And when it go down, man, y'all might want to get y'all ass down here, man. Yeah, y'all might want to get y'all ass down here, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. Don't leave me down here boxing alone, fam. Yeah, don't let the white boy jump me out here, fam. Yeah, y'all get down here, fam. Don't let the white boy jump me, fam. It's going down. The second trial is on the way. I'm telling you, I'm down here, gang. I can smell it in the air, man. Part 2 is coming soon. This dream team right here is gonna for sure get the appeal done. They gonna handle that.
Will Carmelo
after that is the thing, you know what I mean? That's the conspiracy. That's where the conspiracy comes in as. What's gonna happen after that? Picture the jury goddamn duty. But picture, I mean not jury duty. Picture jury selection. Picture jury selection, man. That's gonna be hell. They know for a fact everybody around this bitch done heard about this case. How do you pick the jury? That's gonna be the craziest jury selection ever, fam. Will it be some niggas on the jury? Probably so. Because that might be the reason why he's able to get an appeal. Is because he was not, you know what I mean, judged by a jury of his peers. There was nobody on that goddamn trial for this young black brother that was black. That might look like some racist shit. So that might be the reason for the appeal. Boom, we come back in the trial. Bet, we back. What's gonna happen now? Who's in that jury box over there, man? Who do they pick this time? They know the world was watching like a motherfucker for what they did last time. Everybody's talking about it. No black jurors. White people, Chinese, you Indians, a Mexican. Fuck that. Get some niggas over there. But now you see a lot of people online, y'all. You can't look. Remember this, gang. You got black people, y'all. Everybody makes up their own mind, gang. You hear me? You got black people online who feel like Carmelo Anthony is fucking wrong. He stabbed that kid, man. You cannot have a knife at the track meet, bro. You should have fought him with your hands, man. What the fuck would you think about pulling out a goddamn knife, man? That was stupid, bro. That's what a lot of men would tell their sons. Can't do that, man. You done, somebody died, man. Your mama crying, man. Damn, boy. But then you got people that feel like, nah, he was bullied. Either way how you look at this shit, especially looking at the case in Allison track, you're like, well, he's a young kid. He didn't want this to happen. He didn't mean for this to happen. Didn't have that knife for this. Didn't know those boys. They approached him, tried to bully him, get up out of his seat, put their hands on him. You know, he should have been up for that time chasing Allison guy. He should be able to get a negligent homicide. You know what I mean? Option. That's fucked up that they took that off the table for him. Now we know that. See, now we know Judge Roach wasn't shit. Tell me he's gonna retire and shit. Good, nigga. Reva Durjay. You probably been locking up innocent niggas in Collin County for forever, man. Yeah. Negligent homicide was taken off the table by Judge Roach. Then the prosecution, they said, nah, and the judge said, yep. But in this case, they let it ride. Come on, gang. We should start. Now we putting this white supremacy puzzle together. Yeah, now we starting to put the puzzle of white supremacy together right here, gang. We see what's going on now. Go ahead and add Toby Shook and Mike Howard to it, too. Because if they not involved, if they haven't directly talked to these guys and say, hey, man, it is what it is. It's a white man's world. We're finna, you know what I mean? Hey, we got to do what we got to do for the red, white, and blue. We got to do what we got to do for the red, white, and blue. You know, we're not going to let this go down, man. This will fuck up the economy in Frisco and Collin County and McKinney and Allen and hell no. We cannot let this shit slide like that, man. This might make people think it's okay to bring weapons to school or school events. That's how they thinking. If we allow this nigger to get away with this, it's going to lower the economy. It's about money and politics, y'all said, right? Well, damn it, it's about money. It's cranes in the air everywhere in Frisco, nigga. Oh, they getting it out there, fam. They always building some shit, and they building straight to the sky, too. They not even building out no more. They out there building straight up. Look, you a badass apartment out there, Frisco, nigga. Crazy nigga. That goddamn light, get you a badass crib in Frisco, nigga. Smash that like button, man. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. But this is the dream team, gang. This is the dream team right here that will be going to get that appeal. I think they said they had, 30 days after the conviction or after the sentencing. Well, shit, it's been 2 weeks already, man. It's been 2 weeks already, man. It's time to start making some goddamn noise. They're going to do something.
Case about the process moving forward.
If the new defense lawyers decide to file a motion for new trial, that will happen in the next couple of weeks. Now, that's difficult to do because they don't have the record. There are things that are difficult to raise on a motion for trial because you don't have the record. The defense lawyers representing the defendant on appeal have 30 days from the point of receiving the transcript to actually file the appellate brief, which is the written arguments to the Court of Appeals. On a case like this, and in fact, really on most cases, it's necessary to get at least one 30-day extension.
I know there may have been people of color, but no black jurors. Is that something that an appeals legal team would focus in on or mention? Is that something that would stand out in saying, okay, my client did not get a fair shake of his peers?
Yeah.
Absolutely. As I understand what happened at trial, when the prosecutors struck the remaining black jury panel members, the defense lawyer made an objection to it, so they preserved the issue for appeal purposes. So I feel quite certain that's going to be an issue on appeal.
Let's go.
You just told me that the record of...
You hear that, gang? They letting y'all know the grounds for the appeal right there. If y'all been want to know, well, how will they get this appeal? Nigga, not only do they got a dream team, nigga, but they actually preserve this moment. They actually save this. They know what? Let's just put that to the side. You know what I mean? But shout out to Toby Shook and Mike Howard. They did something right. They did something right. Yeah. Did Mike Howard and Toby Shook drop off a little bit? Or do they already know that appeal ain't gonna do shit? You know what I mean? We don't have that. Now y'all see how the appeal is coming. Now y'all get it now, huh? Now y'all see why I've been telling y'all, hey man, there will be a part 2, y'all. Carmelo
So that will be a part 2, gang.
Part 2 is coming soon, gang.
Oh,
it's coming soon.
Oh, yeah.
This shit all over again. And this
Part 2 is coming, gang.
The goddamn world will be watching. They was always
Part
watching
2 coming, gang.
This time, nigga, I mean, the world, Craig. The world.
We're going to be over here covering it, though.
The world is going to be watching.
If part 2 coming, and that was looking like, we're going to be able to cover it.
This going to be some lean on me shit, nigga.
I'm telling you.
What's the name?
We're going to be over here to cover
Free
it.
Mr. Clark.
We're going to watch everything that's going on. With the Gucci Man situation, Pooh Shiesty, Carmelo, Lil Dirt, Mo 3. We got so much to cover.
It's gonna be some goddamn free Mr. Clark shit, nigga. Lean on me, nigga.
Crazy work.
This shit, nigga.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. It's gonna be some lean on me shit.
I'm gonna be here to cover it.
I'm outside, nigga.
Man, it's your boy Savage, man. We're gonna be here to cover it, gang. I promise you.
Y'all know the gang gonna be.
Hey, salute to everybody that came through, show love to the Savage, man. We're gonna be here to cover it all, man. We gotta get up out of here, guys. We gotta get up out of here. It's your boy Savage. We've been here about 5 hours? Ooh. We'll come back and do another 2. It don't even matter if we don't. Hey, come on, man. It's Savage. Hit the like, subscribe, sub button. I'm telling you, we're gonna be here to cover all cases. Everything that's going on, we're gonna be here to cover it. What y'all think? This ain't no right or wrong answer channel, whatever. It's Savage. If you want Anna, this is the Savage channel. If you want Anna, yeah, you want static. That's what I mean by Anna. That's your boy Savage. Hit the notification bell as well, so you know when I'm coming back with the stories, man. Whatever we got to talk about. Will Carmelo team, will they come through? Who knows? They looking like they finna come through. I don't know. We're gonna sit back and let everything play out. Will Gucci Man team come through in the trial? I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to see if Gucci Man take the stand and all. Man, we're going to sit back and watch all this going on. Man, it's your boy Savage TV, man. I'm gone. Hit the like and subscribe button, man. Hit the notification bell as well, man. We gone, man. We'll be back to cover some more news. It's Savage.